Just a little nervous. I don't know why.
I don't have to be nervous about it. That's what I was telling you. No big deal. This is okay, honest.
Yeah, you seem so laid back. So
This is easy. This is my partner, Maureen.
Maureen,
Scott. Go in and grab a seat.
All right, cool.
Coffee or tea.
Hello. Hola.
Let me fix that table.
All right. Gracias.
Nope. Hungry on the bean? Just have coffee. Okay. Well, we talked last time. We kind of talked about some of the sovereigns from some of your beliefs in the Constitution. Has any of that stuff changed? Still kind of believing in the same things, or?
I still believe in a lot of the stuff. The approach and the delivery of it is a lot different now. Before there was a lot of hatred, I guess you might say. And now it's like, I still believe in a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff I can't change personally. You know, things will never change. Things will never change. So, a lot of my Facebook friends, I need to kind of really go through them because I got some real, radical people on there. And I just picked them up through Ron Paul. I was kind of involved with the Occupy movement there. And as I learn more, it's more of understanding the law, knowing what the Constitution is, and, doing it through the legal routes. Because there is certain safeguards set up in the Constitution to be able to change things without, way back before I was we need to there needs to be some kind of revolution, I guess. And now it's revolution is a revolution of knowledge.
Well, let me tell you why I asked you is. I think I mentioned to you in the talk before that it's part of our job. We're always looking for people to help us out with information. And there are a lot of people like yourself that are in a position we're obviously not in. We can go places we can't go, and think that we can't be. And insert yourself in the places and be accepted and so what I wanted to ask you is if that's something that you'd be willing to do, is helping us out with information. One of the things that Maureen and I do love on the sovereign citizen. I completely agree. Everyone has their rights to their rights. Everybody talks about it, and I agree on a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
It's nothing really go about being a sovereign citizen. You can believe in whatever you want to believe in. The problem we get into is when people take those beliefs and use them to circumvent the law.
Yeah.
Or use them to defraud it.
Yeah.
And then they
So yeah, I totally agree with you on that.
So that's where we're going. And what I was hoping is that you can work with us to try to help us identify those people that turn take their beliefs and go way too far.
Yeah.
Past the line. Potentially become violent, hurt people, or a lot of the sovereigns use the movement to be at fault.
Yeah, it's to get money out of it, where it's not a positive ambition.
Believe in the ideology. Yeah. They just think, here's something I can say. I believe in this.
Yeah, and there's some guys that even are selling that information.
That's exactly right.
A lot of it's fraud, a lot of it's theory.
So, we just wanted to see if you might open to maybe working with. And in return, if nobody I can do things for you. Can't make you any promises.
Yeah.
I can talk to people that are in charge and charge who you're dealing with. Those decisions are not up to me.
Yeah.
But if you're willing to,
And in terms of help, what do you mean by help?
meaning,
Keeping an eye out?
yeah, keeping an eye out. Here's honestly, start out slow. There's a million things we can do. And you said online on the Facebook page, you already were hooked up with radical people. Just to engage conversation. Finding out who they are. Finding what they look like. We have a hard time doing it sometimes. Identifying our people who should be concerned.
Yeah.
You would be in and that's really what has been completed.
And I would be, especially for anybody who, my whole concept is nonviolence. Nonviolence and the wars with all that stuff and taking a life. If they're coming in and steal your house, steal and rob from you at your house, I still don't think we have the power to take them.
Right.
So I would be willing to help with violence, someone who would be a mass shooter or something along those lines, or someone who's a police station. That doesn't solve anything.
Right.
And there's a lot of mentality in the liberty movement that will solve something.
So that would be one thing, and then the other thing would be people who are taking advantage of jail to take advantage of other people.
Yeah.
I mean, I was thinking about this morning. There's people out there that give these seminars and they pay and go and they teach you how to do all this stuff. And, get rid of all your debt. It's
Write off your debts and then letters.
Or they.
This is crazy.
Yeah.
But you can. We can send you to all these places. You can go. We can pay. If you give us good information, we can compensate you appropriately.
Okay, so
Yeah, that makes sense.
this is something that the time frame that is whatever it's going to be. So I understand that you're talking about like relocating Texas.
Yeah.
This is year. This is something that you can continue on.
Yeah, I mean, because my Facebook is national and global.
Right. Even if you end up moving in 6 months.
Yeah.
We can transfer you to somebody in Texas.
We'll work with you on
And work with you.
that. Make sense?
Yeah, no, it makes sense.
But I want to be very clear that my intent here is not to infringe on anybody's right to believe, say, you're just concerned about that. That's not what we're looking to do.
Yeah, you're just trying to get a plug in somewhere and
To where we should be.
Yeah.
So that you prevent,
yeah.
we prevent the next, I don't know if
I never had planned on doing that. It just, I mean, it's been 5 years just kind of picking up all sorts of communists and socialists and anarchists.
I don't think all always really have presented itself. Now you're in a very unique position.
And like I say, we're going to help you in return.
Okay.
We have to make a few phone calls, see what I can do. Again, no promises. I don't have the power.
Yeah, I understand.
But if you're willing to support the effort and deliver us good information, and so with that, I'll give you a financially compensate you. Pay you for time, but basically pay for information.
Yeah.
Not for you to just run around out there and say,
Would I?
our relationship is strictly.
Yeah. Would I be like a CI then? Yeah.
But it'd be between you and us.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, but I read a lot of things, cases, the grand jury indictments and stuff, and all of them pretty much are in on a CI.
So yes, it's basically that. But again, we're not looking to infringe on anybody's rights. We're looking strictly, we want you to help us identify people who should be concerned about who are breaking the law, taking other people's lives, or considering taking other people's lives, or significantly false.
Yeah.
Not fair. Not fair. You know?
Yeah, we never want you to make anything up. You have to be completely honest. But
Yeah.
if we decide to move forward, we'll have another meeting next. Whatever. We'll go over some things and kind of seek levels of understanding.
Well, could you give me a couple days to kind of think about that?
Some expect you to give me an answer.
Yeah, like. Yeah, I'm a little nervous about it, I guess.
I know. And here's the other thing: if we try, it doesn't work. It doesn't work.
Yeah.
It's a little off the fence.
Yeah, and even if I did come across somebody that I thought was going to threaten someone's safety, he would be the first to contact.
The individual. It's our job then to get information on that time, how the different way going. So we are doing this.
Yeah, so they have no idea that it's right. Gotcha.
That's your information.
Right. Yeah. It may come a point in time where we try to get into some. we were discussing it ahead of time.
Yeah.
Right. If we were going to get somebody, you to testify.
Yeah.
Those were things that are way different.
Yeah. And that's even rare too. It is the CIs could stay as anonymous. Yeah. Yeah, I've read all this. I've read a lot of the case law, so I understand that.
It's, that's part of our obligation.
Yeah.
It's also incumbent upon you to do the same thing.
Yeah.
What do you think about it? It's been better for 3 days. Get back with me first in the week.
Okay.
Whenever. Just text me. You don't have to say that.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah, I'd like to get together again.
Okay.
Discuss it further. So I thought it was
Okay.
all right.
Yeah, I'll seriously think about it. Because like I said, I agree with you guys. The violence is I wouldn't feel like I was marking or telling on anybody. If it was a,
That's not what we're asking.
yeah,
We're not asking you to go escape your best friend and get in trouble. That's
yeah,
You're not having to take a line.
yeah,
You're out there, you're just doing your thing, and you're just letting us know. Or when you come across other people that you think could help us too, that's important too. Hey, there's this group over here. I'm not a part of it, but I know this guy who has access to it.
yeah.
Maybe we should go talk to him like he's office.
Yeah.
Can help you.
Yeah, because I'm in a lot of different groups, and after the court stuff, I've had a lot of people kind of throw me into groups and kind of share a lot of messages and stuff. And there's a lot of different circles of different, beliefs, right? So it's quite complicated. You can't.
There's a million ways we can go with this. Let's start off with the Facebook stuff all the time. Develop relationships. So we can insert into places. We can see you. There's all kinds of stuff.
Okay.
Right? That can really help us.
Okay.
So, very unique, here in a very unique area, because not a lot of places ever come across.
I don't think a lot of people know it. No, it was.
So it'd be quite fun.
Thanks.
Going to
I think it's got to be people. Else we wouldn't be there.
Yeah.
You got yourself in a position, made a few bad decisions. You saw the light.
Yeah.
Here's kind of a chance to maybe get a little bit back.
Yeah.
It's nothing that you can overcome.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
not asking you to change your beliefs or anything afraid of what you said. I agree with a lot of what you
Yeah.
said.
Yeah.
Feel the same way. So that's it.
Okay.
That's it.
All right.
Spiel.
Okay. Okay. Oh wow. You're gonna have me thinking tonight about that. Good. All right. Well, I'm gonna go. All right, and I'll definitely contact you no matter what, and just let you know what's going on. Okay. And I don't know which way I'm leaning. I just really gotta think about it. But like I said, I'm on the same page with the violence and everything, so I wouldn't really go to putting out people like that or helping out. Because I do think you guys are good guys. Because when it comes down to it, you guys are the ones going to be arresting some of these politicians and bankers if that ever happens.
Sure.
So that's why, like,
A lot of people out there.
there's a lot of bad people on all fronts. On all fronts. I'm good.
Do it.
All right. Thank you. Thank you. I'll contact you for sure.
Taking the time. Hopefully we didn't pull you away from you.
No, I'm good.
What's good? 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 Welcome back to Boss Talks Podcast. Y'all know on the show anything goes. I'm still seeing the same shit, y'all. And I know y'all are like, am I seeing the same shit? I know some of y'all don't be on here at the beginning or just at all. Some of y'all may be new viewers. So I'll say it every time because some people may not hear it when I say it. That video right there is something serious, right? So I've noticed since I've played it, people's eyes are now open. And not just when I played it, when I broke it fucking down. You know what I'm saying? when I broke it down, people started understanding what the fuck is going on. And as far as how many times I'm going to play that video, I don't know. You know, I will probably say this. Every time I talk about him in a video, I'll probably play it. This is what's funny, y'all. This is so funny. I was gonna honestly, I still could play it. I just didn't get it ready. You know what I'm saying? But I would have to be on here and find it or whatever. It's not that serious. I mean, I could literally like clip it up, throw it on here, and y'all can see it for yourself for proof. But as he wanted to try to take my saying, bitch, my mouth is a receipt for real. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck boy, you done lied too many times for you to say that your mouth is a receipt. See, what I did is, through time, I fucking proved myself. When I first started this shit, there were so many people that was like, nah, I don't know this dude. And by the way, appreciate the super chat. But like real shit, appreciate it. But I will say, all right, this guy should have never even spoke on me. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know Kendick, right? Let's go ahead and get this out the way so I can get on with the show. So he reaches out to him thinking, oh yeah, remember how I mentioned to y'all that he was going to basically try to team up with him so he can get that Breonna Taylor money, right? Get money off of people. Well, I'm surprised that Kendick, his eyes, like he's thinking a little bit, you know, because sometimes it's like he don't think, you know what I'm saying? But I think somebody noticed the way that the Ant is. Long story short, he called his aunt, his aunt, and basically when he calls her and wants her to go live, she'll go live on his Facebook or whatever. And he said he's not wanting to get involved with fuckboy anymore because he knows that there's people out here that's just doing it for the clout, for the money. So he recognized it or somebody else recognized it. Maybe they listened to me. You know what I'm saying? Because regardless of the people that are cool with Kendick, they know damn well when they keep it honest with themselves that anything that I've said about him was the truth. Because I would literally use what he said against him. Like he would say that he didn't sell cocaine. Just for example. But then in another video, like the video before that, he goes and says, that motherfucker was my number one client. He's a dope head. That's how I know he does cocaine. Shit like that. So I'm like, okay. So, you know, but I just use that as an example because, yeah, that has happened. Because I had to prove to him, like, bitch, you literally mentioned, like, told on yourself online. But that was so many times, right? Used his own words against him. And then showed proof of all the other shit, right? Like his baby mom, when he choked her out. I said, bruh, I already know. I talked to your baby mom. He said, you ain't talked to my baby mom. You ain't talked to her. You know what I'm saying? Like, see, I don't talk to his baby mom, his last two exes. Actually, I went and hung out with one of his exes. And then I talked to his most recent ex, right? I one time was talking to her regularly, right? Yeah, it fucked him up, fucked his head up. But my point is, yeah, they were saying, oh shit, like this ain't just this some guy that's just trying to talk. No, I want people on here right now to understand. Um, if you're seeing this shit, it's the truth. And because I've seen someone was like, can you like verify that this is his voice on that video I just played? Y'all, he's been talking about it recently. He's admitted that he went out to have coffee with the FBI. Why would he do that? This was like off the books. I know how it fucking works. When a detective or whatever wants you to come in when it has to do with the case, you know what I'm saying? They want you to come into the office to make it official, right? That way they can record it, do all that shit, right? So it's documented. Not now if it's at a restaurant, they're not gonna look. That's why if you ever been in an interrogation room, they have the soundproof shit around, right? That way, when they're recording, there's nothing that can get in the way of what was said. They can't say, "Oh, well, I heard some dishes in the background, or I heard someone talking in the background, and so we can't use this for court." Because it's been done, I'm sure, before. So they're like, "No, from now on, we're gonna use soundproof rooms." You feel what I'm saying? That's why they do that shit. This motherfucker keeps trying to say that video has to do with the weed charges and shit. Again, I know I've said it before, so some of y'all's gonna be like, you're saying the same shit. Look, some of y'all aren't getting it. That's what I'm saying, re-saying it. Plus adding extra shit to it to help y'all understand what the fuck is really going on and what really happened. Some shit, you just gotta context clues is really what it's called. Use context clues. You know what I'm saying, like, and just understand shit. Just understand what you're hearing. When it comes to snitching, like if somebody is getting charged with something and they're saying, "All right, well, if you can help us out or whatever, we'll lessen your charge." Or however, we'll take the charge away. Depends on what it is, right? That's always how I looked at snitching, especially back in the day when I was younger. I don't know when they started. This may have been forever. I don't know. I've only known about it probably in the last 5 years where they started paying people, giving money to them for information. Well, let me rephrase that, because of course they've always had the shit, if they was looking for like a America's Most Wanted or a killer, they'd be like, there's an award for this shit, right? A reward, not an award, reward. But it's a little different. So when they said we can pay you, and he's like, so this would be like being a CI, and they said, yeah. If he wasn't interested, like, come on, why would he have to sit there and say, let me think on it? So I also told y'all because trust and believe, I know about what happened with the original Black Panthers back in the 60s, right? COINTELPRO, right? Trust me, I done did my homework on this shit. I know people that was there and that were real Panthers, right? People that were raised up, taught by them, and then it just kept going as far as, the knowledge. It's up here. Some of that knowledge is up here. Knowledge that is not online to where you can't go find that shit. Even though COINTELPRO is, you can look that shit up. But at that time, they didn't know COINTELPRO was going on. And basically was a counter operations is what that is. You know, yeah. So like infiltration and shit like that. So that's what they were pretty. That video was about, is asking him about, or asking him if he would consider doing that. And by the way, let me go ahead and shout him out before like it goes off. Appreciate that, Nathan Brown. Um, so when you really use your head, and I don't expect anybody on here to like me. You know what I'm saying? Anybody. But when you, all right, you can dislike somebody. Like, for example, I don't like Ant. But the stuff that he says he's against, okay, me too. I'm against fucking pedos and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? See, I can keep that. I can keep it real with myself. I can say, okay, yeah, the stuff that he, be, saying that he's for, okay, but it's the way he does shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like he's really going there really to troll more than actually do something. Like, you know what I'm saying? He's just there to troll. I don't really feel like he's really there for the kids. He really may feel like deep inside he may really not like pedophiles. You know what I'm saying? But I'm sure if y'all recently watched what the fuck has been going on, like my last show, I said that Jen Lo, the confidential human source, CA or AKA CHS, I did not say confidential informant. I said a confidential human source. Similar, but that's different terminologies. I mean, that's just what they're using now, right? Apparently. And maybe they may just be a little different. Is it echoing? Because I know Are You Gelling has been running his mouth about me, so he could just be capping. So if to my people, the ones that fuck with me, can you let me know if it really is echoing? You know, and I will say, like, y'all don't gotta be deleting all these haters and shit. It's all good. Let it ride. I mean, y'all really should know. Okay, no echo. I didn't think so. Something told me, because Are You Gelling is a jealous motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? And just likes to run his mouth. Yeah, I seen some of your comments, bitch boy. You know what I'm saying? Bitch boy. And I see, just like I seen the little beekeeper, Ant's new boyfriend, the little fuck boy that wanted to say something about me and put my motherfucking name in his mouth. And that's what I'm saying. These bitch ass motherfuckers need to stay in their lane. They don't even really know each other. No, they don't. When he's over here really trying to like defend him, you end up getting yourself exposed on here. Because I can see that you're like, oh, nobody knows me, nobody, blah, blah, blah. And then he's like, can y'all hear an accent? If y'all blah blah blah, it's most likely a southern accent, right? Like a Florida or a Georgia accent, something like that. You know what I'm saying? And I know they're probably watching, beekeeping ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? And he's talking about he went up there for some work or whatever. This is really when he met this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? They really ain't cool like that. It's just he literally said he came up here to find out the truth or some shit, and boom. Well, the reason I say Georgia or he may live in New Mexico, But he if he's listening, he knows exactly what I mean by Florida or Georgia with his beekeeping ass. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, anyways. So I know, like I said, let's go back to the Jinlo real quick before I go on to something else. It seemed like all today, now that I spoke on the shit, now, oh, him and AP are saying, Jinlo, y'all are blah, blah, blah. Why are y'all saying that? To get some heat off of y'all or something? Well, I don't know about AP, but I definitely know about his ass. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I know she was saying it, but as far as like, yeah, he spoke to Jinlo, and he knows it. And it just blows my mind. He's sitting over there, and his bitch ass got kicked off the corner. You little baby bitch. You got, bruh. Yep. And you just standing there, and they're, bruh. I would be laughing at you. You're way down there, yelling at Freedom Corner. For those that don't know, that's what they have been calling it, Freedom Corner or whatever. You're yelling at them and shit from way down there. They're laughing at you because you got your ass kicked away from where you was sitting over there by a cop car every fucking time, right? And you say, oh yeah, I don't know who you was talking about really. Like I wasn't really paying close attention to the names, but I remember what I did hear was you say, look, she's over there snitching. Bruh, stop. How are you gonna bitch about somebody snitching when that's what you do? Hypocrite. Why? How are you gonna tell? I mean, how are you gonna get mad on someone telling or snitching when that's what you do? If everything in the past 2 weeks went your way, oh man, I really wonder who would have a charge right now. Or have to go to court, be going to court facing charges about kicking your ugly ass purple Barney van, shit like that. You know? And then you want to say, oh, Boss Talk is a snitch. Again, you have not been able to do what I've done to you. Meaning show people. Look at these videos. All these videos right here. And I just showed some videos of you saying that you was going to call the cops. Not me. Then you try to say, Boss Talk, stop. There's a video of you out there getting knocked out for snitching or whatever. First of all, to me it was racist because these fuck boys that don't like me or whatever, they literally try to find these videos, right? Look, this is the shit they do. Y'all know the boxer Ryan Garcia, right? He's good, right? He's pretty good. So these fuck boys try to say that they can beat me up, right? Because I mentioned I'm a martial artist and shit. So they're like, oh yeah, so let's box, blah blah blah. They blur out their blade, they blur out their face, and then he's like, because I was just fucking around on the bag, right? Just just slow playing with it, right? So Ryan, he's just throwing some punches or whatever, and these dudes act like they blur their face and say, "This is me boxing," blah blah blah. So then I found the video that they like the real video of Ryan Garcia. I found the one without the blurred out face and I put them together and say, "Look at it." You know what I'm saying? So they do shit like that, fake ass videos. You know what I'm saying? Put my face on a woman's body, shit, stupid shit like that, right? So yeah, they, I guess, typed in light skinned guy or mixed guy gets knocked out, and then found the perfect one where you don't even see the person's face. The guy, he's just on the ground, he's kind of moving around. You know what I'm saying? Oh, so because that's a mixed guy, that means that's boss talk. Like I put this on my kid's life, put this, God strike me down right now. Real talk. If I'm lying, have I ever in my life been knocked out? No. I've never been knocked out. I would literally tell you everything that's happened to me. You know what I'm saying? D.O.A. I am coming. And I seen the little people in your comments saying, oh, don't bring your guns. I know the laws, dumbass. I abide by them. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I changed my life. Like I said, a lot of y'all are y'all wouldn't like me 10 years ago. Y'all wouldn't like me. And then you say, oh, yeah, don't be showing up to people's houses. I hope you're not meaning you because you ain't got one. You'll have to be parked in a public space like a Walmart or some shit. You know what I'm saying? So if I walk past your motherfucking house or your van or whatever, which I'm not, it would. Yeah. Even when I got tased, I was a law-abiding citizen. You know what I'm saying? Because see, I just showed y'all part of the video. You know what I'm saying? Not the whole video. I clipped that to use it for court. You know what I'm saying? I was like, I'm just gonna clip it because it's like 3 hour long video. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, like I said, the cops kept fucking with me, kept trying to twist my arm behind my back. I broke out of it. Don't touch me. I ain't doing nothing but walking and protesting. You know what I'm saying? Playing it straight up. You know what I'm saying? Kept walking. And yeah, at the end, I'm like, no, I'm not going to allow them to touch me again. So when he said, come here, I said, don't touch me. And he kept saying, come here and trying to like grab me. I'm like, I mean, honestly, anybody would be stupid to sit there and let two cops that have gang unit that deal with gangs, meaning, yeah, most anytime they pull up, they're ready to get rowdy. That's what they already think. Oh yeah, we're deployed or whatever. We're told to go out and handle some shit. So that's their whole goal anyway. It ain't they're not sent out to really just make arrests. No, well they will arrest you, but they're sent out for action, not just to pull you over. Gang unit don't just pull people over like that. No, they kick in doors and point guns and shit in your face. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I was tased because they couldn't catch me. But yeah, and nobody, y'all don't have to block a little fuck boy. You know, I know he's too scared to come on here and talk to me like a man. You know what I'm saying? When I come to DC, whenever that may be, you know what I'm saying? And it's to protest. I don't want anybody to fear for their life. Nobody needs to. You know what I'm saying? I'm I'm not threatening nobody. I'm not saying I'm coming to. I said, did y'all read D.O.A? I'm coming to DC to protest. Would you like to meet? You know what I'm saying? Which I already know how he is. He won't meet me. He'll yell to the cops, we don't like each other. Look, he talks about me on YouTube and I've talked about him and we just don't get along, sir. I'm scared of him. I know that's gonna happen. So I know you don't, it was an offer. You know what I'm saying? Because Like I'm talking about, you like to do all this trolling shit, you know, and even with the protesters and shit, that's all it is. Like it doesn't get anywhere. You know what I'm saying? Because you start yapping and yapping and yapping, you know. Um, but yeah, it's all good, you know. And see, and fuck boy, all right, look, you're talking about Taharka, and see, you don't even, bruh, you are just choosing. You went from Kendick now Taharka. Come on, bro. You just trying to get clout, bro. You just want some views, bro. That's all it is. You know what I'm saying? You need this shit. I don't. You literally need it. That's how you fucking eat, nigga, with your fat ass. You know what I'm saying? I wonder how much you spend on food a day off grifting. Yeah, like so you say Tark is cool? He don't like white people. So you think he's cool now? He don't like white people. You think he's cool? He don't like white people. Do you think he's cool? Now I will say no, I'm not even gonna say that. I ain't gonna say that. But yeah, be my guest. Be my guest. But you should watch his show. You know what I'm saying? He call y'all Europeans and um Edomites. Not white people. He calls y'all Edomites and Europeans, and you know what I'm saying? Like you must not have watched the show to think that he's cool. You're just saying that because you know I've exposed him for being a child abuser and a woman beater and a man that has robbed women at gunpoint. Boom! Hit her in the head with a rifle, and you know what I'm saying, or a bat. You know what I'm saying? Literally, dead ass, y'all. Like, you know what I'm saying? These are the people that he's saying is cool. Like I've told y'all, Kendick. I'm not just sitting here making this shit up. I've already, like, I know y'all haven't, most of y'all haven't seen it, the proof. I've already done these videos. You know what I'm saying? I've already done these videos, y'all, exposing the fuck out of these people. You know what I'm saying? Honestly, I've exposed them, these Kendick and Taharka, worse than I have little fuck boy. Well, look, bro, come on, bro. You say you're not white. Stop it. Stop it. You're a brick wall, bro. You're a brick wall. You're a brick wall. You can literally be Native American, right? Do you know what people mean when do I look white? I'm talking about skin color, right? I'm not racist. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, like, as far as when somebody is saying, okay, this white guy, this black guy, even though it's really brown, but somehow they say black, right? That's just what I'm trying to say. When he looks at you, bruh, he ain't gonna call you Hispanic. He ain't gonna call you African American. He'll call you European, but he's really saying you're white. You can think I'm lying all you want. You know what I'm saying? Just watch enough of his videos. You know what I'm saying? Which there's nothing wrong for anybody to be proud of where they come from and shit like that. You know, I don't put up with the racism shit. Like when it, like, yeah, you just haven't watched. You must not have watched enough of his videos. Let me look at the chat real quick. Well, how you doing, Score? Would you like to come on? I haven't seen you. I like to welcome new guests. You know what I'm saying? Um, well, that's fine. You know what I'm saying? That's fine. However, just like today, like when a transgender, a woman that transitions into a man, she says she's a man. So okay, you can be what you want. That's the thing nowadays. You can be what you want. You know, I've seen some shows where there's a black woman and she said I'm white, right? Like she was, I mean, straight up, she wasn't light skinned like me, and she said I'm white, and she believed that. I met this guy. He was it was a racist town, well considered a racist town, right? Of course, it's not, the whole town wasn't racist, but there's a lot of Aryan Brotherhood motherfuckers there, right? Skinhead type motherfuckers, right? Well, this guy was adopted by that type of shit. Like when he was adopted, that's what he was raised up on. The dad was racist, even though they adopted him. So when he got older, I mean, bruh, he has white boy tattooed on his arm. White boy, right? So, I mean, like, whatever you say that you are, fine. Have at it. Have at it. I'm just telling you. You know what I'm saying? Before you get your feelings hurt. Because I already know that Kendrick don't want to fuck with you no more. Because he knows all you're about is clout and trying to get people's money. And boy, we already know who your little buddy is. You know what I'm saying? It didn't take fucking long. You know what I'm saying? You actually spoke too much about him. So maybe he'll be mad at you and not want to fuck with you because you talk too much about him. You said way too much. You know what I'm saying? I mean, ain't nobody really like worried about dude. It's just he want to fucking run his fucking mouth, and I don't even know him. He don't even really know you, but he want to say something about boss talk. Keep my fucking name out your mouth. You know what I'm saying? Keep my fucking name out your mouth. You fucking beekeeper. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Worry about them fucking bees. Keep them fucking bees living. Because we need them damn bees, you fucking beekeeper. So, tell Billy I said, what up? Or sorry, not Billy. Sorry. Got the words wrong because there's a B word. Not Billy. Tell Bob I said, what up? Go back to BT and KD at boss. What do you mean? Like I said, I'm throwing hints out. If you don't get them, you don't get them. You know what I'm saying? I know that's what y'all want. I mean, just dumb as hell. But yeah, it's all good. You know what I'm saying? Score. You know what I'm saying? Um, yeah. Yeah, I already know. I already know. But well, maybe so. Maybe so, GSP. Maybe so. You never know. You never know, right? And that's why I will keep you guessing because y'all don't even fucking know, right? I was watching. There's so many motherfuckers that um no, not Billy Bob, just Bob. I got it. I got the name mixed up. Um, but as far as that, like um, I honestly, you want like the really the reason I'm one of the main reasons um that I wanted to come on tonight is because I kind of wanted to ask for the viewers. Would y'all like to see me in DC? You know what I'm saying? um and as far as protesting, y'all can say, so so you're protesting for the J6ers? I can protest for whatever the fuck I want. It don't even have to be about that. I can literally protest that they're too damn close to the damn cemetery, and I don't like it. They're being too fucking loud. You want to know something? My grandpa. Anytime we rode, like, say if I'm riding, right, driving, or if he's driving and we're bumping music, right, and I got it loud. I mean, I was, the first time it ever happened, I'm like, what? Because, y'all probably feel the same way when y'all's riding, listening to music. Y'all don't really like when someone just turns it off, especially like whenever you really, it's like, damn, like stop. Or they keep pausing. It's like, stop, bro. Stop messing with the music. But out of respect, he's not going to be having loud ass music going past a cemetery. You know what I'm saying? Straight up, he'll cut that shit off. Not turn it down. You push the button and cut it all the way off. You know what I'm saying? And then once you get down the road, turn it back on. So, yeah. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. So, and as far as that protest, I can show up for whatever. I can just show up just to show up. You know? I never said I'm going there to cause problems. I've never went to a protest to cause problems. You know what I'm saying? I've never done that. Ever. Mia, I feel you. I feel you. But and see, like it really, yeah, like it's not even about him. You know what I'm saying? It was just like, okay, well, the just generally going. He's always there. Like he even like earlier today, he was there by himself. You know what he was saying? One second, y'all. This motherfucker was like, oh, so boring. And I'm like, this don't make no sense. Like, if it's boring, then why the fuck you there? Hmm. One second, y'all. And people need to know about informants and shit. When they're out there at protests and shit, and you got motherfuckers out there that are being like paid and shit, people should know about that. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just it don't make no sense. Let's see. Oh well. Hold on real quick. Y'all 1 second. Mm. And G Abbott, look, see, that one thing that's cool about America. We can go wherever the fuck we want. You know what I'm saying? You think Come on, y'all. If I can go to Louisville, a protest that had guns, like a ton of guns, you think I wouldn't go to DC where they ain't got nothing? So when you say, let's see if you're about it or not, what the fuck does that mean? What? I've been to protests where you can't have guns, where you can have them, you know? And I'm talking about like Louisville. And they went other places too. Like thousands of guns. Let's say thousands of people, and they all had a rifle, all types of rifles, pistols. They would have a rifle and a pistol, maybe even 2 or 3 pistols on them, right? Maybe even 2 rifles or some shit. So there's a lot of guns out there, a lot of ammo. Different organizations, militias, whatever. And you think that I'm not about it? The fuck? The motherfucking National Guard ain't in DC out there like controlling the protests. A few cops are. The National Guard was in Louisville when I was there. So what do you mean? Let's see if you're about it. It don't make any sense to me. And for all the people, for real, for all the people that, all right, look, look, everybody that really fucks with me, that likes me, if you live in DC or around that area, you know what I'm saying? Now, I will say, I'll just say it like this. If and when I come, right, I'm not going to be like, hey, y'all, I'm on the way. It'll just boom. Like, I'll go live and be like, I'm here. You know what I'm saying? And I will say, um, yeah, I will link with people. You know what I'm saying? I'm cool with doing that. You know what I'm saying? Um, the people that, of course, people that, um, you know, if you got an issue with me, you know what I'm saying? If you're trying to link, I'm not gonna say I'm gonna turn it down. You know, and don't think that, oh yeah, look, I'm gonna try to get Boss Talk to, you know, trust me, I'm not dumb. You know what I'm saying? I know whenever motherfuckers is trying to set a motherfucker up, or trying to like Fuckboy does. He goes out to protest, and like I said, when he was in Virginia Beach, he sat there and let Pluck's motherfucking ass. She's such a little asshole, ain't she? Little asshole. But she'll sit out there and run her motherfucking mouth. And now I'll say, yeah. Like, well, look, no dude should hit a woman, but I mean, I can't sit here and say that a man can't argue with a woman. You know what I'm saying? But no, I don't, and I wouldn't let a man hit on a woman in front of me, even if I don't like you. You know what I'm saying? Even if someone's like, well, she deserves it. You know what I'm saying? No. Um, but yeah, just saying, and yeah, Y'all think he's a motherfucking snitch now? I guarantee if I was like in the same parking lot or whatever, protesting, doing whatever, going live, whatever, he gonna be like, officer, you see that cop over there? I bet he has guns. I bet he has about 3 guns under his shirt right now. Me and him, we can't be around each other. You know, that's what he's. You know what I'm saying? Y'all in the chat maybe want to take up for him and all this shit, blah blah blah. You know what I'm saying? But real life, like, and it's look, this is not a threat. Y'all, I know some of y'all are trying to think that's what it could be. I'm not going there to fight that dude. I already know. I already know he ain't got hands. I already know he's a punk. You know what I'm saying? There's been so many videos of people punking his bitch ass. I ain't gonna say I've never seen something like that because I actually have. I've seen a few people get punked. You know what I'm saying? And when what was wild was when that motherfucker got up in his face and said, "Say something now. Say something." This little bitch said, "I'm not saying nothing," and then doesn't say nothing. The guy walks off once he gets far enough. Well, no, you little bitch, you fuck you little bitch, you know, fat fuck. And then he starts coming back, and then he goes and gets in his van, you know, and the dude walks up, tries to open the door, and it's locked. He's knocking on the window, like, come on. And then he just like this, looking at him, right? Like I hope he don't punch through my window, you know. He's thinking, oh shit, what's gonna happen? You can see the fear on his face. You know, you look how you feel. And then he walks off, and then he gets far enough, then he rolls that window down, and starts yelling through his megaphone. How are you? I hope you don't think that's respectable. That's bitch made. You came out your mom's pussy as a bitch. You were made a bitch. You were made a bitch. You should be there, like you're always talking about. You should be with your mom protecting her cat. You know what I'm saying? Because you think people want to eat it and put barbecue on it, maybe with some Thousand Island on it or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, go cuddle that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? That's about the only thing you can cuddle with. You ain't getting we can't pull no woman. And if you using money to go to the strip clubs or something like that, shit. Boy, you stink. Boy, you stink. I know you do. I know you do. Like you look like funk. You know what I'm saying? You look like funk. Funky donkey. That's what you look like. You look funky donkey. Shit. You like that, funky donkey? Shit. So I want to talk to y'all. What about a little something? So if y'all could, I was wanting to show it. It didn't work like I wanted it to. So it's whatever. Like I could literally go to his video or whatever, but it's like fuck it. You know what I'm saying? But he's sitting there and he's like, I'm the only one here. He's like, oh, it's kind of boring. It's boring being out here alone. And I'm like, okay, well then why are you there? If it's that boring, why are you even there? Nobody's there. It's not like the new Jordans or a new fucking PlayStation or whatever just came out and you gotta wait in line or whatever. Like, you pretty much are gonna get that same spot every day. Well, I don't know about now because it looked like your bitch ass got kicked the fuck out or trespassing or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, what I've noticed is like he'll try to act like tough and try to talk shit to the cops and all this, right? He's really not like, and then especially when he talks shit to others, he wants the cops to be around. Let me help you out, fuck boy. If you really wanted the cops' help, what you should do is you got to be nice to them. I'm assuming, right? Because they're human. So if you disrespect anybody, do you expect them to want to help you? And people really think, oh, because they're cops, they're supposed to help you. I learned this a long time ago. That's why I call cops dicks, right? They're dickheads, assholes. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I don't, what's the point of me talking to them or asking them for help? Like, you know what I'm saying? No. So, I'm not saying they couldn't help you, but as you see, like the time, I mean, and when you ask somebody for help, how about you ask them, oh man, it's crazy. Like, you know, in big cities when someone's like asking for money, like if they're really hungry and they need it, I understand. If they're like, hey bro, you got anything that you can give me, I'm hungry, blah blah blah. But if like, hey bro, let me get 25 cents, bro. I know, you know, like just the tone of voice can make someone be like, hell, you talking to me crazy. You definitely ain't getting shit. And that's how he's talking to him, like, you're supposed to do this. Why aren't you doing shit? But instead of just talking to him, like they're right there, he has to yell through the I don't know, the megaphone, right? I don't know why no one want to hear that fucking loud ass shit. It's trolling. You know what I'm saying? They're right there, but you gotta yell through the, you know, let everybody hear you. I guess you want people to think you're tough and that you're talking shit to the police and all that. Like today, out of nowhere, you just started talking about Jen Lowe. That's odd. It's a little odd. Whenever I spoke what I said about you and Jen Lowe, you know, so it's a little odd. A little odd. So I gotta ask if anybody knows, is he banned from that? Like, because I mean I was hearing trespassing and all that. Is he banned? You know what I'm saying? They looked a little you know, odd over there, you know. But I feel like he's starting to feel like somebody, like he said, oh, I have to wear shoes. They said I got, like, who said you gotta wear shoes? And then y'all heard, you know, the way I was speaking on the costumes, right? Like COINTELPRO and all this shit with CIs and all that. This is what they do when they send them out in like large groups. They don't even have to be a large group, just, you know, like say 20 to 50 people, right? When they're like, look, this is who you need to look out for. This is the CI. This is what I'm saying. You know, when, because all right, say if the FBI has a CI, right? They may not tell. They're probably not gonna tell every fucking state who their CI is, right? But if they have them in a certain area working, they may be like, hey, I'm just letting you know I got a CI working there. This person will be wearing this. you know, that way they can stand out. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've never, let me think if I ever have, honestly. I don't think I've ever seen people dress up in costumes at a fucking protest. You know what I'm saying? Prove that I'm a snitch. Prove it. You're just mad that everybody knows you as a snitch now. Because like I said, it's not like you might be stuck on people assuming that you're a confidential informant, right? Let's just put that to the side, right? I've shown videos of you saying, help, help, somebody call the cops, because you are a scared little baby back bitch, right? Going to the cops. They kicked my van. And then what? And Branson, yeah, you was a total bitch. Almost got your ass smacked by a woman. I wish she would have smacked the fucking taste out your mouth. You know what I'm saying? That really would have set it off. That really would have been funny. Tanya Anderson, see, do you know what podcasting is? You can come on here and just talk. Some people don't even talk. They just show you videos. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. Exactly. Like, I haven't said nothing, but you're still here. I'm sorry that you got ants stinking funky ass musty ass nuts all right here on your face. You know what I'm saying? You're riding his nuts like a motherfucker. I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying? If you get up from up underneath his nuts, because I mean he stinks so fucking bad, it got you like you know, it got you like your mind is like, you know what I'm saying? You're seeing shit. You know what I'm saying? Like you're confused. Get up underneath them. Get from underneath them nuts, the nasty stinking nuts, and you'll probably be able to think right. You know what I'm saying? All y'all that's like taking up for his dumb ass. You know what I'm saying? Like, that is how. Okay, so you're acting. So you say you're acting. Help, help, help. Right. So are you acting so to make them like? Are you acting afraid and saying help so that they run off to make them think that you're gonna call the cops so that you don't get your ass beat? Is that why? Is that what you mean by acting? Because some people do that. Like I've mentioned before, what you do. I've already seen this type of shit before. When they see a cop, because you'll be quiet. You'll be recording when people's walking behind you, and then once you see a cop get close, because you don't say shit when no one's around, you're totally fucking terrified. But as soon as you see that cop turn a corner and it's getting close, that's when you start you'll start yelling, "Get away from me! Get away! I would knock you the fuck out!" When you start talking, when you start talking like that, saying, "I'm gonna knock you the fuck out," or "Get away from me," that a cop is gonna be like, "Hold up, something's going on. This guy's yelling, get away from me. Let me go check this out." That's what you want. You do that for help. I've already, kind of exposed you on that, on what you be doing. Yeah, your hashtag van life, that shit stank, don't it? Don't it? Stanky danky. What's good to the motherfucking chat, by the way? What's good? But a lot of y'all, like, look, y'all, like, if I'm talking, you know, I'm sure not a lot of people can do it. Like, while they're talking about something, trying to get something out, they can't read the chat at the same time. Some of y'all might be able to. I can't. I mean, of course, I could be reading and look over and then see something and be like, and it might catch my attention or something. But it literally like draws my attention off of what I'm talking about for a second. So really, it's like, I can. It's either I'm reading or talking. So some of y'all's comments I don't see. You feel what I'm saying? It'll just be so much better for you if you're whatever it is that you're wanting to get out, just to hit the motherfucking link. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Daisy, I actually did hear him say, "We're tired of your games," and he's like, "I'm not playing any games." Well, Abbott, I don't know if you're talking about me. I don't come on here and say I'm a badass. I think maybe the way I talk, maybe that's the what I, you know, what comes off. You know what I'm saying? Like if I'm like, fuck you, bitch ass, fuck you, talking shit, it's just talking shit. One thing about me, I'm not conceited. You know what I'm saying? One thing about being in martial arts, it'll humble you. You know what I'm saying? You will get humbled. You will realize, like when people's never been um let's see, in anything like that, like for example, say if you're in basketball, you'll realize you're not the fucking greatest basketball player. But if you just only play against people that you can beat, you really may just think you can beat everybody. I know for a fact I cannot whoop everybody's ass. You know what I'm saying? There's levels to it. That's why in martial arts, there's first degree black belt, second, and it just keeps going, right? So, yeah, there's levels to it. See, me, I know people that can punch. I mean, I'm talking about a big ass stack of bricks. People think that shit is fake. No, it's real. People can, you know, and it takes so much training and all that shit. So, I call myself a badass, but what I know is I'm not a bitch. You feel what I'm saying? Even if I know a person can whoop me, okay, I'm not gonna put up with disrespect. You know what I'm saying? I won't fold on nobody. You know what I'm saying? I'll stand 10 toes, and it's about the respect thing. Like, even if you get your, like, if I whoop someone's ass and he stands up and he's like, I don't give a fuck, and he's still talking shit, I'm like, okay, he, you know what I'm saying? He's still, regardless if I keep hitting him, he's still gonna keep talking shit. Can't help it. You know what I'm saying? You can't change that. That person, I mean, yeah, but like, and boy, he really is a pussy. You feel what I'm saying? Straight up. I know some of y'all only just seen, y'all haven't really seen me in action, like around other people. Like I'll admit, on here, yeah, I talk a lot. And see, G Abbott, like I think you have a show, don't you? So why don't you come on here and talk? Because you know what I'm saying? Like there's times where you talk and I feel like, you know what I'm saying, you got a lot to fucking say, but you won't say it to me. You know what I'm saying? Say it to me. You know what I'm saying? Anybody. You know what I'm saying? It'll be better for you. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Motherfuckers, um, Matter of fact, I'm gonna send that money back to you. You know what I'm saying? Who anybody? I don't want your money. I don't want no motherfucking money from no motherfucking cop ass nigga. Can anybody send me? Let's see. No, I know how. I know how. If I get well. If anybody knows his Cash App, let me know. I don't want his motherfucking money. That money going right back. Go buy you some weed with it. Go buy you a half gram or a couple pre rolls. G Abbott. See, I don't understand that. You want me to be a show on or a guest on your show, but you don't want to come on here. That's a little backwards to me. That's a little backwards. Like, how about, because you got, and I'm not saying you're not doing your thing over there, but you have less subscribers than me, correct? So I know a lot of people may think, nope, she's trying to use you for views or something like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking at your channel now. I mean, it's not bad. You know what I'm saying? Like, as far as views, like, it's not like you do get watched. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that at all, but at the same time, it's like, for you to just be like, nope, you come over to my channel. That, like, how about you come on mine and I'll come on yours? You know, and the reason I mentioned, because it really doesn't matter about subscribers. I've learned that because shit, whenever I had the amount of subscribers you had, right? I was basically like, I was getting out there. Like, people was like, man, who is this? They would like, the haters. They'd be like, oh, this little podcast guy, right? People that had like 20,000 subscribers and shit. But I'm getting to them, like, people that they were literally making videos about me and shit, right? They couldn't help it because I'm like really putting information out there about them that people are seeing. And at first, they was like, "Oh no, we ain't saying his name. We ain't about to like give him clout." That's not what I'm looking for at all. I just been coming on here, you know. The reason I even started my show, at first it was gonna be current events, shit that's going on around the country and shit, or the world. Then it got to where I'm like, hold up. Like, just this shit started getting real, like with the protesting and shit. That's when I started. Well, the protest was already going on when I started podcast. Most people started in 2020. Not everybody. A lot of people did. Why? Because there wasn't nothing else to do, you know? But this shit. Watch people online. We couldn't go nowhere. Everything was closed, you know? So, yeah. So it was, yeah. My first video literally was at a protest, the one in Louisville that I went to. That's my first. It was a short, and really when I posted it, it wasn't even a short. It switched to a short because the video was short. You know, it was just a pre-recorded video that I uploaded, and at first it was under the video section, but then it got switched to shorts. But yeah, then it got to where I was like, okay, certain motherfuckers that's out here capping and lying and using people. I'm like, no, they need to be exposed. If I'm like seeing some shit like, man, these people being played, this motherfucker lying, using people, blah blah blah. Yo, started exposing motherfuckers, you know, and of course, if a motherfucker like fuck boy, like I didn't disrespect Ant Boy, fuck boy first. It was just a simple question because I'm like, okay, y'all, I'm seeing that people talking, mentioning. Well, it was this one. It was that Gap Tooth girl. Someone sent me like the link to her show and a short little clip of this some guy saying Kendrick is my hero. That's what he said. So, um, yeah, I basically was like, is that fake? So I'm watching. They're saying D.O.A. I'm like, who is this D.O.A. guy, and why does he think, or something like that? Why does he think, or why is he saying Kendrick is his hero? And then which I know I've already mentioned this, but yeah, it wasn't disrespectful. I always say I don't disrespect nobody till they disrespect me first. So he chose that. You know what I'm saying? Just like his little beekeeper friend that he was riding with. You know, I don't. I ain't never said nothing to him. As most people that was even watching his show, they're like, "So who is he?" And they're like, "Oh, they're calling him Iron Man." Just because somebody can be loud, you know what I'm saying? Like there's a lot of people out there that got a lot of anger in them or whatever, and you know may think, oh yeah, that they're a badass and blah blah blah. There's only one real way to find out. And do not judge just because a motherfucker ain't talking about me anymore. If a motherfucker talks about me one time, I can talk about him for the rest of my life if I want to. Do you realize? See, I'm assuming you support him. Do you realize he talks about people that don't even talk about him or make videos? You know what I'm saying? But like I said, like when it comes to going to DC or whatever, it's because I can. It don't have anything to do with his bitch ass. If he just so happened to be there, you know what I'm saying? It is. I'm not banned from anywhere. I know one person tried to say I'm banned from Louisville. No, the fuck I'm not. I'm not banned from a motherfucking place. So, fuck boy, are you I heard you're a felon. Is that true? Because I know at one time you said that you're not. You said that you beat charges. Are you a felon? I'm not worried about bail. If I was to go to jail, then then it happens. You know what I'm saying? But you know, if a person is innocent, they're innocent. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Um, I'm not going anywhere looking for trouble. I don't do that. Like I said, 10 years ago, y'all would hate me probably. Not all y'all. Some of y'all would still fuck with me. But yeah, I'm telling y'all, y'all would hate me. But no, truth, bricks. All martial arts break bricks. Boards, all that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, now I'm not getting now you're not well, I'm not gonna say that. Because I almost said you won't find a first degree black belt that can break bricks. Because someone could be a high rank martial artist in one art, like say karate, and then they choose to go to taekwondo because they want to do a different art. Okay, but they're already trained, but they just chose something else. So yeah, they could be a white belt and break a brick or whatever. I think some people, I mean, what about jujitsu? Yup, I've done that too. You know what I'm saying? Look, just because I'm on here saying that I'm a martial artist, is that why some of y'all are thinking that I'm saying I'm a badass and all this shit? Look, let me say this. I have motherfucking real confidence in myself that whenever I fight, that it will be pretty hard for somebody to hit me. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't just train like the average person. Like some people will take like a soft little foam noodle and they'll be like, all right, I'm gonna jab it at your face, and they gotta slip it, right? They gotta miss. Okay, so if they could actually poke you in the face or whatever with the foam noodle, right? When a person really gets hit in their face, right, and they feel, oh shit, they can be like, I don't want to go through that again. That shit hurt. So fuck that. I don't want that to happen again. Or if they get kicked in their rib cage, right? Because a lot of people, they ain't used to getting side kicked in their stomach. You know what I'm saying? And their body folds like that. When they ain't used to getting hit somewhere, or they don't even expect their knee to just get kicked backwards, right? Like hyperextended. And be like, some people's like, ain't no fight, ain't no kicking and fighting. Yeah, but yeah, like look, a white belt or a black belt is just a white belt that never gave up. That learned, because it's classes. It's just like kindergarten, right? You gotta learn what the fucking criteria is, take a test. Once you pass it, you can go to the next grade. It's just like that with martial arts. You know what I'm saying? I know black belts. I remember when I was little, I used to, when I hear someone say, oh, I'm a black belt, I used to think, oh man, then they can fight. Not all black belts can fight. I'm letting you know that now. You know what I'm saying? I know some bitches that are black belts. They are so soft. You know what I'm saying? It's just they stuck with it. A lot of martial arts, they're just about money. You know what I'm saying? They'll just take your money because you got to pay to test. You got to pay the monthly fee to go there to test. So it's just a bunch of paying money, right? So yeah, just because of someone, if you hear someone say, "Oh, I'm a black belt," you can be like, okay, yeah, they know some stuff, but that doesn't mean that they're, a good fighter. You really, really gotta train. You know what I'm saying? But I don't care if someone thinks I'm like somebody said, show us your skills. No. You know what I'm saying? I don't do this shit to do it. You know what I'm saying? I'm a self-defense person. You know what I'm saying? I want to know how to defend myself with every weapon and with no weapon. Because y'all know when you're in jail, well, unless you're in prison, you can get some shanks and a couple weapons, but there's really no weapons. I mean, well, in county, you could pick up a mop. Hey, the stick still works. You smack someone with that metal in with the mop. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I've seen someone. I mean, I'm talking about they stuck it. They stuck the mop. Excuse me. They wetted that shit and whipped him. Like they didn't hit him with the stick or nothing. It was the part that cleans up the ground. They smacked his ass with it. You know, that shit was funny as hell. But yeah, I mean, still, like, there's just pretty much no weapons in jail, right? So yeah, that's how I think. Okay, so a motherfucker that's out here and all the people that just only use guns and weapons, it's like there's gonna be a time where you don't have that shit or you don't have backup. Because there's so many people that depend on their friends or their older brother or cousin that's gonna always have their fucking back. You know, it's just one of those like, okay, look, I don't know. And to the women on here, stop. Like, I don't know why you're on here trying to like talk like to me like as if, oh, you ain't tough. Like, are you? Most of y'all old as fuck. Can't even lift your leg up this fucking high. And you want to sit here and talk shit. Like, bruh, I still feel young as fuck, right? Y'all just, I mean, y'all just don't know. I would just say, look, if you want to do a little friendly spar, we can. If you really want to throw hands, we can. You know what I'm saying? Not to the women, to the men, because I ain't about to fight no woman. But I can find you a woman to fight, because I do have women in my life that will fuck a woman up for me because they know I'll fuck a man up for them. You know what I'm saying? In self-defense. You feel what I'm saying? So yeah, I train in all of that shit. Hand-to-hand combat and shooting. for self-defense to protect my family and myself and y'all. Like, maybe if I'm out in public eating whatever, and there was a mass shooter or whatever, I'm gonna put them down, because that's what you're supposed to do when you're it's kind of like, if you're a nurse, a doctor, and you're out to eat and someone's like having a seizure or heart attack or something like that over there on the ground, you're supposed to go help them, like, or in a car wreck. Because if they find out that you was there and you didn't help, you could lose your license. You know what I'm saying? It's the same way with the martial arts or a boxer. Like, if you have a membership, right? Maybe not all martial arts, but I know the schools that I went to, they'll take your membership. They'll be like, nope, you cannot be a member. And see, I don't do those little funky ass martial arts where it's just a guy that's in there teaching kids stuff that he might have learned over the past few years. No, I go to an art that is worldwide. You know what I'm saying? So there's worlds. So yes, I have fought people from all over the fucking world. Y'all can look it up. ATA. And y'all probably say, because it stands for American Taekwondo Association, right? You probably think, well, that's American. How's that world? It's because it's Korean. It's Taekwondo, right? But they came to America, right? And the headquarters of ATA for America, or the world, actually, no, the world, is in Little Rock, Arkansas, right? So as y'all may know, I'm from Arkansas. If you didn't, now you do. So yeah, the headquarters is in Little Rock, Arkansas, right? And the reason that the guy chose it is because where the headquarters is, there's some trees, right? There's some trees that's around there, and it made the how the fuck am I gonna it made the the head it made the head instructor think of Korea, South Korea. So he picked that out of all the places. I'm like, why the fuck would you pick Arkansas? You would think you would have picked LA or Texas, because the Texas has a lot of ATAs. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. When we do worlds, everyone not everyone, but all the ATAs, y'all can look this shit up on all this countries that it's in. It's in a lot of countries. You know what I'm saying? And South Koreans can fucking fight. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to tell you. So, yeah. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I don't have to prove anything to nobody. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Like, my proving would be make me feel threatened. Like, whenever, if you're in my presence or whatever, and you come running at me, throwing hands, then that's when I'm gonna demonstrate. I'm gonna demonstrate. You know what I'm saying? I sure the fuck will. With the quickness. But enough talking about fucking fighting and me fighting, because that's just not what I don't talk when it comes to self-defense. I just do it. You know what I'm saying? I know some of y'all got miserable lives and y'all wish that y'all could defend yourself and your family. I wish, or not, I wish. I know D.O.A. wishes he could defend himself and people around him. As we've seen, he could not defend Plucky Ducky. You know what I'm saying? And she tried to say, I don't need his defending. Okay, regardless if you was in the military, Don't know if you served like actually went on a tour or if you was just reserved. You know what I'm saying? Don't know. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, that guy, and I know it doesn't matter if a person is bigger than you or not, but he's still a guy, and he got all up in your face, calling you a cunt, right? And like I said, at first, little fuckboy said, "Hey, get out of her fucking face." And the dude, I guess, thought, "I don't know who the fuck you talking to. I'm gonna get in your face too." And that's what he did. He left. He got out of her face and walked up to him and started talking shit to him. And he told him to back the fuck up, and he didn't. All D.O.A. is gonna do is talk. You know what I'm saying? Like, bruh, you do know there's such thing as self-defense, right? Like, you he's one that yeah. Yeah, I know it's all fun and games to you, but it's really all fucking fun to me watching you get punked, bro. Like, that shit is so fucking hilarious. You know what I'm saying? You should keep getting punked. You know what I'm saying? It's really funny. You know what I'm saying? Just don't ever do anything. Like, just let motherfuckers make you look like a fucking bitch. You know what I'm saying? Because it's so funny. It really is. Like, it's comedy. You should keep doing that. You know what I'm saying? Letting guys get up in your face, smacking the shit out your camera, and you not do a damn thing about it. You look like a bitch, and it's funny. You know what I'm saying? Because you talk like you're about all that, and you'll say, "Oh, I'll knock you the fuck out." No, you won't. You won't do a damn thing. You won't do shit. You know, it's funny. It really is. And like I said, like, you're here, but you won't hit the link. Won't you come on and let's um talk about the things that I've been discussing. Maybe you can fill everybody in, because there's so many people. There's some people that's like, wow, this makes sense. There's some people that's like, could this really be true? Did he really go talk to the FBI? Because you said it had to do with your plants that you got caught with. No, it didn't. Because wasn't that case already finished? Am I lying with that? What, wasn't your case already finished? Y'all wasn't talking about no weed plants. You know what I'm saying? Y'all was talking about protesters. And if you're in and see, that's what you said before. You should never call another man boss. But um my name, I'm not saying, hey y'all, call me your boss. Boss talk. Do you get it? It's boss talk. This is boss talk. Right? Boss shit. Right? Such as, like, when a bitch made nigga like Kendick want to threaten my kids, right? And I'm like, okay, I'm gonna pull a boss move, right? Do some boss shit, right? And I'm gonna somehow pull off being able to go and do a show with my enemy's girlfriend. Now that's some boss shit right there. Also, fuck boy, I am my own boss. I do not work for nobody. I make my own fucking money. right? Because, and there's nothing wrong, and I'll say this, because there's nothing wrong with having a job. Matter of fact, like, I fucking respect that. You know what I'm saying? I respect people that fucking work their ass off, especially if they're really not getting paid what they should for what they're doing, you know, because I already know I've done hard work, and, you know, you really ain't getting, you're not treated like you're really doing, you know, because I mean, to me, certain jobs is straight up slavery. They just pay you a little bit, you know, like overwork you and shit. So, and a lot of places do that, like say with felons, right? They they know, like, this is the worst when someone is a felon and they get out of prison, or if they're on probation, and their probation officer says you have to get a job, right? And their boss knows that they have to have that job, or they're going to end up going back to fucking prison, right? So they know, oh, okay, well, he has to have this job. So they pretty much they could do the most, do some extra shit, and pretty much be like, well, um, you know, because they know if they fire him, they'll go end up going to prison. So I've seen shit like that where they overwork you, and they know you're a felon too. There's not many places that you can go, especially if it's a smaller city where um, there's only a few jobs where they'll hire felons, right? You know, what y'all talking about in the chat? But yeah, there's a lot of people in the chat talking shit, but y'all too fucking scared to come hit the link. Y'all don't have to show your little ugly face. You know what I'm saying? It's just, to me, it's just, especially the ones that have a show and y'all actually already go on there and talk. So it's like if you're like afraid of your voice being heard, if you're already out there, bruh, come on here and talk. Y'all, I think y'all are y'all scared? Am I scaring y'all through the fucking computer for real? I know y'all ain't that damn scared. I can't do nothing through this computer but do what I'm doing already. Yeah, G Abbott. You are. You know what I'm saying? Like, no respect for you. No respect. Straight bitches. Y'all are some straight hoes. Fuck respecting you. Ain't no the fuck. Fuck you. Fuck you. Like I said, once somebody gets disrespectful, that's just what it is. That's just what it is. Well, you're being sarcastic. I'm not. Catch up. Fuck you, biatch. Like, catch up. I'm being dead ass serious. Fuck you. It's not like I'm about to be respectful to a bitch like you. You know what I'm saying? You're a bitch. And I'm gonna be real. I don't care if you're male, female. I don't give a fuck. Because I don't know if you're male or female. But you're still a bitch. You act like a bitch. You ain't trying to come on here and talk like a fucking adult. You just in the chat, just running your motherfucking mouth. You know what I'm saying? It's like saying slick shit. Ricky Bobby. I don't know. If you was talking about that his little buddy, little B friend, and by the way, Tommy, since you're on here, you know, because like I said, like, you know, there's people that, and I'm gonna just keep it like interesting, like I said, if I was to come to DC, it would. I'm not gonna say, "Hey, y'all, I'm on my way." It would just be boom. I know if I pulled up to DC and me and you was to stand side by side, right, and look at him in the eye, that motherfucker would literally shit on himself. He would literally shit on himself. Because I've seen you punk him. He's a bitch. I've seen a couple people punk him. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I know he's bigger than me. He's fat. He's fat as fuck. I know he's weighs more than me. I'm about 200, right? But if he can't fuck with me, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, if, I'll just say if, like that, because I know some people are like, you're not coming, you're not going. Well, okay, well then I guess we'll have to see. And if I don't, then maybe y'all see me somewhere else. You know what I'm saying? I really wanted to know how most people felt. And no, I'm not 5'8", but 200 pounds. Why is that an issue? What's wrong with it? What's wrong? You know, like, yeah, I definitely know he's scared of you. That's what I was saying. I would, I mean, like you said, well, we all know the eyes, window of the soul. Human behavior is human behavior. They can try to hide how, like him, he tries to hide the way he feels by laughing. It's just psychology. This motherfucker, like, he'll be scared and he'll start laughing to y'all just so that he's not showing that he's really afraid. He starts laughing after they're walking off. But when they were right there, niggas quiet as a mouse. Unless the cops are there, then that's whenever he'll start yapping his fucking mouth. He does that for attention. He's really yelling help me, without straight up saying, y'all come over here, help me. They're about to attack me. No, he'll try to act hard. I'm about to knock you out. Get away, get away. Because he wants the cops to hear that and come and break it up or be like, what's going on? You know, a person that's not a snitch, like, honestly, I did like the way Tommy did it whenever the cop walked up and said, is everything good? He said, oh, yeah, there's a lot of people don't like this guy. We'll just make for sure he gets home safe. You know, yeah, the way that was worded, that's somebody that is not trying to get the cops involved. What does this bitch do? He's lying. They're following me. They're following me. A person that's not a snitch, regardless, if you know that there's people out there that's literally that they know they could get ready to like die. Like they know there's people that got guns and they know it's about to happen. As far as snitching, street code or whatever, they know, okay, well, because it could be a guy that killed some people's homies, right? And now they want retaliation, which I can't compare this to the same situation. I'm just trying to prove a point. Say if a guy kills a guy and his homies want retaliation. So when they show up and they're in a public place and they're like, don't run, because if you run, you know, we just gonna get you right here. So get in the car, or however, you know what I'm saying? A person that is in that life and they know that's what I chose. I chose to do the shit that I do. Now it done caught up with me. You know, this ain't no movie shit. This is real life shit. They know. Okay, well, I'm not gonna snitch. There's about, bruh. I know somebody, their sister got killed. He seen who did it. The dude that did it got arrested. And then they asked him, is he the one that did it? Nah. So he paid him because he gave him some money, even though they were still enemies. He's like, I'm gonna give you some money because you kept it solid and you didn't tell, even though you knew I did it. But he's thinking, oh, I'm not about to tell. That way he can still be living in prison. No, it's that war is gonna continue. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, I know that that's not the same situation because nobody on here is trying to kill each other or whatever. I'm just saying straight up, they weren't even about to fight. Tommy was walking behind his fucking punk ass, and he's like, they're following me. Like, he could have said, no, I'm good. Everything's good. If he was a real man and ain't no bitch ass snitch. But he wants to try to call me a snitch. Like I said, in real life, which to me, this is me saying this shit, I'm being real with y'all. So it's real life to me, regardless. But I'm talking about like in person, right? I will say on here, I talk more just because that's what you got to do on here is talk, right? In person, it's not going to be a whole lot of talking. You know what I'm saying? Especially if I don't like you. If I'm cool with you, I'm definitely going to conversate. If I don't like you, there ain't nothing to say. I might say, what's up, bitch? And see how you take it or whatever. But other than that, I'm not about to be sitting here talking to you, you know, because through here, I cannot smack nobody. So it's like, I mean, we're forced to have to talk, right? To each other. That's why I said, y'all don't understand. Some of the shit y'all be saying in the chat, y'all will never be able to say that to me in person. In my face. Just straight the fuck up. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I don't disrespect nobody first. I'll disrespect you after you disrespect me. But that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't have to know you. Like, you can be, I don't know. There's definitely certain people that, like, I don't have to know, and I still don't like, for example, if a motherfucker is a woman beater or a child abuser or whatever, no respect from the beginning. But other than that, like, you know, even if a person is just an asshole, as long as this motherfucker ain't one to me, I'm not gonna be one to that person. I'm gonna give anybody respect. Even if someone disagrees with me on here, if they hit the link, we could have a fucking discussion, like as an adult, respectfully, and respect each other, like how each other thinks and what we believe. I can't make someone believe what I believe, and vice versa. So, but when you get all disrespectful and all this shit, okay, well, don't be mad whenever, what I'm saying? That there's some of y'all that ain't ever been smacked in your mouth, that ain't ever seen that people will actually smack the shit out of someone for the shit that they say. You know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't never had to see me. I know if I say certain shit, it may make someone mad enough to where they want to fight. But me, the way I am, I'm like, bruh, I'm with that. If I say fuck you, I mean that. Fuck you. And then if you don't like it, then okay, well, punch me in my shit then. Just straight the fuck up. Now I just seen what Tommy said. Now that's what I'm saying. Like, you really want to fucking like raise some money and shit. And see, I wonder how that, like, maybe some of y'all may know some promoters or whatever. I don't know. But as far as like on the streets, you know what I'm saying? Like that would be nice to just go somewhere in a park, throw on some gloves. You know what I'm saying? And while we're on here, like, yeah, do a good motherfucking fundraiser for somebody. You know what I'm saying? Like me, I don't do this shit for money. So I wouldn't be expecting y'all to be like, hey, yeah, if I fight, y'all pay me. I'm cool with doing a fundraiser for somebody else or whatever. Since all these motherfuckers like, doing all this and really want to raise some money. Well, okay, people like to fucking fight or watch fighting. You know what I'm saying? People clearly like watching drama. So honestly, Ant Boy, you want to raise money for whoever? Like this is how I look at it. You want to raise money for Jesse, right? Or I don't even know who it is. Tommy, he could want to raise money for someone else. This is how I look at it. How about y'all for real fight the winner, and like say if some people's like throwing in money like to a pot, right? The winner gets all the money to go to whatever fundraiser. You know what I'm saying? Or fundraiser, whatever. Whoever you're raising money for. But you wouldn't be willing to do that because, I mean, and I guarantee there would be some motherfuckers that would pay for it. You know what I'm saying? Or me, if that's what you wanted to do. Yeah, there's probably a lot of people that would do it for free. But I'm just saying, like, just to make it fun. You know what I'm saying? And while well, it'll be fun, whooping ass. And see me, like, I really like to fight for fun, meaning like a friendly spar. Like, I'm gonna hit you as hard as you hit me. You know what I'm saying? Like, whenever I say that a friendly spar, okay, a good fighter has control. Like, literally, I can swing as hard as I can, and as soon as I get to your face, I know how to pull it back, right, and it not hurt. You know what I'm saying? Dead ass. Anybody that just knows how to fight can do that. You know what I'm saying? If you just put all your fucking strength into that hit, you're gonna knock them out. So in a friendly match, you know what I'm saying? It shouldn't be like, okay, knock him out. It shouldn't be none of that. Or you could, but when you're sparring, trying to get better, no, and like in boxing and martial arts, they ain't trying to do all that. Which sometimes, yeah, they do get knocked out, but no, they'll say take care of each other. Y'all are partners. Y'all are sparring partners. Y'all are training in the same gym. You know what I'm saying? So y'all are pretty much a team. Y'all trying to get each other better, not hurt each other. So there's shit like that. Yeah. But yeah. He done ran off. I ain't gonna lie though, that would be funny as when like I'm telling y'all that shit would be funny to be in DC around this time. My God, this shit would be so fucking funny. Or West Virginia in May. That shit, boy. By the way, hold on. Nana, I'm gonna just say Nana. I don't know if that's what that says. That's what I think happened because like I've been wondering why hasn't he been saying anything to Kendick? Why hasn't he had another call? Why hasn't well then like I said last night Kendick went live and he spoke like I don't even think he spoke on his name, like said his name, but I knew you could tell he was talking about him. And he was like, but as far as that goes, like I'm not trying to do anything with somebody that is in it for the money or for the clout. So yeah, he pretty much said he's not doing it. But now he's basically trying to work along with BTM Sparky, which I've never talked to her. And Ren, that's exactly the that's what I was saying earlier. Like if I ever came, I wouldn't make a lie or do a video saying, all right, y'all, I'm at the airport or I'm getting gas. I'm about to drive out to DC. I'll see y'all when I get there. it would just be straight up like you know what I'm saying. That's how I move. You know what I'm saying. I'm a strategic person anyway. Um, like even like not that I don't trust my family, but I can say if I'm going to see family, right? I don't even tell them. Like I'll update them like, yeah, I'm gonna be leaving here in a little bit, but I could have already left when I said, you know what I'm saying? Just because I don't, you know what I'm saying? It's just because think about it. What if somebody like you're heading to a loved one's house, and somebody heard that you were supposed to be going there, like an enemy? Because you never know, real shit happens in life. And they show up with guns to your family's house, right? And they're wanting you or whatever, right? And they're like, okay, yep, we need to time him. So let's be outside of his house, out there. He should be here anytime. Blah blah blah. You never fucking know. You never fucking know. They could go up into their house, get their phone, tell them to open up the phone, holding the gun to them or whatever, and they be like, oh, he hasn't left yet. And then boom, I show up. I just think differently. I never let nobody really know my fucking moves until boom. Oh yeah, I'm there. That's how I did it in Louisville too. No one knew I was coming. Everyone thought it was a lie. Like whenever I went and did that show with Kendrick's girlfriend or ex-girlfriend, that was I my title was y'all aren't gonna believe this. Y'all this is about to blow y'all's mind. Then the other chick that was there, instead of just trying to surprise them, she put Boss Talk is here to do a live with us. They was like, Boss Talk ain't in Louisville. He ain't in Louisville. And fuck boy, if you still on here or anyone that supports the fuck boy, I'm not a fucking Louisville uh resident. I've only been there twice. Once in 2020, once in 2021. So like a motherfucker like said something about Boss Talk is he said Boss Talk is a BLM guy out of Louisville. And I'm like, this is crazy. People are so stupid. People are so stupid. Yeah, when I went to Louisville, I did meet some people because I went to Louisville and the shit that I was talking about, such as Breonna Taylor, Kendick, Summer. I gained Louisville support, like viewers. Straight up. That's what that was. But I don't rep Louisville. I'm not from there. Like, no. I only know a little bit about it. Like, I mean, when I went to Louisville, I pretty much went and seen all the, as far as like sightseeing and like, you know what I'm saying? I did my fair share of riding around through that city. I went there twice and stayed a few days each time. So, when got to see the Muhammad Ali Museum, all that shit, you know what I'm saying? What is it called? The Four Bridges or whatever that's called. It's pretty cool. You basically, get to walk from Louisville. So you're in Kentucky and you could walk over I don't even know what that river's called, to be honest, but you walk over the bridge and you're in Indiana. And I'm like, oh shit, I know motherfuckers be doing drug deals. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like think about it. Like, a month, like, oh man, it's gonna be fucking. I know it's gonna be like crazy. If Indiana or Kentucky, right? And I don't know if they'll ever stop this. Hopefully they don't, because hey, I don't knock the Ohio River. That's right. That's what it. Yeah, that's what it is. Matter of fact, I remember seeing that. Yeah, I don't knock no one's hustle, but for real though, like the way, like it's crazy. So if Kentucky gets recreational, right? I'm just saying, and they're able to have like 3 ounces or whatever on them. And anybody, you don't got to pay to walk on that bridge. Just park. It's a park, pretty much. And you could just be walking, and then you literally just stop on the bridge and just sitting there waiting for the person to come. What's up, bro? How you doing? And do your thing, and then go on about your business. You know what I'm saying? Oh man, yeah, it's beautiful. Yeah, because I know there's still some people. Of course, there's still people that live that life. I'm just saying, like, but that's what. Whenever the first time I got on that bridge, my dumb ass, instead of, because I didn't know. I didn't know that they had the that little area in Louisville to where you could park in Louisville and then walk over into Indiana. I had never been to Indiana, right? When I drove up to Louisville. So I'm like, okay, literally all I got to do is drive over the river and I'm in Indiana. So I was like, that's what we're going to do. We're going to drive over into Indiana to say that, just to say, I've been to Indiana before. You feel me? That was the whole, like, a little check off the bucket list. Like, okay, that's one state. And matter of fact, no, yeah, I guess it still is. Because I remember I was talking to someone. They said, what's the furthest north that I've ever been? I don't think that is, because would have thought it's Indiana, but no, I think because I've been to Fort Collins, Colorado. That's where the University of Colorado is, and it's right at the top of Colorado. Like, if I think if I'm right, it was either 15 minutes or 15 miles from the border of Wyoming. And I was like, hey, let's go to Wyoming just to say we've been there. But they was like, nah, because we had already planned. We had drove all the way up there, right? And planned on driving down, hitting all, like going through Denver, basically hitting all the towns that are popular in Colorado. Even though we did miss some, like Boulder, Aspen. I mean, there's so many places in Colorado that people want to see because it's beautiful. Trust and believe, though. I didn't see their motherfucking beautiful Rocky Mountains, though, with snow on the top in the wintertime. Oh, nigga, that shit's so damn beautiful. I didn't even want to leave. It was crazy. It was the most snow I'd ever seen. It started snowing the night before we left. And in one night, it was the most snow I ever fucking seen. And then the next day, it was supposed to be an even bigger storm that was supposed to last for 3 days, right? This storm actually went across America, right? And I mean, I'm talking about there was states and cities that never seen no snow like that. You know what I'm saying? Like Memphis, for example, it hit all through America, right? And places that didn't ever really get that much snow was getting like 2 feet. You know what I'm saying? And like myself, I'm not used to 2 feet of snow. I know some of y'all may be like, "What? 2 feet ain't nothing." It is to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, I'm used to if they say, "Oh, it's gonna be 6 to 8 inches of snow," I'm like, "Fuck yeah!" I'm hype. But it was like 3 foot of snow when we was in Colorado. And I couldn't fucking believe it. I was like, "Holy shit!" I love snow. Y'all don't understand how much I love snow, and it's because we don't get it that much, And yeah, it was nice. Damn, none of y'all want to hit the link? The fuck? Especially motherfuckers that's talking crazy. Yeah, the Rocky Mountains are something else. Which all mountains have their own beauty, but the first time I seen, because that's Coors beer. When the mountains are blue, it's cold ass beer, right? So like I'm like, man, I wish I could see this shit. Because if I'm not mistaken, Coors come from Colorado. I'm pretty sure it does. But the first time I seen it, I was like, no way. Oh man, y'all. If y'all haven't ever seen it, y'all gotta see the big mountains with the snow on it at one time. It's mesmerizing. Like I remember I just could not stop looking. I say, can you drive so that I can look? Because it was this long road to where you could see the mountains. And so I'm talking about when I say a long road, 2 hours worth of driving, and you could see them in the distance. And I'm like, holy shit. I'm like, all right, you got your chance to, because I can look up, but I got to pay attention to the road. So I'm like, all right, let's switch because I want to get mesmerized. And then of course once we got close, it was crazy. And then I went to the mountains. That was one of the things I wanted to do. It was a state park, and yeah, of course I didn't go all the way to the top of the mountains. I just got as close as I could to where I could, really get a good look. Yeah, so golden. I knew it. I knew I couldn't. It was on the tip of my motherfucking tongue. I couldn't remember because I remember going there, which Coors is sold all over. But when I was in Colorado, I thought I want to get some beer that's from Colorado. I bet it tastes real good here. And of course, it don't taste any different. But I remember looking on there like, where exactly is it from though? And you're right. Golden, Colorado. Actually, Golden, Colorado. There's another beer company, not just Coors. It's Coors sold the beer to Canada for real. They're dumb as hell. I don't care how much money they made. Well, let me take that back. They probably sold it because, like I said, Golden, Colorado has another beer that they sell. Y'all help me out. Guess I'm about to Google this shit. Okay, so Coors. There's some other shit that's on here that I've never really heard of, but no, They sold it to get dispensaries. Yeah, trust me, that's why I went to Colorado. Like, I wanted to feel what it was like, because Colorado was like the first recreational state that passed in '09, which I didn't go in '09 because the prices was more than the streets and the lines was super long. When I went, it no, it wasn't long. Like, I'm talking about there'd be times where I would go in there and I'd be the only one in there. Well, with the people that I went. And we got to sit there and I don't like the long lines because I feel rushed because there's people waiting on you to get out, so no, like in Colorado, I trust me, I've been to different recreational states and they're all different. They all got their own rules. And in Colorado, it's crazy. Like Denver, I want to say is the most regulated city in Colorado. Like if they say like I know the rules because I've been there enough, right? So out of state resident can only get 1 ounce a day from each. Well, technically, I think the law they say you're only supposed to get 1 ounce a day in general, but you can. There's so many dispensaries. Boom, 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 like a plaza, like a little shopping mall. All dispensaries, right? In Denver, so many. So as long as they're not the same branch, like Green Solutions is known uh, a known dispensary. They got many of them in Colorado. So if you go to a Green Solutions, it will go into a system. So if you try to go to another Green Solutions, they might flag you and be like, "Nah, you have to wait till in the morning to get another ounce." But you can go to all of them. You know what I'm saying? And not even just there's. I mean, in Colorado, they're real strict. They'll only let you get that ounce. But there's other towns, smaller towns. You can go up in there, and they'll be like, "Yeah, all right, you can buy this, take it to the car, and you can come back in and get another one. Take it back to the car, come back in. Just however much, whatever you want to spend, I got you. You just got to take the ounce out to the car and then come back and then keep getting. You know what I'm saying? That I mean, bro, they really got bud. Like they really got so much that it's like they're not. They of course they do eventually run out of certain strains, but they're not gonna be like, oh, we're sold out completely of shit. No, you'll be able to get you some smoke and. You know, it, yeah. If you've never got to experience the legal shit going to a dispensary, it's a culture shock because when you're used to having to buy from the plug or whatever you want to call it, somebody from the streets, right? It's totally fucking different going in and you're like, oh my gosh, this is a motherfucking store where they sell weed. And at first you feel like you know, you feel like you're doing something wrong. You're looking over your shoulder like, is someone about to come up behind me and arrest me? You know, it took me a little bit. It was a culture shock. Like, oh my God, it was a culture shock. And then, like, even though this is so fucked up, even though it is recreational in Colorado, you can still be fired from your job, right? Your uh landlord can randomly be like, "Oh, you smoke weed, you gotta go." And legally, even though it's recreational, they still look at it like, well, you know what I'm saying? Some people still look at it bad and they can evict your ass. It's a hotel. Think about cigarettes, right? If you're like, I want a smoking room, you can smoke cigarettes all fucking day long, all night long. Well, when they know, like in Colorado, right? like every now they call it weed friendly hotels. Some hotels will literally have they might have a weed leaf or the it looks like a green plus sign, right? To let you know, okay, yeah, this is a weed friendly hotel. Like there's this one hotel, and this one was I was just driving by, and matter of fact, we stopped there to ask what hotels, because we stopped at a couple, and we're like, no, we want to be able to smoke legally, because if you get a hotel that is not weed friendly and they smell it, oh, you gotta leave. No money, you ain't get your money back. So we wasn't trying to, we wanted to feel like, okay, we're here, everything, we're living legally, not illegally. And then on top of that, on top of them kicking you out, they could call the cops and they might take your fucking weed because you wasn't supposed to be smoking there. So, yeah, for those that don't know and may think, oh, I'm going to Colorado and I'm just going to get any hotel that I want. And no, it's not like that. Not all hotels are weed friendly. You got to ask, because if you don't tell, if you they know what weed smells like, they probably smoke it, or so yeah, you have to get the weed friendly hotels, and there, trust me, that you'll find one. I don't think there's I haven't been to every fucking town, so I can't say that, but every city that I've been to, I've drove past hotels and you see the sign, weed friendly. You know what I'm saying? Pet friendly type shit. They'll have those, just a big sign that will let you know weed friendly, pet friendly, all that. So, but yeah, there was this one hotel. It's one of those hotels where people live in it. You know what I'm saying? Like they pretty much choose to pay, like say if they get disability, pay a whole month up. You know what I'm saying? And just they're living there. You know, they were growing weed up in that bitch, that's their residence, so they could grow. You know what I'm saying? In the hotel. So I mean, and when I say they could grow, this motherfucker, like he had his plants by the window, and it's just like, oh my god, I was so fucking shocked, culture shocked. Yeah, black markets for sure do matter. Like, I mean, like, and honestly, yeah, the people that live in recreational states, almost all of them, especially if you can grow, they don't fuck with dispensaries because they're like, first of all, I grow and I can grow a good bud. So what's the point of spending money? You know, Colorado. Well, I don't know about the West Coast, like California prices, but um, any newer state that just passed, it's, I guarantee, more expensive than the streets. You know, Colorado, cheap, 80. Like I've seen good bud from between 60, let's say 60 to $100 an ounce. You're not gonna find that in the streets at all. Not for no fucking gas, and if you do, they probably got it from Colorado. And if they're charging 80 for a zip, they must have got it from the black market, someone that grows, and it was so much cheaper. But from a dispensary, no, they are literally, they got, bruh. Oh, I used to be so jealous about that, and then it was like I went there enough to experience it that I was like, okay, it's not all that. Because I promise you, every time I went to the dispensary, I felt it was a undescribable feeling. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you're a pothead. If you're not, then you're not gonna. You know what I'm saying? It's basically like how kids feel probably going to Disneyland, And when you go in there and you just see a whole bunch of just good ass shit that you get to pick, because you know whenever you buy from the streets, they might just have, you say I need an eighth, and you get what they give you. There you get to actually pick. That's the beauty too. You get to pick, and you ain't gotta worry about nobody lacing it, shorting you. You know what I'm saying? It's just something beautiful. And I actually went to like 20. You know, I got to see how they handle shit during the COVID season. That was so stupid. Like, because in which I understood, because you know we had to wear a mask. So because of that, like when you like before COVID, you can go into a dispensary and they'll have signs that say free smells. Meaning, if you're like, can I look at that and smell it? That way you know, is it some gas or does it smell dirty like Reggie or Mid? So you know, you get to put your fucking face into that, and they got big jars. Like, you know. But then during COVID season, they had like this little glass, and you know, at certain those gas stations that have the glass on the window or at the register, because they get robbed so much that they have, you know, bulletproof shit, the glass or whatever. And then they have the little metal hole that you can speak through, that they can hear you from. They had something like that around. Most people, they had a little wider because of COVID. And they said that you could pull your mask down like so, and leave it over your mouth like this. And then that little metal hole, they just open up the little jar and go. And be like, I don't know if you can smell it, but this is all we can do. And you're like, I don't smell nothing. So I was having to go off of the way it looked. Man, best believe there was too much that I got that I wasn't impressed with. Like the way it looked good. Big, nice nugs. But then when you get to the room to finally get ready to blow and you start breaking it up, you're like, what the fuck? Your fingertips feel dirty. You know what I'm saying? Instead of sticky and you know? So I'm like, I was mad because I'm telling you, they were perfect buds. Like they look good. So I was like, and I told her, I was like, I need that good shit. Like, you know, the best you got. But see, what they do is if they got some shit, they're like, we need to sell this instead of selling this other good shit we got. Let's sell this first because we got too much. They'll first. What about this? You know, because it does look good, but and I know they knew since people couldn't really smell it. They could get away because you can't do returns on weed. So. Cindy, what is BC? But you said that there's a plant that's making cocaine and I'm assuming crack, heroin and fentanyl. The government thinks it will keep dirty drugs off the street. Okay, look, that right there is literally. I mean, it was the CIA, and I mean they did a documentary. It's real shit where you know, and I'm not gonna lie. Yes, they aimed at the black population, where they literally dropped off crack, cocaine in the lower income, which would would be considered the hood, and literally like a diesel would pull into a neighborhood where you know how there's certain areas where a diesel shouldn't be because it's like, bruh, like there's just not enough space for you to turn. Yeah, like that type shit. They'll pull into neighborhoods where, yeah, no diesel should be up in there, and then they'll literally, basically park the trailer, leave that bitch unlocked, like not even just unlocked. They'll open it, leave it cracked a little bit. They know, okay, in the hood, somebody at night's gonna be like, "Hey, bro, I just randomly seen that motherfucker get dropped off. Let's wait till tonight, and we can go see, we can get up in there." And then they see that they don't even have to break it open, that it's open, and they open it and they see, oh shit, there's a bunch of boxes in here. So they go through it and they're like, hold up. Like, and I bet when it happened, they probably was looking around like, hold up, nigga, hey, go get the gun. Something don't feel right. This feels like a setup, which it was a setup. It was a setup for failure and to poison the whole motherfucking hood, you know. But that's why they said in the 80s and shit, everybody was a hustler, either a hustler or a drug addict, because yeah, it was like that. They were dropping shit off like that, trailers of drugs, mostly cocaine, crack cocaine in the hood, and people was pretty much getting that shit just for free. And this shit wasn't cut, it was pure. So anybody that just sees that shit, they're like, what is this shit? Or they may have even heard about it and be like, oh, bro, I got some good cocaine. You know what I'm saying? And they don't know what they're doing with it. And they don't know how to cut it, right? Because a real hustler knows you can't just be putting that pure shit out there. And some people are like, oh, well, it's not good whenever they mix other stuff in it. It's bad. And it's like, okay, it's going to be even worse if they don't do that. If they don't, there's certain stuff that they can put. It could be some sugar, a little bit of um, powdered sugar. It's just different shit to cut shit. You know what I'm saying? That's what they might, or other words, I call it stepped on. Is where I'm from. We call it stepped on, but they cut it, which they basically it's not gonna be pure cocaine. Some most of it's cocaine mixed with something else, you know, because it will kill people. It was killing motherfuckers. I know people close to me is in prison right now because I mean for life. They're never getting out because their shit was too strong. And it was, yes. You know what I'm saying? Yes. So if you said a plant, like, which of course that definitely reminds me of like kind of like the movie or the show Breaking Bad, British Columbia. That's ridiculous because I mean I'm not saying you're lying at all. I'm just saying that's ridiculous that they would even try doing some shit like that because um it's gonna be pure. Like they're gonna be making in a lab the best that they can, you know. And trust me, there's people in the streets that can make some fucking A1 whatever crack, cocaine, you know what I'm saying? Um pill presses. You know what I'm saying? Bro, I've done been around it all. You know what I'm saying? And see, like, there's these some people call them perks, right? Really the name on there, which it used to say Percocet on the prescription, but nowadays it's called oxycodone. There's two different types of oxycodone. One which would you really call Percocet, right? And then the other one has less Tylenol. The Percocet has more Tylenol in it. The other one, which we call Roxy's, it's a smaller pill. They're both called oxycodone though, but they're different. Okay? Well, China, I've heard so many people say, "Oh, Mexico's bringing over the fentanyl and all this shit," bruh. That y'all don't even understand how much like pain management is pushing fentanyl. Y'all don't even understand. Now they literally tell people, "Oh, well, I'm gonna basically hold on one second, I got you. Stay there. One to the person in the green room, I got you." They'll basically tell people, "Oh yeah, it's not like the fentanyl that they be having on the streets, you know, but the pill press, right? The reason people are like really dying, it's not about how pure it is. It's because what they're trying to do is they press them into these pills, right? So say if it just takes a little bit of fentanyl and they press them into a pill about this big and it only takes just a little bit, right? They're pressing them so that whenever they can put them in a script, so if they get pulled over, oh no, this is just my script. And the pill press, it presses the imprint. So if you look up, okay, what is this pill? It's gonna say oxycodone. You can get a Xanax press. You can get anything that you want. Honestly, it's harder to get them now because of the crackdown. But used to, and when I say used to, I'm saying 2019 and before, you could buy any motherfucking pill that you wanted, or pill press. Like all you had to do, like, bro, I'm telling you, like, and you flood the streets. You know what I'm saying? You can get cocaine, and to do shit legally, you can get you can get a Tylenol press, bro. Press that shit in the Tylenol, put them in a bottle, right? And I'm talking when I say press, boom, you hammering that shit, and when you press it out, it's solid, and you're like, this looks exactly like a fucking Tylenol pill. It got the label, the number, to where if you looked it up, it would say Tylenol, right? So yeah, like people are doing that. You know what I'm saying? They got all types of neat ways to bring drugs anywhere, to traffic drugs. So yeah. Somebody named said, "Troy, get up here."
Drop the link because I think
The
Buddy has it.
the link is pinned.
Okay, they don't know how to do it. Can you just drop it? It's not that. It's not that.
It's
Deep.
not that hard either with the pin. It's right up at the top of the comments. They just gotta click that.
Not everybody's techie.
If I post it in the comments, it's literally like when like I'm looking at it right now. Look, y'all. Do y'all see right here where it's at the top, the little blue thing where it says
Her
boss?
phone, she doesn't see it on. Apparently, that's the problem. So just drop it and she'll click it.
You're a mod.
Jesus, I drop. I'll do it. I'll do it. Relax. Stay calm.
I'm just saying it's right there. If how is it? Whose phone?
Oh,
Who's
my other phone doesn't show it, so she might be right.
I don't know why my phone is.
Oh wait, I just got it. Hold on.
Who's wanting on here?
Oh, it just says go to channel. I don't know. Handle it.
Who's who's wanting to come on here?
I think Betty and Troy better come up or I'm leaving.
Why you want to talk to him?
No, we were having a conversation, and he said he ain't coming up until I did, and I said okay, and I think he's standing me up.
Do you know him?
No, except from here. It's a boomer thing. Troy, get up here and stop being a brat. All right, Troy, you've got 15 seconds. Three. What's good, boss?
Oh, not shit. Just try to change the subject a little bit. Just for a little bit. But of course, with the little fuck boy, like, yeah, I thought it was a little funny that and crazy that Kendrick don't even want to fuck with them. That should tell people something right there. If Kendrick doesn't want to fuck with them, then there's definitely a problem. Because
Well, the last thing Kendrick needs is that thing. He needs help.
that's why I try telling people, like, and it wasn't even just for Ant. It was really for anybody that might hear him talk about it, and because there was a few people that was thinking, oh, this guy Kendrick has the answers for Breonna Taylor, and it's like, bro, no, I mean, well, I don't have the answers, but I have the answers to prove to you that he doesn't have the answers.
Right.
The information he got cannot be used in court at all, and some people aren't getting that shit.
Oh, so all the stuff that was sealed in the original can't be used? Like the evidence from the scene?
So when
Because I
she got
know it was ordered destroyed in that, because I have it somewhere. It was a 12-page um settlement agreement, but I know they
12,
were
12
supposed to,
million,
yeah, the $12 million one, yeah. I know there was things in there about books and deals and this and that and the third. But if they were ordered to quote unquote destroy, which I didn't see that part, then how is it evidence? There is no evidence then.
that's what I'm saying.
Only the body cams or whatever other evidence they have on paper. That's what they're going to have to use, and based on what they're charging them with, it's not basically what happened there. It's what happened prior to put them there.
Yeah,
Does
the
that
like
make sense?
yeah. I definitely like understood because part of the to get to 12 million, she couldn't sue the police department, she couldn't sue the
Right.
cops that were involved, and anything that all the evidence information had to be destroyed. Meaning like she just couldn't use any of it against them to get that 12 million, which that's one reason why Kendrick called her a bitch. And I'm like, what the fuck? If she didn't take that 12 million, she wouldn't have got shit.
That
And
woman knew what she was
definitely,
doing, and I tell you what, she'll be back once those convictions come through, and whatever evidence they have to do or whatever. She'll be back because they broke their end too. That was based on what facts they went on. Now that the facts are like more coming out, I don't know if there's any more. I, I bet you she goes back in. If I would. I'm just saying. If she doesn't, she doesn't. But I would. I'd be going back in. I don't give a flying fuck. Just to
yeah,
just to make a point.
the DOA or DOA, what the fuck? The
DOJ.
DOJ, the DOJ apparently picked it up. I don't know where the fuck they are with it, but
Yeah, they walk in silence.
yeah, like I ain't gonna lie, I reached out to some. I'm not gonna say exactly who because I don't know if this person wants me to
Uh-huh.
speak on
I
it,
don't
but
I don't need no names.
uh, they haven't reached out to me, so I'm assuming even that person don't want to say anything.
Right.
I don't know, but it's like, damn, like, come on, y'all. I
Oh,
mean,
this is just an assumption on my part,
what?
about going back in. I don't fucking care what that last settlement agreement said. After what happened with the feds getting what they got, and getting those arrests, she damn well sure should be going back in after it's all said and done, if she wants to.
Yeah, as long as she, they let her. I don't. I mean, I don't know if they're
Let her?
like as far as like trying to sue them, because it may just be charges now. Because I do know now they're facing life in prison instead of
Right. Could
just.
be. I don't know. I don't really know the law out there.
Yeah, that's what it is. All the cops that they named, which one of them was Bert Hankinson, all of them
Right.
are supposed to be facing life in prison.
Yeah,
And
yeah, yeah.
one female cop pled guilty to something. So I don't know if she's
Correct.
going to get life in prison, but so far she's the only one that's pled guilty. And
Correct.
yeah, since then I haven't heard shit. And that was like maybe a year ago. What's good, Troy?
Yeah.
What's going on?
There you is.
I'm up here, not low. It
Okay.
looked like I just jumped in the chat a minute ago from up here. It looked like Miss Betty gonna try to check her settings on her jitterbug iPhone there.
Is she in Obama lands? Did we lose her?
Well, I don't know. She said her phone don't like StreamYard or nothing.
I'm gonna go hunt
Mine
for
don't
my
too much neither
settings.
though, boy. It drained the piss out the battery on this thing.
Yeah, I keep my phones plugged in when I'm on here.
Yeah, I got
I'm
it
gonna go
plugged in.
hunt. She's hunting for her settings. That's what she
Yeah.
just wrote. All right, I'm up here. What do you want?
Hell, y'all kept trying to get me up in here now. But
Well, I got you up here. Can I go now?
well, no.
I don't
The-
do 9-hour streams. Okay, so you've got about 15 minutes because I got to go to work in a little while again.
yeah.
I definitely ain't gonna be on here for 9 hours again. That one, oh fuck, I was wore out after that.
I fell asleep. I fell asleep with it on, and I was gonna switch to the TV so I could put the timer on. Uh, because I know with you, if I leave it on my phone and just like listen to it and fall asleep, you're not gonna end in like an hour. So I have to put you on the TV because I don't trust you, and I can put the timer on for an hour. I freaking woke up at like 3 hours later, but with something you said, I'm like, I wanted to throw the phone. I was so pissed. It was like
About
5 o'clock in the morning or some shit, 4 o'clock.
what was it about?
No, you think I watched 9 hours?
Oh no, I thought you said something. I thought you said something like you said something and it pissed me off. I was like,
No,
what?
no, no, no. I said you said something in the feed, I guess, up in the panel, and it must have been loud or something, and it jolted me and it woke me up, and I
Oh,
realized that I fell asleep with the phone on. I said it pissed me off because it was like 4 o'clock in the morning, 4:30. Well, my time anyway. Hi, peace,
what
love.
time
How are
zone you
you?
in?
What's that?
What time zone are you in?
What time zone?
Yeah,
The East Coast.
East Coast.
Yeah, that's where I am now. Depends. I travel a lot.
it's midnight 11 where I'm at.
No, it's one.
Yeah, Same here. And they've been storming all day, off and on. About me.
And I bet I'll probably be getting that in the next day or two.
Oh, sassy. Well, now Kendrick is wanting to talk to Sparky. Heard his live on. Yep, I heard it too. I heard it too.
I mean, it's the same reasons. Just like when that was the whole reason he was even gonna speak with the Buck Boy because it was gonna be about Summer. But like I mean, I honestly I went and watched a little bit of
I hope
Sparky
she catches a case. Stupid
and
woman.
um honestly like it's all a little petty or whatever, just arguing back and forth.
Yeah.
He's just straight up just I don't even know why he'd waste his time, but it literally is just pretty much him wanting to have someone else out here that's talking about Summer and maybe I'm assuming he's probably trying to have somebody talk about he wants someone to give information to talk about on their show. I feel like
Mm-hmm.
I think it's crazy though that they're not friends anymore because I remember Sparky used to like be like, "I love
Yeah,
you."
I don't get involved in her business, what she's doing with that. I don't know what's going on.
I mean, me either. I just know I watched just one show on each. Kind of heard the way they talked to it about each other recently, and I'm like, that shit's crazy because Sparky used to every time that they would be on the show, she'd be like, "I love you, Summer. I love you so much," you know. And now it's like they're exposing each other, like as far as like all right, like um, Sparky pretty much supported her because she's like, the shit that you've been through, you're a strong woman, shit like that. I've been through the same shit. We relate. And now it's like, I feel like, I don't know. Now I've seen both of them. Now they're both pretty much bringing up the shit that they used to do. Like, Sparky saying she
Hmm.
used to do, and someone's like, oh, you used to do this, and I'm like, it's crazy.
Yeah, I don't really get involved. I stay out of it. It's none of my business. That's between them two. Troy, are you still there?
Yes, ma'am.
Tell me a bedtime story. I'm really tired.
What Sparky y'all talking about? I'm trying to figure out what y'all. If it's the same.
BTM.
Oh yeah, so it is the same Sparky. Yeah, she's a true. She got me blocked though.
What are you getting running around YouTube getting blocked? Is that like
I
a
don't
goal
know
of
why.
yours?
Well, I don't know. I don't know. Like I
Troy,
said the
everybody
other day
wanted me
on
to
there.
block you the other night. I'm like, you leave Troy alone.
Yeah, I think it's just like I said the other day. I was on there. Some of them it's a association, with Wizzy. Because I ain't never done
Yeah.
them. Nothing.
Well, the
Just.
first night I went fucking ham. I was like, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, and fuck you. Now,
Yeah.
you know what it was? In all honesty, it's just it was like a different type of show. And some of the verbiages and the things being said, I was like, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no.
Oh, them groups get brutal at each other. Yeah.
Yeah, we're the mods. I mean, the mods here. I shouldn't speak for them all. I'll speak for myself. I'm not used to that fucking bullshit. Those no, it's over here. Even over here.
Yeah.
It's like this is a whole new thing now. You know what I mean? So it was an
Yeah.
adjustment, in my
And
opinion.
it's a lot more chilled over here than some of
That's
them.
what I'm
It
saying.
gets. Yeah.
You have 200 people, and it's like, oh my god.
Yeah, I ain't about all that personal attack shit though. Just because just they just making
Yeah,
up
no.
stuff.
No,
Just
I stand. I agree.
it gets wild though sometimes. But I don't know why she got me blocked. Uh,
I don't even watch or care enough.
yeah, I don't need her. I don't. Somebody blocked me. I don't subscribe to the shit. I just it ain't no skin. I mean, just they gonna do that thing. But I mean the thing. I ain't never. I ain't never even talked with her in chat. I don't believe. I don't know.
Mm,
But I thought that's who y'all was. I did see that video of her, the compilation where she was drunk talking all that noise. Boy, yeah,
really?
she was spun up. She was.
I heard some noise about it, but I didn't say it or hear it or whatever.
Yeah,
I'm sure there's clips all over the place, though.
yeah. It's funny. There ain't no
Is
two
it?
ways to it. Yeah, it's comical.
Did she
But she,
take hers down?
well, the only thing I saw it was on is that G Abbott that was in here a while ago. She might still be in here. I don't know. She
Mm.
did a video like a compilation with Sparky on there. I didn't watch the whole thing. Um,
So, Wandelisa, why don't you hit the link? You're telling everybody else to. Let's go. Oh, come on. I need you to find a person.
I don't know why G Abbott got a problem with me. Like I mean, I don't know if she supports Ann or something, but it was just
G
like, bro,
Abbott's a girl,
I
yeah,
don't know.
huh?
But
yeah,
I
yeah.
should have let her know, fuck you, because yeah, I never said shit to her, and she just came up in here just talking. Well, she not today. It wasn't the first day today, but
No, it wasn't.
I just let it slide. But today I'm like, all right, you want to keep on talking. And there was a lot of people talking, but um,
Yeah, they
like
just clowning. It's just some of them what they do.
how am I gonna prove to a motherfucker that I can whoop their ass? Besides, unless I whoop their ass, like I could get a punching bag right here, throw a couple punches, and someone's gonna be like, "Oh, no, you was too slow." Like, it's just no. I'm not about to sit here and waste my time trying to prove to anybody. Um, so that's why I said, look, everybody can get beat up. Everybody. I'm not that type of person that's like nobody could whoop me. Hell
Yeah,
no. I have been humbled. Like they call it the highest ranking black belt in martial art. They call it the grandmaster, and most of the time they're older. Like the grandmaster for the taekwondo that I'm in, he's he's like 85, and the way he punches and kicks, you would think he's like 20.
it's like
And
Oh, I
Mister.
got the answer about
Mr.
G
Miyagi,
Abbott. So Cindy said she's a G's fan, I guess, and when you booted Telescope, she went against you from the day you kicked Telescope. That's what she's saying. That's why.
well, I didn't. That people keep saying I kicked him off. I didn't. At first, I almost did, cause like he just kept on trying to re-victimize that little girl, and I'm like, bruh, the way you're saying this shit, like you sound like it excites you or something. I'm like, this is a teenage girl that had something done to her, and
Oh, that's the one that was reading those papers like in enjoyment type of style.
yeah, that was
Yeah,
Telescope.
he was
Yeah,
calling it.
I, I,
Yeah,
I shut it
calling it
off at that
spicy.
point. I turned it off. I turned it off at that point.
Yeah, he was saying, "Oh, I got some. I could tell you the spicy stuff," and I'm like, "What? Like, no, that what?"
Yeah, I turned it off. I didn't want to hear it. I turned it off at that point and came back like 15 minutes later.
Yeah, I think some people though they have a little different. The term spicy means a little something different. That's kind of how I took it, but
Yeah,
it
but
was a
then when he
little
started
off. You don't.
reading it, it matched.
Yeah, I can't. Even I mean,
Not here.
I can't hear it. It's been a few
Yeah,
times.
yeah. And if he knew
Yeah,
boss for 3 seconds, he would have known it wasn't gonna work.
yeah. I can't handle that stuff about no kid,
Nope.
especially seeing them hurt. You know, boy, it eats you up, eats me up.
Now, peace, love. Why would you say that? Trying to remember who she is. I know her from somewhere. I just can't remember where. Wanda Lisa, there's a spot up here waiting for you.
I don't think she does.
She don't have to show her face. I'm not. Try ain't.
I
Yeah,
don't,
I don't know
you,
what's up. Everybody in the chat trying to talk me into getting up in here. Now I'm here, so come on, let's fill it up.
I stood on it. I came.
Yeah, me too.
there's a ton of people that won't. I've been
Fill it
trying to
up.
get
Put
people.
about 10 people up here. We'll have a party. Be a
Yeah,
good
let's
time.
go. Let's do it.
Might well, shit.
When it gets like that, it's cool. Like I mean, there's been a few times where I've filled up the whole screen, and I'll tell you every time it's happened, it's hard to let it happen because
Yeah, everybody talking on top of each other and stuff. Huh?
yeah,
You can't really
that's,
have good conversation and whatnot.
yo,
And
there's
Cindy,
this.
you're right. Cindy is right though. What she just said. Oh man, I just messed up my phone. I have two phones going on here. I can't get back to it now. Right there it is.
Well, I
Um,
never seen
when
the.
Telescope first read those papers, she, I guess apparently she was there, and he was in tears. He was not enjoying it at all. He was just trying to get the point across. So basically, what she's saying was he was like upset. The second time he was just like on one, so he did it to make it simple and dumb it down. I guess is what she's trying to say.
Yeah, and I will
I
tell
would,
y'all this. I
I
did
don't
see
care.
that.
I still left.
I did see that, and but yeah, even then, he was getting
Yeah,
choked up about it, and when it didn't even started
I
getting the
believe it.
details or nothing, I jumped off. I
Yeah, that's
couldn't.
what I did. Yeah. Yeah, no, thank you.
Yeah,
I didn't see it, but it was just the fact that like even the second time of me telling something that I get choked up about, I'm still gonna be like, man, like how can I say this without like I would have just been like, bruh, there was some things done to her that's fucked up, and and then on top of that, like I can be mad, and if somebody that I don't know comes on here, I can be like, yeah, what's up, bro? Sorry, I'm just a little pissed off, but I'm not gonna just take it out on them. And he came on here and was like, you need to control your fucking chat, get your damn chat together, and it maybe it'll work or some shit like that, because they keep on fucking blocking me. And I'm like, hold up, first of all, you ain't coming over here telling me how to fucking control my channel, and you need to change all that, the way you're talking. And then so it ended up getting to fuck yous and all that. And he's like, fuck you. So at first I put him in the green room. I said, no, I'm not going to be like that. Let me say, I want to say it to his face. I'm not going to kick him off and then say it. So yeah, we went back and forth and then he left. Some people think I kicked him off. I didn't. He,
yeah, I remember that. He was a little sideways, but and like the letter, I agree. I mean, it's just different personalities, I guess, but um, there's to me, if I was going to try to explain, I would explain kind of generally how bad the letter was or whatnot, and not necessarily read it. That's
for sure. Because it's re-victimizing her. But yo, I think it's crazy. There's 95 people in here and only 2 people hitting the link. Hey, y'all ain't gotta be shy. Y'all can come
constant
up in
on his
here.
streams and stuff. That he's a drunk. You know, he starts drinking every day. So if it's in the evening time, it's a little bit different, and I guess depends on what the conversation is. You know, it's a little bit different telescope that more further in the eating it gets, you know. I guess
Yeah,
he
yep,
like
that's
he likes his beer and you know PBRs and I don't know. He names off all kind of weird shit to drink. I ain't too much into no drink connoisseur, you know. I'm more of a bourbon, but you know, which I hardly don't drink that much. No,
Hey, Brett, hit the link. Tim, hit the link.
Brett's in here. I ain't looking at the chat.
I'm looking at it on another thing.
Yeah, Brett's one that
Texting
usually
out with
jump up
friends.
on the panel. He's got a.
Well, I had to keep my word to you, so I did.
Well,
I
me
stand
too.
on my
Now look,
word.
yeah, me too.
Boss will tell you if I say it or do it.
Yeah,
Ain't gonna do it. Bug off.
yeah. I wasn't feeling it that much, but I was like, well, same thing. Damn, she done went up there. She done had to go.
Like, bitch! Like, that bitch really went up there.
And it wasn't just you. Shit, there's a bunch of them up in there telling me that trying to get, you know, nah, they need to join up. Shit, the
Who's
hell.
GA? Who's a bitch?
the only GA I know is GA from CA or some shit like that. I think I'm not or something. I think that's what it's called.
Yeah,
How did he even get those papers? The courts will let anyone have them. I thought they were sealed, so this guy's all over the internet saying what was done to her. That's a bunch of bullcrap. What are you talking about, Bonnie?
yeah. I think if I heard that right, that's the paper that
Oh,
he
you mean the
read is the
juveniles
statement.
papers?
Yeah, that was the statement from the mama. I think it had to be. It's not sealed, but it had to be got as you know per request. I guess you'd call it. I don't know
So
everything about it,
people
but you
don't
know,
understand things get out because there's a window of a gap. When you go, like, hypothetically, and you go and you do a family court type of situation and things are involved in this and that, there's this gap. And if a press or somebody's following a particular situation, let's say someone would follow, let's say Boss, we'll use hypothetically, and they put triggers all over the place. As soon as his name hits anything around him, they'll come up and they'll alert them. And before things get sealed, they catch it. There's some kind of thing. Yeah, it's been done.
even
I've
with the
I've seen it.
juvenile stuff too.
I
It
don't know
works with
about
the
juveniles. I
juvenile.
can't speak to that. But even like name
Yeah,
changes, it happened recently. I'm not gonna say where, who, or how, but
right, right.
not too long ago, somebody went to change their name. Um, it was a dangerous situation. I think that's why. And somebody had them on an alert and doxed their real name before it got sealed because there's, like I said, a window. And if the alert comes up and they go down there and they're sitting there, they'll grab it. Yeah, if you're just that good. There's a lot of tricks. It's not fair. It's not
Yeah,
right. It's corrupt. But
I think on the minor part though, you know, it's protected a little more from what I understand. You know, it ain't my field of expertise by no stretch, but um, because I know through all this lore in the past while, you know, if it was able to be acquired, you know, that from what I understand, people try to get
yeah, and you have to also understand too, there is a lot during COVID that was done online. And like even
yeah,
the juvenile courts and the detention centers and stuff, that was all online, and they left it up until they opened the courts up. I think the one was in Texas, and there was three judges, and there was the big judge, and then there was these two other ones for the juvenile. And I guess this detention center was neighboring or attached or whatever. I don't know, but nonetheless, this anybody over 14 was on YouTube.
yeah,
Nothing's sacred anymore since COVID. Well, before too, but you know what I'm saying? It's even worse
right,
because everything was shut the fuck down. They
yeah,
had to get it out somehow. So they put it out in this particular situation in Texas that so the community has a right to know. That's how they put it out
Yeah,
there because courts in general are open to the public. And
right.
that's the ruse they went under. It was bullshit. I didn't like it. Well, some of them were pretty bad and they deserved it, but there was just some petty shit in there that didn't need to be in there. And now they're even doing CPS cases that way. Why? Get out of here.
Hey, boss, let me throw this little tidbit on you about this StreamYard stuff. I've been doing it while I'm in here, and I kept trying. Last time I was up in here, I was doing the same thing. But in case I miss it, if you start hearing that if somebody's on audio, the audio starts popping in the background, especially if they're on an iPhone. I was on a panel a while back talking to somebody about it was gearhead shit, whatnot. But we started realizing it, and he started timing it, and it happens exactly to the second, 5 minutes and 50 seconds. It'll start pop, 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 pop in the background, you know. But and I try to keep a mind of it. And I go to the noise cancellation settings in StreamYard, and all you had to do is toggle. I don't know if it's been 5 minutes yet or 6 minutes. It's 5 minutes and 50 seconds every time. I mean, consistently, and been on a couple panels since then, and it done the same thing. So if you get somebody that's up here and it starts crackling and popping and bad and stuff like that, you go to the noise cancellation button in the StreamYard and just toggle it because you could do that too, not just the person that's not just me. And it clears it up for another 5 minutes and 50 seconds. Why that is, don't ask me, but it ain't no bullshit. Why? I'll prove it. Watch it if you want. I won't even toggle it, and just it'll wind up when I start talking. It'll start in the background, and you don't
I,
have
I,
to switch.
I go to
Huh?
settings.
Yeah. Now, I ain't never run a panel, so I don't know how it looks on your end, but I know you can see my shit though, right? You go. I'm not gonna toggle it because it'll start. If I don't toggle it, we're in 5 minutes and 50 seconds. You go to
Go to
settings
settings.
for me, you know. Um, and it said you go to audio, and then it has echo cancellation, and you can turn that off or turn that on, and all you got to do is turn it off, turn it on, and it clears that shit up for another 5 minutes and 50 seconds. That's a trip.
So
How it does that shit, I don't
yeah,
know.
so I already have it. Like it's already like on the echo cancellation.
Yeah,
Um,
on your end or for me,
like well,
whatever.
I can't do it on yours. Like I don't
Yeah,
think
you
I just
supposed to be able to.
let's see.
I know you did something. You sound different on my end. It might be just me though.
Oh no, I see what you're talking about. But yeah, like like it's check marked for the
Yeah,
echo
yeah.
cancellation.
So, yeah, but it don't matter if it stays checked. No. Watch, I'll keep talking. I ain't touched it. So if I keep talking, what's gonna happen is it'll start cutting in and out and all that. And all you got to do is turn it off, turn it back on, and it'll clear that person up on your panel for another 5 minutes and 50 seconds.
It won't let me do truth.
Huh?
Maybe 'cause he's a mod. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't know. But just a little tidbit, if you got somebody on panel and it starts getting real choppy and cutting out, and it's just a distinct sound. You hear it in the background, like, and
Troy, I have to cut our date short.
oh,
Did I keep my
Little
end of the bargain?
little day.
damn.
Well, virtual. Okay. I didn't mean
Yeah.
no disrespect if there's somebody else. Okay. I was just
And
being sarcastic. Did I keep my end of the bargain?
you sure did. Long as you said I did. I
All
did.
right.
I
Because
got up here
I
with
worked a lot of hours today and I'm exhausted. I didn't get home till like maybe an hour before he got on.
you. Yeah. No, that's
It
all
was
good.
good talking to you. I'll be in the comments for a little while.
You too.
Bet.
Okay, I'll talk to you soon. All right, take care, Troy. Talk to you soon, boss.
All right, thank you.
Sick.
I just switched over. to the chat. So I see what Lisa talking about the chemical. Jump up in here.
Hey, Boss Talks. Yeah, Troy,
Oh, this
that 5 minute,
somebody's in
50
here.
second thing, that's like exclusive to you, man. You're the only one with
No,
that
dude.
problem.
I don't know. I've heard that same pop sound though on other people, but it might be
Yeah,
shit. They ain't no telling.
yeah, but that's because they're, that's because they're, a lot of people won't check their audio settings. And if one of those options aren't toggled, then it'll do it for other people. Right. That happens all the time. And I walk people through that all the time and how to check those settings all the time. But that whole 5 minute, 50 second thing, that's not for like, most people don't have that problem, Troy.
Yeah, but I'm just saying if they do, if a channel owner, somebody running the stream yard, it's something they could hit, to try it.
Yeah, definitely easy enough to check the channel or the
since
audio
that
settings.
first time that one time I was having all them issues. I think that was because of the damn cell towers and shit around here, something. But I make it a point now to go, to make sure it's toggled.
And then Boss Talk, you couldn't do Truth's audio settings because she had herself muted. Yeah. The tricks.
Yeah.
And I changed that to my name earlier because I did a poll earlier, so it was I was just fucking with my name, sorry.
I was
It's
gonna
Brett
say
from
you
chat.
did a poll. I was gonna say the poll was who had the nicest ass. Like what?
Yeah, it totally was. It definitely. That's exactly what the poll was. Who has the nicest ass on YouTube?
Yeah, I was talking about women, right?
No. That was I won. What are you talking about? I won.
Oh hell no!
Damn.
I'm not even joking. 200 votes.
Damn.
I don't know how many people used alts or whatever. I have no idea. It was just for shits and giggles, but there was that's the most votes I've ever had on a poll. And I won. Yay. Or I was winning last I looked anyways.
What channel was it on your channel or someone else?
Yeah.
Like,
my channel. It was just for shits and giggles. I got a couple polls on there. Just for fun. Have some fun.
So, just because we've never talked, so are you like a ant supporter or like? I'm just curious how you may have found me.
You guys were talking shit about me one night when somebody was on panel. That's how I found you, because they were telling me, everybody was coming into chat telling me, hey, they're talking about you in Boss Talks.
No.
Who the hell was it? Carol thought that G. Abbott's husband was me. That's what it was. But no, I was at the border blockade in Alberta at our Canadian protests. And then I also I protested my MP's office, and I also went and protested in front of our police station and stuff like that. And then I ended up modding for some channels. Excuse me. And I actually used to be a mod for Ant a long time ago. I was his first mod. Well, one of his first mods. So yeah, I've modded channels before that are 500, 600 people in the room, channel under attack, going hard by myself. So for the one time we did a 12-hour shift, for crying out loud. It was crazy. So yeah, but no, I'm not an Ant supporter. Scotty wants to ignore me off the face of the planet. He wants to pretend I don't exist. I got him a head of broccoli delivered when he was protesting at the church a few weeks back.
Yeah,
Just to fuck with them.
Boss Brett, in case you don't know, he's from Canada. I don't know if you knew that or not.
So, yeah.
Yeah, I came on the night that Telecoke was on.
He's in the chat now. I was just switched over there and looked at him.
Yeah, I saw he was in the chat when I popped on.
Oh, I ain't been watching.
Oh, fuck. Yeah. He said he's basically taking a break tonight. Or I guess he would have came on, but
He's probably making a broccoli video.
what is up with that broccoli shit? Because I've been seeing that a lot.
That's my YouTube emoji.
Oh, okay.
It's famous. Even the line is famous. You know, it's the broccoli chose me. I did not choose broccoli. I definitely did not fucking choose broccoli as a YouTube emoji. That shit chose me, man. But it stuck. So what do you do, right? Just embrace it. Have fun with it. I'll do the occasional bathtub stream, and I'll call it like steamed broccoli. Shit like that.
I don't know if Boss knows about the bathtub stream there, Brett. Now he's
Yeah, you probably don't want to know about that.
Now. You talking about the finest ass contest you won in the poll. Now you talking about bathroom streams and shit, bathtubs, bubble bath. You gonna have he got him wondering now. Come on.
I don't know what to tell you. Don't hate me because I'm beautiful. Come on now.
Yeah, so what are you doing? Like going on there showing your body like OnlyFans or something?
I'm still working out the kinks on my OnlyFans. No, I don't have an OnlyFans.
Mainly the bubbles. Mainly he just shows us a YouTube stream.
I literally don't show anything. My feet like poke out of the bubbles. That like it drives other streamers crazy. If you influence, I just do it to fuck around. Nobody gets hurt except for me. I'm the only one getting made fun of. So it's just for some fun, shits and giggles. I'm usually like a lot of stuff I do on my own channel or whatever. Like I usually do like a lot of serious stuff. So to unwind and have some shits and giggles, I'm sure probably make some people happy. But yeah, no, how I fit into things. Yeah, that was it. I did I started out a channel. I didn't even know about any live chats or anything like that. I just was putting up video and shooting, my friends and family and stuff, the link to the videos to show that I was, to show them what the heck was going on there. Because they knew I was at the border blockade. So they're like, send us video. So it was easier to just load the video to YouTube and then shoot them the links. So that's how I ended up on YouTube. And then, discovered this whole live chat thing and live stream thing. And here we are.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've been on here for probably like November of 2020. And have you heard of the NFAC?
Yep.
Yeah, I basically started off like talking about, well, not really the NFAC. It was more talking about the leader, GMJ. And then from talking about him, I was getting so much motherfucking hate. Like, I was getting more people hated me than supported me. So I was like, well, shit. Either way, it's basically a reaction. So I just kept talking about it, and like it pretty much became like a social media source for me, because like like I was on YouTube, IG, and shit like that. But then when I started YouTube, I was getting so many fucking comments, like not because I didn't go live at first, so it would just be no. I would have so many notifications of comments, so I would pretty much be spending, most of the not all day, but randomly throughout the day, I was pretty much replying to people commenting, and at first, well, really, I still kind of try to like or reply back to everyone's comment on my video, like after the live. But at that time, I looked at it like if someone's going to comment, take their time out to comment on my show, I'm gonna show the love back. And even if it was a negative comment, I was like, I'm gonna comment back. But man, like the first video I ever did, I don't know. There's probably like 500 comments on there or some shit, and it just got ridiculous. Like, and then of course, like I said, like, at first people didn't respect me because they didn't know me, and I'm like, bruh, everything I'm saying right now, if I say I'll like, cause yeah, I had to tell a couple people, that's fine. If you see me at a protest, you can walk up on me and see if what I'm saying is bullshit. And yeah, it just kind of went from there. And then before you knew it, uh, a few people finally got to meet me in person, and it was like, oh no, he's pretty much the same, but in person, like I know on here, if I say something, there's so many people that want to put me in jail. So I know to watch what I say, and like legally. For
Yeah,
example,
I know what you're saying.
like right now, I don't know if y'all could tell, but I'm cleaning my guns as I'm talking to y'all right now. You know what I'm saying? And um,
I figured you was either cleaning it or playing with it, but I could hear it. There wasn't no two ways to it.
I was definitely cleaning it, and then
Yeah.
you probably heard the me chamber it, but
Yeah.
yeah, like I've showed guns and a few of my guns in the past, and people's called cops. They didn't reach out, but one video they tried to get it taken down. They had a little strike, and I'm like, oh no, it is fucking legal to have this shit. I'm not a felon. And then I forgot what it's called whenever someone tries to take your video down and you basically fight it. There's a word.
Appeal.
Yeah, I peeled it, and before you knew it, the video went back up, and I was like, see that it's fucking stupid. People just hating and shit, and like I wasn't threatening nobody, you know. I honestly I still got videos up that I have guns. Like there's a short, and I was at first I was because I got gun knowledge, and I'm like I was gonna teach a couple people that there's people that they can't pay for the knowledge that I had to pay for, and I just look at it as somebody out there needs some type of knowledge so they can, like, I want to help people. You know what I'm saying? If I can teach somebody to protect their kids, that's really what it's about. Or in females, you know, like, because I just feel like, and don't, no offense to the women, I know women can protect themselves, but I just really feel like, that's the man's job for sure in the house, like to protect the entire family. So I just feel like a man, a real man, should already know to fucking be doing that shit. So a woman, most women, they don't go to the shooting range, or they're afraid of shooting. And I don't know. I'm just the type that believes everyone should have a gun, which I know in America, um, you can't have them in every state unless you have certain shit like licenses and shit. But see, I'm from the South, so I'm used to guns being super fucking legal as long as you're of age, and really you don't even have to be of age as long as you got an adult with you. You can bust them bitches at the age of 6, and go hunting at that age. Like I don't know. I just
Yeah,
be
that's how it is about me. If you big, if you're strong enough to shoot it, but to hold it, for for like you said, an adult around.
you know
It's
and
from my opinion on that is it's good to if it's better to teach a kid who's old enough to understand, obviously, about firearms and the safety and etc. Then they're probably a lot less inclined to accidentally shoot people and shit like that later. They don't get
Yeah,
into
that's
playing
fact.
with them and you know
Absolute.
learn to treat them with respect and etc.
see, I think of just scenarios because I've been shot at. I've shot at people. I lived a crazy life. Glad I'm not no more. Now it's all defense now. You know what I'm saying? And I look, I think of just random shit. Like, okay, so because I know what I've done in my life, I'm like, someone could do the same thing to me. I could be in my kitchen and someone could kick in my fucking door. And, somebody might see me with some chains on and be like, that motherfucker got some gold chains on. We gonna hit a lick tonight. Or, they're like when I go to the range, I'm carrying out rifles. You know what I'm saying? Putting them in the trunk or in the car. They may be seeing me, oh shit, he's strapped up. And they, even though I'm strapped up, they may think, I want to steal them motherfucking guns. So I just think, okay, if I'm in the kitchen, my kids is upstairs watching TV, and someone breaks in, in my house. I'm always gonna have a gun on me. I'm because I don't want that to happen where I got my guns, uh, or a gun up, all the guns upstairs, and I don't have nothing on me, and they kick in the door, and they got a gun on me. Now they get to control everything. No, like I'm gonna be able to shoot as soon as that motherfucking. But you ain't gonna be. No one, even the cops, they're not gonna be able to kick in my door because man, I just got certain shit set up in my house. Um, it's gonna. I mean, it would be hard to bust in my fucking house. Plus, I got cameras that will alert and all that. But just say someone got in and I get shot in my fucking leg or whatever, and I'm shooting back, so they're outside shooting in, and I need my daughter to. Hey, I'm running out of bullets, but my other guns are ready. They are, or I want her to be able to bring my gun down and not have to worry about her accidentally shooting herself. I did one day. I did um, it was just to see how she was gonna do. I got certain words. Me and her, like we got our own. Even my son, I'm starting with him already, but our own lingo, like or terminology, like I can do this, like or sign language words, just certain words, and I say it repeatedly all the about like I call her different names, and she and my son different names, and it's for a reason. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm training them for real on certain shit. So as far as a gun, I don't call it a gun. I call it something totally different. And if I tell her to go get it, she's gonna bring it down. Because one day it wasn't loaded, but I told her, I said, "Be careful. There's bullets in there. You know how I told you to bring it, how basically hold it with your finger out. You know what I'm saying, not on the trigger." And basically pointing up at the sky, away from your face or at the ground. And she did it perfectly. I knew it wasn't loaded. I mean, I literally, it was a test. I just wanted to see, and I didn't say, um, well, and when I told her in the past how to handle it, yeah, I told her take her finger off. But when I tested her, I just said, "Can you go bring it to me real fast?" I was just gonna see like pointing it at me, and she did it right. So I was definitely proud of her, And my son, he's 4, so he's into Nerf guns like a motherfucker, like, and he's gangster with it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not lying. Like, it's funny. He'll walk up on me. He'll for real. I'll be watching a movie and he'll ask, "Daddy, fight?" And I'm like, "No, not right now." And he'll still try just to see if I'll do it, because sometimes I will. He might like come up behind me and like try to choke me, and then it'll end up making me start wrestling with him. Well, one day he came up behind me, he did like this, and he put his Nerf gun up to my fucking head. He said, and he really, he couldn't really talk at this time, right? And he was like, and I'm like, this little nigga. I'm like, boy, if you don't, and it wasn't even loaded. It didn't have no Nerf bullets in it at all, and he still shot it. But I'm like, this boy, you know, cause yeah, we be going to them. They got like little Nerf, where basically where you can have Nerf wars, kind of like how they have laser tag. So yeah, them places is fun. Nerf, some people might underestimate it, but it's fun. Just like paintballing is fun, but Nerf guns are.
My buddy and his wife and their kids are right into the Nerf gun wars. They'll have like the 2-on-2.
That shit's
Like
fun.
use the whole house for they have a blast with it. So
Yeah,
We
the
definitely.
paintball could get interesting too.
Oh
There's
yeah,
all kind of levels of it. That's
we
badass
gonna
shit,
do that.
especially up in the woods.
Oh yeah, like when I can't wait. Like for real, I'm raising my kids militant. You know what I'm saying? I want them when I'm gone to be able to protect each other and then their kids. I don't, I want them to pass what I teach them on and on and on. But like even airsoft guns, you know what I'm saying? Once they get of age, because I want them like with Nerf guns, they kind of have a little sting to it, but no, like with Nerf guns, when they really don't hurt, they're gonna still keep running at you. A
Yeah,
gun,
they're more at ease. You get them paintball hit your ass, little. As soon as
you
it
gonna
sting like a wasp, got your ass. Yeah,
you'll be more strategic, like a real gunfight. You need to
right.
learn. I want them to know how to hide, get in camouflage, and then that's what
To
me and
be
my
be
brother and cousin used to
to
do. We get in camouflage, and
get
it'd be like,
covert about it.
yeah, it'd be like hide and seek. We break into teams, and then we count like to 100, and all of them would be like 5-on-5, and they'll go hide. And then once everybody's shot, then we switch. The other team will go hide. So the other team is camping. They're basically you know, ready to snipe a nigga, like up in a tree or in a bush. That shit is so fun. You know what I'm saying? To me, I take it super serious. I'm really thinking I'm about to for real go get somebody. But that type of training, even though it's fake guns, it's still it can get somebody ready for real shit. Even though even if you've been shot, like nobody wants to be shot by no gun, but you still can. I don't know. It teaches you how to move, I guess.
Yeah, I
I
was
think it's,
13 first time. First time I took a bullet. 13 years old. Yeah, I heard that
damn.
somebody's coming. It's like you can hear it, zip, you know, and it was at a little distance, you know. Uh, Still wear it to this day. It's a
Mm.
22 to my hip. I had the
Yeah.
coin for the longest time. I had a quarter that was all fucked up. You could tell it was shot. You know, it's kind of skint across it. It was in my pocket, and it still went in my leg though. But that quarter helped it from being a lot worse than what it was. I had it in my fishing box for the long time, my tackle box for the longest time. I don't know whatever happened to it. I called it my lucky quarter.
Yeah, I'm glad I've never been shot. I'm telling you, I've been shot at a lot. The closest I mean, that I've ever, where I almost got shot. Didn't know the dude. I'm assuming I never found out, and I never seen him again. You know, so I don't know who sent the motherfucker, but I was waiting on my homie, and I'm glad. I was mad that he didn't unlock the car. Like he could have, the fob, he could have unlocked it, so I could have got in. But he was fucking taking forever. I'm like, hurry the fuck up. I was trying to get in the car. It was hot, even though inside the car it was hotter. I was just trying to get in the car, and this dude is like walking across the street. So when I look at him, I don't know him, so I just nod my head like that, and he don't do it back. And normally when I do that or say what's up to somebody, and they don't say it back, I'll be like, "Well, fuck you." And then when they be like, "What?" or look at me, I'll be like, "Oh, you heard that, but you didn't hear me say what's up." You know, I get smart ass like that sometimes, but um, I don't know. Whenever that happened, he just looked at me, and I'm like, okay. So I looked away. When I looked back, and I'm like, oh shit. So as soon as I duck, like I'm on the side of the car. He's still on the other side. As soon as I ducked, I remember the first thing I seen, which I heard the gunshot, the windshield. He hit the windshield, and it was like the windshield when it got hit. It was glass dust. It was just bunch of dust. Just that's the first thing I seen, and it was like almost like someone shot some ice, and that's when I was like, oh shit, it's real. But I had one. I had a gun on me, and I always kept one in the head. But I was the adrenaline was pumping so fast. I pulled mine out as soon as I got down. I'm going toward the back of the car, duck down and shit. So I pulled mine out, and I'm like, try to, I forget my shit's already caught. I should have just pulled it out and started dumping on his ass. But no, I cocked it, and whenever, and well, anyone that knows about guns, when there's already one in the head, and when you try to chamber it again, if it's not tipped over to where the other one can fall out, it will basically kind of jam that second one that's coming up in there, or jam the first one in there when the the rack goes back. So it was stuck in there. And at that time, I
Yeah,
was never shown how to, like, you can just do that. You know what I'm saying? Use your hand to knock it out. I wasn't taught none of that shit. I was young. I was a teenager. And
yeah. They'll usually eject a full round. You got to snap it fast though. But if you're just doing it like you're loading it, a lot of times it'll try to double feed on.
yeah, like that. I mean, man, I want to pull the gun up, but I swear, motherfuckers is haters trying to get my shit taken down. But that put it this way, like I got a 5.56 round right here. It was just stuck, like the gun was sideways. The bullets, let's see. All right, the bullet's supposed to be facing this way. The round that was stuck was facing up like this, just in there. And I'm like, what the fuck? So I'm like trying to pull it while still getting shot at. I mean, he's dumping this pistol. I'm trying to keep going around the car, getting away from him. I'm like, what the fuck? So the only thing I could think of was to pull it back and then let that fall out, and then I, how to get it all corrected. But by the time I got that shit corrected, he was already done. He jumped in the car in the back seat at that. The car had pulled up. I didn't even see that bitch pull up. Because there was no car in the street when he walked up on me, or at least I don't remember one. And yeah, I started shooting at the car. I emptied every fucking bullet too. But yeah, that was like the one. I mean, I've been like I said, I've been shot at a lot, but as far as like that close, that one, whoo, that one was one where I thought, okay, this is where I'm probably gonna get shot for real. All the other times, I was ready. I was ready. No, I take that back. There was one time I didn't even have a gun. I was in 10th grade. Some homies, I always hung out with older dudes, and they weren't really. I mean, we were hitting licks, but we was doing shit low key with the mask, robbing motherfuckers with um the metal BB guns that look real, you know. But well, I mean, we would have shot them with a BB gun if they said no. We would have, but it looked real, so they would come up off of it and shit. Well, they was wanting to do it a lot. We would do it on the weekends. They was let's do it on a Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Well, there was a dude that they was getting bud from. He was grown. We was still in school, and well, matter of fact, one of the dudes, it was his first year out of school. He had already graduated. He didn't go to college, but he was already technically grown. But um, he didn't have a car. Of course, I didn't either. So I would leave my house. I would always we would meet halfway. We would walk and then walk back to his house and smoke. Be like that every fucking day. And when he's walking with a limp. So I'm thinking, what the fuck? And I'm like, well, if you was hurt, I could have just went ahead and walked the whole way. And he's like, no, I'm not hurt. I'm like, well, then why the fuck you limping? He's like, I can't show you right now. And I'm like, what? And like he's holding his pants and shit like around his where the gun was. He had a gun. And he's like, I got a gun. I'm like, what the fuck you got a gun for? Like you gonna use it? And he's like, nah, hell no. He's like, I got to. And I'm like, for what? And then he was like, man, we got into some shit. And he was like, they looking for us. I'm like, looking for who? And looking for him, his brother, and another homie. So I'm like, bruh, we walking. I'm like, who is it? And he was like, oh, it's these older dudes. I'm like, who? And when he told me who it was, this dude, gangster. You know what I'm saying? Straight up, gangster. So I'm like, and he grown, he got a fucking car, and we're walking, so he can definitely pull up on us. And we're walking in the neighborhood that they know he lives in. So I'm like, that's crazy. So it was like a month went by, and still nothing happened. But what they did, they went in with the fake guns, and one of them had a bat. So yeah, they zip tied his ass up, and they searched. They knew he was on. Like he had pounds, he had bricks, and so they got him. And he was like, "Just wait till I find out who the fuck you is." He's like, "I'm gonna kill you." And one of them, which like the dudes I hung with, even myself, we never been no bitches. We was with the shits too. So, but at the same time, you still got to think a little smart if you're wanting to get away with it without retaliation. And that's kind of how we would do shit, because it's like It ain't being a bitch because we got a mask on. It's just that's safety for our family and to where we can walk the streets and ain't got to worry about someone coming and getting us. Well, one of the dudes, and really, I didn't even hang with this dude. There was something about him I didn't like, but he was like, "Oh yeah, oh yeah." He pulled his motherfucking mask up and he said, "This is who's getting you." And he starts. I mean, he really went in like he beat the brakes off of him with that bat. And that's what I said. I think he had to heal up, because they left him there tied up. I don't know, maybe somebody kept calling him and no answer. So it was like, let me go check. And maybe they heard him screaming, "Hey, hey, help." But yeah, that's what happened. We was at this school and we was smoking. We was smoking their bud. And they're telling me this story. And this is what's crazy. He was like, yeah, he's like, I don't know when, you know, if he will come, but that's why we got to keep a gun on us. But they didn't have enough for me to have one. And I'm like, man, this shit crazy. So I'm just thinking, I'm, you know, it's listening. I'm like, yeah, this shit crazy. But at the same time, I'm thinking, well, y'all did it. So they ain't coming for me. But, you know, yeah, you know how it is. If you get caught with everybody probably gonna get it, especially if you're a witness. But I seriously do not know how and why they even pulled up because the spot that we was at, this was a good distance away from. It was still on the same side of town. It just wasn't in that area where we lived, and um, a car pulls up and it has tinted windows, and he's like, "Man, that's sketchy." He's like, "They just pulled up. They're not getting out the car." And I'm like, "Bro, they probably rolling up or some shit." And the back window, and it was a good cool minute. We had 3 blunts rolled up, and we didn't have them all going at once, one at a time, because it was only 3 of us. So we was chilling there for a cool little minute, and the back window came down a little bit, and you couldn't see nothing. Then I just see the dude's arm come out the window, and he had a gun in his hand. He didn't point it at us. He tapped the car. It said, damn, I almost said his name. Shit. He was like, "Hey," I mean, this motherfucker had a deep voice, right? So I'm like, I'm in 10th grade, right? 16, and I'm hearing a fucking monster sounding motherfucker. "Come here." And I'm like, and when I hear it, I'm like, oh shit. When I hear him say his name, because we called him by his nickname. This motherfucker called him by his fucking real name. And I'm like, and he had a gun. He wasn't pointing. He just tapped the car like on some fucking bullshit for real. Like, come here. You know, he would have killed him in that motherfucker. And I went to look like, hey, like, what the fuck? And when I looked, they both of them is already gone. Run. They just both took off. And so they were a good distance in front of me. So I run, follow them too. And I ain't gonna lie, I was nervous. I was nervous as fuck because I ain't had nothing on me. And he did. I don't know who else. He was in the back seat, so he was with somebody. And we had a run through the playground, and then there was like this small. It was maybe 15 feet of bushes. Like it was a bunch of trees and bushes, and there's some trails through there. And once you get through that trail, it was a big field. Now that field is like a housing addition, but it was just a big field, and it had a gas station. I mean, it was a good little like distance we had to run, and the grass was high. So I'm like when I'm running, I'm like a deer, like trying to hoping I don't step on no snake because it's the summer. And I just happened to look back to see if he's coming, and I see him coming through the bushes, like, trying to get through there. And I'm like, fuck, they're far enough to where I feel like I was gonna be the one to get shot for sure because I was closest. And when I look back again, I see him get down. He gets on one knee. He didn't chase us. He got down on one knee, and then it was like he like target practice. Just let me see who I can get. And I'm assuming he picked me. I'm just assuming because I'm the closest by probably fucking 50 yards. I'm not lying because they took off way before me, and we was about the same speed. We used to always race, and it would be I would beat them by this much, or they would beat me by that much, and yeah. So once they was ahead of me, there was no catching up, and he just started busting, and yeah, I guess he didn't go to the fucking range because I mean, and I don't know where those bullets went, where he was shooting. Really, it could have, should have hit a gas station or um, there's a hotel over there too. So I don't know. It was crazy, but um, these were we had cell phones, but these wasn't smartphones. We all still had flip phones and shit. But uh, I want to say like, yeah, his phone was dead or some shit because we had to use the. See, I don't want to say exact places, and I almost said the name of the store because I don't want nobody like that shit could still be in the motherfucking like the files or something. I don't know if the statutory limitations is gone or whatever on that shit because it was a shooting. But yeah, we got to the store, and the dude. The dude that caused this issue, the one that pulled the mask, I don't even know why, but they chose to call him. I guess they chose to call him because he had a lot of guns, real guns. And that's why I understand why they used fake ones when they did that and why he had a bat. His mom, now like I said, he was out of school, but his mom she was gangster too. So this shit was wild. When they pulled up, they was like, because he was tripping. He was like, "Oh, for real? He pulled up. Bet. We on the way." So I was surprised that his mom didn't only bring him, she popped the trunk and said, "Y'all pick one." There was so many fucking guns in that trunk. When I seen it, I said, "Oh yeah, we good. We it's time for war." But so we're riding in the car. Like I'm talking about, just out in public, like pulled the guns out the fucking trunk, got in the motherfucking car, and we was just hitting blocks trying to find his car. Never, they never fucked with us again. But I know for sure after that, that's all I would ask for. Hey, can you get a gun? And yep. From then on, um, I kept minimum 5 pistols. I remember my mom, she found it whenever I was a senior, and she thought I was in danger. Which, like I said, that happened when I was in 10th grade. No. That was the summer going into 10th grade. So technically 10th grade. So I wasn't even 16 yet. I was 15. But yeah, she never knew I had any guns. Like I didn't tell her shit. I had like when she let me go outside, let me go outside. She didn't know what the fuck I got into. She definitely didn't know I was smoking or nothing, because I wasn't a snitch either. So if I got like, I remember telling her when I was 20, the first time I had ever got shot at. She's like, "You've been shot at?" I'm like, "Oh, like there's so much you don't know, and still don't know, because it's like stuff that I have done. I just don't want her to look at me as this monster or something. You know what I'm saying? So, but I will say a lot of it was um, retaliatory, like payback. You know what I'm saying? Like, because like I've even mentioned on here, I'm different now. I changed. I mean, I'm still that same person is it can do some shit, but I'm not offensive. It's defense now. Back then, like I said, like I don't know how. Really, I don't know what I would do now that I've changed. I don't know if I would still handle it the way I used to if someone that I know personally or my family was to be raped or molested in my because I of course I tell certain shit that I've been through a certain way so that it's a story, but I'm not gonna get in trouble behind this shit because the way I say it, I guess. But um, yeah, I've been there's situations where women know every woman that's in my family know that they can tell me anything, and I got them. Matter of fact, the closest family members that are women. I use, for example, sisters, moms, cousins, aunts. They know, okay, like they don't want me up in prison. So there's been times where certain shit has happened, and they're like, "Don't tell him, because you know how he is, and you know what he's gonna do." You know. So and it would piss me off. I'm like, I understand y'all want me in jail, but y'all really didn't tell me, and I'll find out way later, and I would still act on it. I'm like, no, he needs to be seen or whatever. But yeah, there's been situations like that, and yeah, I've lived a fucking wild fucking life. I could tell story after story after story, but there's so many. I just like I said on here, I can say it a certain way, but there's some stuff that I just can't say it a certain way because it's that wild, it's that crazy, and yeah, yep. But I ain't gonna lie, I'm proud of myself. I gotta pat myself on the back because, like I even said it earlier, a lot of you, the haters on here, are lucky I'm not myself 10 years ago. You know, like even less than that. My daughter's 8. I was still wilding out when she was about 2. You know, because I'm gonna keep it real. Of course, when I had my daughter, I loved her. Uh, but that was my first kid. I didn't know what it was like I mean, I was a dad like from day one. It wasn't like I said, "Hey, mom, can you help me?" It was just straight up like, no, full time dad, no help. And plus, my daughter, she would cry if she was around anyone else. Like, I mean, constant cry until she was with mom or dad. So no one could watch her. They just can't handle the crying. So she literally was with us every day for 3 years straight. No babysitter. We couldn't have one. It just we tried it, and I remember I was at work at this one job, and I couldn't do it. I literally had to leave, like quit that job because we couldn't have. It was crazy. My daughter gave them everybody hell, and she just wanted to be around, you know, mom and dad. But yeah, I changed because of her because my dad was locked up for a while when I was in like my early ages, 3 to like yeah, junior high, and I didn't want that. You know, I know what it's like. Every kid needs mom and dad, or at least a mom and dad figure. So that's why it's defense now. Like I will fuck someone up, but it has to be self defense. You know, has to. Which I know
There's a
people.
different kind of appreciation and respect when from people that see another side of life, a different side of the world, so to speak. I get that. You see friends die, and it's you see the shit, and like, yeah, it definitely changes perspectives later, for sure.
Yeah, because
Well, shit, anyways. Hopefully, if you're if you are intent on growing as yourself a person, if you don't give a fuck, you don't give a fuck. But
and that's what it was at first. I didn't. I really. I knew prison and jail was a possibility, but the way I handled stuff, it was like I tried to plan like the military. You plan the mission and you get away with it. Like I would do shit and I would see the cops at the crime scene and I'll be in bushes and camouflage, hiding there for 4 hours. No phone. I knew that shit can be pinged. So, I would tell people, yeah, like the people that knew what I was gonna be doing. Uh I'm gonna probably be gone for like 4 hours. I mean, if you think that I'm in jail, just keep calling up there and be like, hey, is blah 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 in jail or the hospitals, where whatever. But I'm most likely gonna be in a bush somewhere or something. I always had. I would. I wasn't one of those guys. If it was a situation where I was like, I'm about to go do this, I wouldn't just go do it. I would plan. I would go and drive around. Okay, where could I hide? Once I do this, where can I run and then go chill at until everything dies down? I was that type of person, and well, not only that, but I thank God too, in a way. I thank God that I never, um, of course, got shot or because I've been held hostage. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was really ransom in a sense because this was some fucked up shit. I was cool with this dude. I understood, but I'm like, you really gonna do this? And he's like, bro, I'm sorry. This dude that I was cool with basically needed some bud, and I did too. So we pitched in. I'm sitting there, and he knew he couldn't go buy bud from him because he owed him, and I didn't really know how much he owed him. He owed him like 3,000. This dude told me it was like $50 or some shit. So I didn't think it was that serious, even though a lot of people take that still serious. So I, you know, I think he fronted him like a pound or some shit. I don't know. So like he was like, no, you'll have to do it because since I owe him, he won't sell me any bud. So he was like, shit, what you got going? So I was like, nah, shit, probably just gonna chill with and I mentioned his name. And he was like, oh, for real? What he up to? And I'm like, nah, shit. And I was like, he mentioned that he was gonna pay you. He just can't right now. And he was like, oh, I bet. And he was like, hold on real quick. So he goes back. I'm thinking just like regular, he's going in the back and then he'll bring me my sack. I heard, babe, babe. Damn, he hopped off. I heard, babe, lock the door. So honestly, I really didn't think nothing even was sketchy about that because I'm like, okay, like yeah, like you want to lock the door, you don't want no one walking in or running in while you're trying to lay some bud. So I still didn't think nothing. This motherfucker came and I didn't feel like I needed to have anything on me going into his shit. So yeah, he fucking he came out with a big gun, big rifle. I said, like, and he wasn't even pointed at me. That's the thing, because he wasn't mad at me. He came out. It was, I had to respect it. He came out, and when he threw me the sack, I'm like, I'm still not feeling threatened at all. And he has the gun. He sits down on the couch by the door. He's like, sit down real quick. So I'm like, all right. And he's like, where's he at? I said, shit, we parked around the corner. He was like, why didn't y'all he lived in an apartment complex. Why didn't y'all pull in? Then I'm like thinking, what the fuck? Like, what does it matter? And I'm like, I honestly, I don't know. He just pulled over there, and I just walked over. He said that you didn't think nothing was sketchy about that. I'm like, no. He said, call him. I left my fucking phone in the car. This nigga gonna say, bruh, I need my money. He said he's gonna pay you. Yeah, he's been telling me that for months now. He's like, look, little homie, I ain't trying to, ruin our friendship. And he said, but I can't let you leave until he pays me. And I'm like, what do you mean you can't let me leave? And I'm like, I was like, hell no, I'll literally, because no. Being in that situation, I would have literally, me having a gun, now, he didn't even point it at me. It was just on some gangster shit. Like, you already know what it is, bro. Like, I already knew. He got a gun, and he's pretty much saying, like, I don't want to do this, but if you make me do it, I will. So I read the whole shit. Like, I knew what it was. I'm like, oh my God. So long story short, we swapped, and that was after some hours. You know what I'm saying? So I had to use. I'm like, bro, let me call my phone. Motherfucker had to put on speaker because he didn't want me calling someone to try to come, basically help me out pretty much. And me, so yeah, he answered the phone. He's like, what's taking so long? That nigga fucking was like, well, what's taking so long is I'm waiting on you to bring me my fucking money, and then he can leave. So he hung up, and I'm like, oh my God. So after a couple hours, he ended up saying, all right, bro. He's like, I ain't even try. I didn't even try to bring you into this. I can't say what happened after that. Like once they switched, um, you know, but yeah,
Yeah. It's all good.
that
Yeah,
was
world's fucked up place.
little small shit like that. My city, my hometown. One thing that was huge there was robberies and murders. You know what I'm saying? You could it wasn't shit. I mean, it was. I mean, so easy for a motherfucker to get robbed. So easy. Like, oh man, this the oldest trick in the book. Like, this is why if I'm at a gas station, if someone says, "Do you got a lighter?" Nah, bro, I don't even smoke. Even if I smoke, nah, bro, I don't. Because when if you do, that just gives them a reason to get up on you too close. And then boom, once you like, yeah, bro, I got you. And some people want to do it, light it for them, or they might hand it to them or hand it to you. And as soon as you get ready to hand it back, now you got a gun on you. You know what I'm saying? So, and in broad daylight at a fucking gas station, that's why my advice to people, like, um, I don't care if you think, oh, you got a gun on you. If someone draws the gun out first before you, you're fucked. And if you try to reach, you're shot. So if you don't know when someone's plan is to come get you, or that they're plotting on you and they up the gun on you first, you're fucked. You're fucked. I don't care if you think, oh, you can, draw fast, like, bruh, don't even risk it. There's no point. But yeah, I learned a long time ago, really, if I'm paying for gas, to get the money out while I'm already in the car. Don't go into the gas station and take your wallet out. Motherfuckers is sitting up in there, especially in little gas stations here in Memphis. They waiting. They just standing there, waiting to ask you for some money. It could be some tall motherfuckers that it's just, as soon as someone open up their wallet, they, oh, okay, he got some. Even if it's all ones, he sees, oh yeah, he got a good amount. He can give me $1, because that's what most people ask for, like change or $1 or whatever. And that's one reason why I don't like getting gas in Memphis, because there's certain areas in Memphis you don't gotta worry about that. Downtown, pretty much every gas station, that's what you gotta worry about. And I'm cool with helping people, but you'll go broke if you fucking help every fucking person that asks.
Yeah.
And I mean, I know it's not just like that in Memphis, because I've been to so many big cities. As far as the South, I've pretty much been in every big city there is, almost. There may be a few I haven't been to, but Atlanta, I think, out of all of them I've been to, that's one of the worst. Like, I remember this one chick. This shit was wild as fuck. She sat there and she even asked me, and I was like, "Man, all right, I'll give her some change or whatever." And I didn't know she had already asked probably like 100 people. She had a truck. Her and her boyfriend had a truck. She asked, and I ain't gonna lie, she was a crackhead. Like, you can tell it straight up. Like, I'm talking about like, the mouth moving and shit, you
Yeah.
know. So,
Full on.
yeah. So, like, she filled up her truck with change, whatever else money. I mean, that's how many people she asked. And I guess that's what I don't know if they were planning on going out of town. I don't fucking know. But and there was so many people standing outside that gas station. And I'm like, I was a little paranoid because we ain't from there. We didn't have the tag for that. We didn't have Georgia tags. And that's just a recipe to get robbed. Like, oh yeah, you ain't from here, and when you're not from anywhere, you don't know what gas station is a good gas station to get gas. And plus, there's some times where even if it is a bad gas station, you don't have no fucking choice, or you'll run out of gas, and you definitely don't want that. But that's kind of what it was. We had to get gas there. Um, yeah, luckily nothing crazy went on, but Atlanta, yeah, there's just a lot of poverty. That's what it is. Even in Memphis, there's a lot of fucking poverty. So, and most of the time, I, gu- I guess I understand why people that are homeless and they don't have money, why they are alcoholics. Take the pain away. You know what I'm saying? Take
Yeah.
they're depressed probably, and they can't go see a therapist or whatever. So that is their way of, I guess, taking the pain away. So yeah, I understand that, even though uh, I feel like the alcohol is one reason why a lot of people break into cars. See, I was in this one class. It was a class. It was called it wasn't too long ago either. When to shoot, and
Okay.
I'm a member of USCCA, and so they always let me know when there's a class around. Sometimes I might have to travel a little bit, but um, I'm just always be trying to learn shit. So yeah, it was a when to shoot class, and honestly, the instructor he was definitely smart on his shit, but I'm like, man, hell no, like he was like, all right, he's asking everybody questions. Okay, if you woke up, you heard your dog's barking, loud noises, and someone broke into your car, or was breaking into your car, was in there. Went outside and he's all in your glove box. You can see him pulling papers out and shit. What do you do? Like this whole, it was a 2 hour class of when to shoot, which all states are different, but when is the right time to shoot somebody, like legally. And I'm like thinking, okay, well shit, if he breaking in there and he's in that bitch, I would think first instinct, pop his ass in his ass. Like when he's like leaning over, shoot him in his motherfucking ass for real. And he's like, don't do nothing. That's replaceable. You're not. And I'm like I understand why he would say that, but it's just like, come on, bro. Like, what if you left? I mean, and he's talking even if it's money or gold, or say if you left a gun in there, anything. It's the point that they broke in there, like, and so I really didn't agree with that, but he had USCCA members that are or instructors. They hear about all the stories around the states of what people got away with, what and shit like that, different cases. So, and you would think if someone broke into your house, you can automatically shoot them because you feel like you don't know their intentions. Um, and some states, and really most of them, you can't. And my whole life, I always thought if someone breaks in, oh, I definitely could do it. And then taking these classes, I'm like, see, this is some straight bullshit. Because I mean, I'm glad I took these classes because I would pop a motherfucker. Probably still will on the real because no, I don't want to risk them, getting the upper hand on me or getting to my kids or whatever. But like say if they break in your house, they don't have a knife or a gun, and you have a gun. They look at it as, okay, well, really, he's no threat to you because you have a gun, and and if he's running out the house, you definitely can't shoot him in the back, because if you shoot someone in the back, that they look at it as, well, he was trying to get away, meaning he wasn't no longer a threat. But
See, my friend, like my best friend from high school, he was killed in his sleep with a hammer. So, it's, to me, in my mind, like, it's not, I'm not, we shouldn't ban hammers. You know what I mean? Like, it's not a hammer problem or a gun problem. Like, we have a people problem and a societal problem. Like, we have a very toxic society. So I think that adds a lot to the breaking. Like, your wages are going down, your cost of living are going up, your food is more expensive. Like, in my mind, none of this shit is happening at all by accident or coincidence, but all by design and on purpose, because they want us at war in the streets. If we're at war with each other in the streets, then people will demand that there's martial law. You know what I mean? They're engineering that, in my mind. That's how I look at it and feel about things. That's why I always try and like get past the right versus left shit. And it's like, no, there's way bigger things going on. If you start to look above and beyond the surface of the pond. Is how I feel. So
Yeah.
I think if we drastically improved our society as far as like living conditions, like affordability, just to fucking have a roof over your head and food in your stomach type deal thing, like it's working from the ground up type deal thing. We could drastically improve our society and improve life for a lot of people where they wouldn't have to feel like they needed a gun to go rob somebody of a couple dollars at a gas station or whatever, right? That's being looked at as a solution, as a gun and robbing somebody. Like, that's not the bigger solution, which is a societal fix or correction. If that makes any sense.
Yeah.
That's why I kind of say the things I do, or I'm trying to move in the direction that I am, despite all the freaking roadblocks. That's fine. We hit some dark times too.
Yeah. Well, I don't know what state you live in. Are you allowed to carry?
I live in Canada, sir.
Oh yeah. Y'all ain't allowed. Damn.
It's very, very, very frowned upon to need a gun to go to the gas station. You don't need that here. Like, yeah, it's very frowned upon. Not okay. But that said, we have a lot of fucking guns here. Like, I live in Alberta, which is like the Texas of Canada type deal thing, and like there's lots of firearms, but it's we don't walk around with them on their hips because we don't need to. Nobody's trying to, for the most part. I'm not saying there's no fucking crime here. People do get shot here and etc. Don't take it what I'm saying out of context, but for the most part, no, we don't need a firearm to go to the store for milk and bread. And it's very frowned upon if you did carry one to go do that. You'd be looked at like you had horns out of your head. Like, what the hell do you need that thing for?
Yeah.
It's very different.
Yeah.
And honestly, I have a number of friends who are like gun nuts. Like, they're gun nuts. Like, they have tons of firearms, all different kinds. Like, it's like tons. And even they feel the same way, that they don't like the idea of every idiot out there being able to have a gun. That is a frightening thought and concern. Like, so for the most part, obviously not all the time and everywhere, but for the most part, we're a nation of very responsible gun owners. They're a tool. You defend your farm with it, you go hunt food with it, like protection if necessary.
Yeah. See, where I live, I mean, it's straight up for protection, straight up. Like, straight up. There's a war here, like a real war. Because have you ever heard of the rapper Young Dolph?
No.
He was famous. And he's like, there's a lot of rappers from Memphis. And he got killed in Memphis, and it was a hit. Like, someone paid for it, and it was fucked up. He got killed in his favorite cookie shop, and that. I mean, the war started that night. There was some other rappers from another side of town, and these rappers made it. Like, they are famous still to this day. Rich. So it's almost like, why the fuck would they still be doing street shit? But they didn't like each other, so they got the money, so they're paying other people to go kill them. And so these famous people, their families still live in Memphis. And even though they're rich, that's just how it is. They don't get all their family out the hood or be like, oh, I'm gonna put y'all all in a big house. It just don't happen like that. So the retaliation went on people's parents' house, grandparents' house. Like one rapper's grandparents' house got shot up because they thought they had something to do with it. The streets talk. So, like, as far as the news, um, they don't know who they got an idea of who killed Young Dolph, but they don't really know who paid, but the streets know. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not gonna sit here and say even if I did, I wouldn't say it because that's first of all, that's a big thing, and like I said, the streets know who did it, and they ain't gonna be like, oh, go tell it. No, they ain't gonna go tell the cops because they want to go retaliate, because Young Dolph was respected in Memphis. Um, like if you looked young Dolph up, like Dolph is spelled, his real name is Adolf, which is crazy, but it's DOLPH, so Young Dolph. If you look that up on YouTube, you'd be like, oh shit, he is famous, like millions of views. I mean, he had hits, super fucking famous, and matter of fact, he probably even came to Canada. You know what I'm saying? I bet he did. He went everywhere. But I did a live. So when he got killed, of course, like I said, the streets talk. So it spread quickly throughout Memphis. And I'm like, nah, ain't no way he got killed in Memphis. He was highly respected, even though he still had enemies. I'm like, no. So I pull up to see if it's real. I heard where he had got shot. So when I pulled up, it was still an active crime scene. His body was still laying inside of the cookie shop. So I'm like, which I couldn't tell it was him laying there, but I knew his car was a distinct car. Like, all right, his car and all his homies and his manager, basically all the people super close to him, they got money. He made all their cars camouflage, and it's a distinct camouflage, like, and the rims I think was like blue or had some type of blue in it. So when they're riding through the city, you be like, oh shit, there's Dolph, you know. So I mean, that's all it took. They seen someone probably seen it and was like, hey y'all, he's in town. Now he's at the cookie shop. So yeah, two people got out, killed him. And when I pulled up, other people had heard about it, of course. And plus there was cops there, so the cops was in the road and it made traffic. And that area, there's a highway, like that's pretty much, I bet, what they did. I mean, literally, once you leave there, you can get to the highway real quick and get gone real fucking fast. So because honestly, I'm not, I don't know if it's documented which way they went. I really didn't look up that, but I would assume, if thinking for myself, if I was to have done that, I would have hit the interstate and got gone quick. But they wouldn't let because it was an active crime scene. The yellow tape was up, so nobody could get close. Because one, he's a rapper, and two is a crime scene. So the next day, they basically cleared out the crime scene, picked up all the shell casings, and they boarded up. They closed the shop, the cookie shop. They boarded because all the windows was shot out, so they boarded it up. I will say, whenever they had a memorial, so I went to it. I actually did a live. That video's still up. If anybody knows who he is and may want to go watch it, I think it's like titled Young Dolphin Memorial or something. Y'all have to kind of scroll, and y'all should be able to by the thumbnail y'all should be able to tell. But yeah, I pretty much just was there showing my respect, and I'm looking at the building. Well, let me rephrase that. The windows didn't. Not all of it got busted out. There was a top layer where you could still see bullet holes in the glass. They just put the boards up across the main part of the busted out glass, and yeah. So I'm just like looking like, damn, like these motherfuckers wasn't just shooting just straight through at them. They was just, I mean, shots was going everywhere. Like they was and that let me know right there, these were some rookies. Or they were just super scared and just, just shooting anywhere, because I'm telling you, like, there was bullet holes from the top of the building to the bottom, just everywhere. But all right, so I was live. It was crazy. People was smoking weed right in front of the cops. I'm like, damn, they fucking brave. But there was like 5 cop cars, but there was really like 10 police, because they had say one squad car had like 2 cops in it. You know what I'm saying? So,
Yeah.
and in Memphis, normally they don't ride around by themselves. They always ride around too deep. Not always, but most of the time. But my 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 no yeah, my daughter, she was at school. My son got hungry, or was getting hungry, so which I didn't have him out there, but yeah, I was told he was getting hungry, so I'm like, all right, bet. So I said, all right, y'all, I'm gonna get off here. I'm gonna get off the live. I just wanted y'all to kind of see it with me, and the news and shit was out there. I ended up on the fucking news. I'm like, damn, a lot of people was like, yeah. I told motherfuckers that I was there. They didn't believe me, because I went on a couple shows that had like hundreds of thousands of subscribers, even a couple that had 1 million, to talk about that, because I was there. I was there the day he got shot and the day after. People was like, you capping. I'm like, go to my fucking page. The video's on there. Then you see comments. He's not capping. He's for real. He's for real. So they let me on the show, and then that's when I realized, I'm like, damn, I'm like on all these news channels and shit. So uh I really wanted to put down some like flowers or balloons, because people was giving them flowers. I couldn't give them nothing. I seen some money, so I'm like, fuck it. So I pulled my wallet out, and they had candles, and it was a windy fucking day. Like some people's cards and money was just flying with the wind, and it was like nobody went to chase it to go put it back. So I'm like, hell no, like I'm I'm gonna put these candles on the money that I give to them, just dollar bills. But um, yeah, I went and got my son something to eat, and then I was like, man, I wish I could have put some flowers or something down instead of just like money. Then I was told, well, you could go back. We were just hungry. So I'm like, all right, bet. So I go back, but I don't go live. And this was also one reason people thought I was capping, because first I was like, yeah, what I'm about to tell you, it was crazy. They didn't believe I was for real there, and I said, bitch, yes, I was. So they went and looked, and it was like, no, he really was. So I just didn't record it live. I'm like, there has to be a video. I bet y'all see me duck. Um, like I said, there was cops out there. There was cops that was in their car, I guess, pretty much waiting for something to happen. This car, like I said, I'm pretty sure they came from off the interstate. They were dumb. They should have fucking well, they shouldn't have done it anyway, but a smart person would have did it and then went to the highway, but it was a drive-by. They started just shooting at the fucking memorial, which there was so many people. There was his family members. There was just people that supported him, like me. There was people, news people, cops. I mean, there all types of people was there. You know, this dude was famous as fuck. So there were so many people. So really, I look at it as the motherfucker was just trying to hit anybody. You know, he shot at us at the cookie shop, and then there's a Family Dollar right next door, and he started busting at them. Like this nigga had a fully automatic weapon. Like it wasn't just boom, boom, boom. No, it was, you know, just ripping. And I just fucking dropped. Everyone really dropped. Some people took off running. I said, y'all dumb as hell. Y'all standing up. Y'all gonna get hit. So I just dropped. And I see a cop. Like the cop that was on the side of the building park, he just sped. The dude or the car that did the drive by. The person that was shooting was in the passenger seat, and the dude driving was trying to get away. And I'm sure they would have got caught because that road, there's a whole lot of fucking stoplights. It's a long road too. And he crashed. Like, I don't know. I'm trying to remember. I think he hit a pole. Like, I can't remember exactly what it was, but what he hit was like, "Yep, you're a dumbass." That was definitely stupid. It was broad daylight. Like, it wasn't even 2 o'clock yet, 2 p.m. And yeah, they pretty much was arrested immediately. It was, but that's what I'm saying. Like, in Memphis, when they want you dead, they want you dead. So I mean, anybody that wants to take a trip to Memphis, I mean, of course, mass shootings happen all the time. Let me go ahead and speak on that real quick. Nashville just had a school shooting. 3 kids died. 3 adults died. Man, I can't stand a school shooter like at all. I don't give a fuck if they're a teenager, which most of them are legally grown. But I cannot fucking stand when any mass shooting, but especially a school shooting. It's like, what the fuck is going through their head? They have to have the devil in them. Why would they want to go and kill some kids? I don't know. But yeah, that happened in Nashville. That's not far from me at all. But see, Memphis last year had a mass shooting. This guy, all right, it was 8 different locations. They looked for him for like, I think it was like 30 something hours. It's crazy it took him that long to find him, but he shot 7 people. Damn, how many did he kill? Because he didn't kill somebody. All right, he did 8 different shootings in 8 different locations throughout Memphis. One of them, he walked into an auto zone. This guy was walking out. He had just checked out. He was walking out. He just walked in as soon as he seen him, and he did it live too. This is what's crazy. He did these killings live. So y'all, I mean, if y'all think I'm capping, like, I don't know if they took it down off of YouTube. You can probably even find the edited versions. But this shit, y'all may have remember this. It was last year. This motherfucker. Oh man, it was fucked up. Just walking in anywhere, first person he sees, and it wasn't like, well, no, he did kill some people that he knew somehow. So I do think some of the people he killed was like retaliation or some shit on something. But yeah, I forgot about that. I forget that was Nashville. And no, that wasn't a few years. That was a couple. I think that happened in 2021. It. I don't even think that. Let me look that up. I forgot that was fucking Nashville. But yeah, like, Brett, I don't know if you heard about that, but all right, this was like some movie shit. It was a RV. They just left it, right? On this strip. They left the RV, and the RV had this like audio, and it was like letting people know you're gonna like, how was it? I swear it was like a movie,
Interesting.
and they probably will make a movie about this, but it was a countdown letting people know, and it told people get away. Like the recording was telling people to get away. You know, some people did. They backed the fuck up. It was one of those like they. I don't think they planned on killing people. I think it was a message like, um, I think it was an AT&T that they parked in front of. They blew up an AT&T. Um, this,
Interesting.
oh, that was 2020. That's fucking crazy. So it was Christmas of 2020. I swear that shit felt like just a couple years ago. It said Anthony Warren detonated a recreational vehicle bomb in downtown Nashville, Tennessee, killing himself. So yeah, I think he was in the injured 8 people and damaged dozens of buildings. Um, but man, the fucking I'm telling you, the trippy part was the recording or it was like almost like he had a radio or speakers playing, and of course, since it was talking about get away, it's gonna blow up or y'all's gonna die. It was definitely a warning. So people was recording it from a distance, and it fucking blew up. Yeah, y'all definitely gotta look that up if y'all haven't looked at or heard about it.
Yeah, I'll have to look that one up.
America is fucked up.
It's the world too, though. It's not just
Yeah,
reserved to one country or excuse me. It's a global problem right now we're all having.
yeah, that's true. That's true. But like I know, like I mean, yeah, every country definitely has some shit that goes on. But like for example, the countries that don't have guns, that can't have guns at all. You know the website Omegle, like
I'm
you can
familiar.
you can talk to strangers on there and skip the video. You never know who's gonna pop up, and you know you can talk to someone. You can tell by their accent if they're not from America. Like most people, if you're like where you from, they may lie or they may keep it real. But when they say they're from India or wherever, China or anywhere, you'd be like, "So I got a question. What do you when you think of when you hear of America? What do you think of?" And they always kind of like, especially when you say you're from America, they look at you kind of like, I really don't want to say it to like disrespect you. And it's like, no, you can say it. And every time they're like, I always think if I ever went there, I would get killed or shot. And I'm like, that's crazy. That's all they hear about is shootings, which yeah, it happens for sure. But countries are terrified of America deep down. Like other militaries and shit may say they're not, but yeah, I mean, because military, they're people. They're regular people. Some of them may become hard asses after a while, but they're regular people, and they hear what happens in others. Like we heard about Bush told us that Iraq, he tried to literally make it look like Muslims in general were all terrorists, and their culture, the way they dress, like the way Osama bin Laden dressed, that's their culture over there, the way they dress. And as far as the news, they pretty much made people believe anybody that is dressed like that is a terrorist. You know what I'm saying? So it's the same way.
Propaganda.
Yeah, it's the same way with us. Oh, Americans. Oh, they got guns. They be killing people and shit like that. Which, honestly, America, we have a big military. China and Russia are bigger, but if you think about it, America really has the biggest fucking military. Even though the citizens aren't in the military, we can have guns. We have way more guns in America than any country, because we can buy as many fucking guns as we want. There's no limit on guns and ammo. At one time, like during COVID and all that, there was a limit on ammo. You could only buy like 4 boxes at a time,
Yep.
But if you got the money, you can buy 100,000 rounds of ammo. You can buy 100 rifles, 100 pistols. Keep doing that, So yeah, I think that's one reason. I don't think America will ever be invaded by another country. Of course, they may send missiles or something, but like China, when they sent that balloon over Canada and the States.
Well, I don't necessarily buy that propaganda, but I view
Uh,
that as propaganda as well. I thought, yeah, my opinion, that was bullshit.
so
NORAD is definitely going to pick up that type of thing long before it ever gets over the Rockies, because those were found on the other side of the Rockies, right? Like not the coastal side, but the interior side.
no, they
So to
picked
me, in
it
my
up.
mind,
They picked it up.
I view it more as increased funding for NORAD. Now we need like a higher surveillance system to spy on, like, you'll use it for development of more surveillance, and you'll
So
have to give it more freedoms, of course.
do you believe like the balloon didn't happen?
Oh no, I'm not saying that there weren't balloons. I'm just saying that in my mind, that like it's 2023. China is not spying on us with balloons. Like,
You see this? Well, yeah, they definitely have. All right, this is how I look at it. Because all right, have you ever been
so
on Google Earth?
I don't I don't buy a lot of the China propaganda shit.
In
There's
in a way,
to me that's a lot of, look at those guys over there. That's who you want to blame, and it's like while you're looking at those guys over there and wondering if you should blame them, there's like other shit going on. Like it's the man behind the curtain. Don't look at the man behind the curtain, right?
yeah,
So
but all right, you got to look at it like this too. China admitted that yes, that was their balloon, and it just that basically the wind took it, but they said it was a weather balloon. But then there's videos out there of people that because it look when it was high, and I'm sure they did this purposely. It looked like the moon. But then when you're like, wait a minute, there's the moon. What the fuck is that? So there were certain people that had good cameras that zoomed in really fucking, like 200 times.
yep,
And you could see this camera. You could see the camera moving back and forth, which of course our government didn't tell us what was on there. They just said, oh, it's a big payload, and they just said we're pretty positive they were using something to basically look at us. So people was like, why would they send a balloon though? So it was at 60,000 feet. The satellites that China has pretty much spying on us, and we spy on them. Because on Google Earth, we can literally look at the neighborhoods of China and North Korea. North Korea says we aren't even allowed over there. So, but we can look at their neighborhoods from the satellite images. But um, it's blurry. Whenever you zoom in real close, it's super fucking blurry. So you have to zoom out a little bit and kind of just look at it and see structural shit and assume certain shit. So if you have that way up in the sky to where you can't see it, if they have a balloon at 60,000 feet that's super close, way closer than the satellite, with a super good camera, that means that now they have a better way of looking at whatever Canada, United States, and all of that. So I'm sure it was recording live because I'm sure they knew it was going to get shot down. They probably thought it was going to get shot down quicker, but that path that it took like was ridiculous. Biden was on that bullshit. He should have shot that shit down way before, you know. But they also were told um, that there could have been like a bomb on there. So they said they were afraid of the big metal
You
part.
can cause your own problem there, right? If you detonate something that you shouldn't be detonating, release a contagion or whatever.
And I think
It's
there could have
potentially
been,
bad. Yeah.
yeah, I think there might have been some chemicals up in that balloon. I don't know for sure, but I know when the fucking missile hit it, and I don't even know if it was really a missile that blew up. I think it was one that was made to puncture it because when it hit it, there was no explosion. It was just you just seen the balloon. It looked like white powder. You seen it pop, and it looked like white powder, kind of I guess like smoke, but it wasn't an explosion. So I think it was a missile that uh, didn't have no or anything in it to explode. It was just to pop it, and even though it hit the water. All right, so I have an app, and anyone can get it. It's live radar. It shows you all the fucking planes in the sky. It even shows you like sometimes you'll see on there a weather balloon. Like it'll literally look like a hot air balloon, and you can click each plane and it'll tell you where it's coming from. Sometimes it doesn't. But you can sit there and see where it's going and just watch and just wait to see where it stops. But say if you see a plane in the sky and you're like, I wonder where that plane is going, or what kind of plane it's going, or what kind of plane it is. You can point your camera, your phone at it, leave it there for a second, and then it'll pop up and tell you the information on that plane. And that balloon, like anything in the airspace, right? That now they have it to where they can spot anything that's 60,000. At that time, apparently they couldn't, and that's why they didn't see it. But on that app, you would think the average person couldn't get that app, but you can. And I'm talking about even military aircraft. You click that, I mean, and they're shaped a certain way. You can tell, you'd be like, whoa, that's an odd shaped plane. And then you click it, it even might even say NASA or the police department or the United States Army. So when that UFO, because I believe in UFOs, because I believe God is wouldn't just only make one planet with life. You know, that's just what I believe. But they talked about the balloons, but we don't really haven't heard what else was shot down in Canada. Um, you know, we just heard it was shot down. So, and they called it a UFO or a UAP because they don't know what it is. I'm not saying it's from another planet, but they just didn't know what the fuck it was. And when they seen it, they didn't know what it was. They just know it was like a fucking like a disc, like a saucer. But it crashed in Lake Huron, I want to say, on Canada's side. So I was watching. I'm talking about spying pretty much because I was like, I want to know if they're gonna find this shit. I want to know what it is, even though you can't really see live footage of what they're looking at. But I seen Canada Coast Guard and the United States military. I'm talking about they was looking for that motherfucking wreckage, but it was ice and snow in that area. I thought it was just plain water, but no, they said since it was ice and water, it would be hard to find. But I'm telling you, I seen it live. The Canada Coast Guard. I mean, they was zigzagging like the path they took. I'm like, oh yeah, they're definitely looking for it right now. So I was sitting there watching them live shit, looking for that wreckage. You know, shit was wild. They never said, and probably never will say what they found because it wasn't a regular aircraft. Even if this was Russia or China, this one they straight up said wasn't an airplane. They said it didn't have like a motor or like a what we would think of as an airplane. It didn't have none of that shit. So
Yeah, well, that's what I was just thinking too when you were talking about that a few minutes ago. Was that how it's been like all quiet on that front? It's not like what you said. It's like they're not announcing things. Like probably never will find out.
and their excuse when they first said it, I said that's some fucking bullshit. We're not gonna find out. They said, well, it's where it hit, where it landed. There, it's really cold. It's really there's a lot of ice, super cold, and it's deep. So I'm like, that's their excuse right there. They're gonna say it was impossible to get, so it's pretty much just gonna be sitting at the bottom of the lake. And I believe they fuck. I mean, like I said, I watched it. I watched them find, or I mean, they was literally zigzagging all through that fucking lake. And I know that lake is huge. It's pretty much like an ocean. Like when you're on one side of the lake, it's as far as you can see is water. But they looked for that motherfucker for days. Like, and they took it was a big path. Like, I actually took some screenshots. I'm gonna have to show it one day, but um, I have you ever seen some shit in the sky that you just couldn't explain?
Yep, that's
Me
going to have to be a conversation for another day, though. It's late. I want to go to bed.
Hell yeah. Well, shit, it was good talking to you, bro.
Yeah, we can have that conversation another day because weird shit. Yeah,
Hell yeah.
yeah. No, it was good talking, and yeah, you start to see different perspectives with different experiences in life, and
Facts.
you see other sides, and it's like, yeah, you look at the world through a different set of lenses
Yep. Yep.
than somebody that's never seen it or experienced it or anything like that. So I can feel you on that one and definitely respect that
For sure. So
100%. So, but yeah, thanks for having me. I'm gonna pop off. I'm gonna if you're gonna stay on a bit, I'll listen and whatever. But I'm laying down. I'm fucking tired.
Bet.
All right, thanks, man.
Hell yeah. Later, bro.
Talk to you soon. Yeah, take care. Have a good night.
You too. Ain't gonna lie, I probably won't be on here much longer either. Just because um wasn't a bad show. Another long one. I ain't gonna lie. I swear, y'all, it happens every fucking time. I tell myself, you know what? I'm gonna just go on here for like maybe an hour or two, and it never happens like that. Like, fuck. I'm trying to think. Ever since I started doing lives, have I ever done one an hour or less? Yeah, I actually have, but that's only because I was rushed. Like, see, during the day, it's business hours or handling business, like running errands, shit like that, right? So if I do a live, like say if it's something serious or there's some news or something's going on, uh, or if I'm like, let me go ahead and do this live because I'm not gonna be able to tonight because I got something planned or whatever, then I'll be like, all right, y'all, I got like an hour or something. That's the only time if I'm rushed. But I know for those that might think, oh, Boss Talk should go live like during the day. I can't do like fuckboy, and I'm sure most of y'all understand. Most of y'all that work or just do stuff during the day, like this is pretty much his job. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's why I'm like, how can he talk about grifting? The grift when that's what the fuck he is a grift. You know, like he has to. I mean, this is him. I guarantee it. He wakes up right, smelling like must and badussy, right, and he for the ones that support him and want to talk shit about me because I'm keeping it real about him, right? He wakes up to think about how to fucking play y'all and how to use y'all and get money out of y'all. That's put a timer. I wish it was like that, because honestly, at the beginning, I always talk about what I put in the title. That's how I mean the beginning, because I'm not a clickbaiting type guy. I hate clickbaiters for real. Motherfuckers be doing that with me. They make shows about me, like fuck boy. He'll say like one video he put meet boss talk the snitch. When you watch the video, it has nothing to do with me snitching or nothing. So I remember this one woman commented and said, "What the hell does this have to do with the title?" And I'm like, "Thank you." Like, and see, when like I say, my mouth is a receipt, and that's why he made his title today talking about something about receipt. And it's like, no, you already lost that. You know, you have to gain that. You're gonna have to go 2 years, at least. I feel like of straight up motherfucking telling the truth. Good night, Mia. Anybody else? It's hey Mia. I don't know if you're still on here or not. If you haven't got off yet. I've been meeting. I don't know how to get a hold of you. Um, I guess if you can, I don't know if you got email. Well, I think everybody does if they have a YouTube because you have to have an email. If you can email me, I'm gonna put it in the chat if you're still on here, because everyone that that reaches out to me or I'll reach out to them, like I have my own reasons on why I hit certain people up or reach out to them or whatever. Um, and honestly, I don't. I mean, because of what I basically am wanting to talk to you about, I would just say it on here, but like, and it's nothing like crazy. It's just like there's a ton of people on here that I have to talk to. It's strategic. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just, yeah. Half the people on here, I wouldn't care if they heard what it is, but there's certain people that I don't, yeah. I just don't, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's all strategic, you know what I'm saying? Everybody I talk to, if if they're like, "Hey boss, I don't want you to mention anything, don't say that I said it because I ain't trying to get in all this YouTube drama." I'm like, I got you. You know, sometimes there might be information that someone's like, look, you have a YouTube. I got the information. You put it out because I don't want in it. I'm like, okay, all right, but yeah. So I meant to tell you last show, Mia, but I forgot. So hopefully you're on here and got it before you got off. I guess if not, I have to tell you next show. I forget every time. There's a few people on here that I've been wanting to. That's why I just put my email in here and hope that pretty much everybody reaches out, but not everybody does. So trying to scroll through the chat. I know all y'all probably ain't in here. It's been about 20 minutes since some of y'all have commented. But yeah, like I said, like the the DC trip. Yeah, see, I think it's super crazy. I understand people want to see protests and shit like that, but when it's obvious, and I understand when people go to those, and all right, if if people are really wanting footage, yes, I understand. A person, if they have a job, they're not going to be able to go do that as regularly as people would want because they got to work. So, yeah, I understand to do this. Yeah, you do got to get paid and shit. But with, I don't know, I would be straight up with people. And I have seen him be straight up with people, like, say, look, y'all, I'm going to be real. I'm trying to get some money so I can buy some weed. I respect that. Instead of him just being saying, hey, y'all, can y'all send me some gas money? But then he used it for weed, right? Instead of gas. So, yeah, I respected that he was honest about it. But in other situations, I just feel like I said, he'll call a person a grifter while grifting. Like earlier, he's sitting there calling people snitches while snitching. That shit just blew my mind. And I know he's sitting there like I think he has a crush on AP, but AP, what is she married or have a boyfriend or whatever? I don't know, or maybe he just can't get her because he fucking stinks and he's weird. You know what I'm saying? Like he ain't got no game. He thinks he's funny and shit, but yeah, I bet every female that he's been around that he tried hollering at is probably like, this guy's weird. He's a weirdo. Immature as fuck. He's a kid. He's a little kid. But I'm gonna speak on this again just because it's the end of the show and there's 54 people on here, but that's not as many or nowhere near as many people that watch. Like I'm gonna just guess this at the minimum. When I get off here, there's probably gonna be about last show I guess 1.2K views. I'm gonna say 1.1, 1.1, or no, I want to say 1K to 1.1. All right, so that's what I'm saying. Yeah, there's 53 people on here. Okay, which I'm gonna mention it. I'm gonna mention it again. And I should have mentioned this earlier. I forgot. But there's so many little things that I've peeped. When it comes to, like I said, I've learned a lot about COINTELPRO, and it was very fucked up. The original Black Panthers, just because of how smart they weren't really doing anything that, they were doing everything by the law. You know what I'm saying? They're the reason that you cannot take a gun into state buildings. I mean, you can if you have the license, but at that time in the 60s, you could literally go into the Capitol buildings, shit like that, with guns. So of course, it was the Constitution, has been out for a long time, been able to have guns for a long time. So the Panthers, they knew the law. You know what I'm saying? They were smart. They had to read a minimum of 4 hours a day on real shit. I just know, just pick up a random book. No, something that's gonna really educate you for 4 hours minimum, and then teach others. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what it was about. They wanted to teach people the laws, anything, help people out. But food stamps, they were the ones that came up with that. WIC, the food stamp program that is still going on today, they came up with that plan, that program. Before they did that, they was able to raise money and feed anybody. You know what I'm saying? So it got to where there was people that depended on the Black Panthers to feed them. You know what I'm saying? They had it going on. But the government wants you to depend on them for every fucking thing. Everything. So when you got a militia and a black militia at that is doing things that has the people looking at them, and it wasn't just black people, it was white people, Hispanic people that was looking up to them, like, you know, respecting them. So the president, what was it, Hoover? I think it was, yeah, J. Edgar Hoover. Let's see. So he was. Man, he lived till 72. That's crazy. You know what I'm saying? He was born 1895, January 1st. But yeah, he said the biggest threat to to American society is black unification. Which, to be honest, he he really wasn't thinking like, oh, if they all come together, they're gonna take over the country. No, like, if you know, you know. You know what I'm saying? I really, you know, yeah. If you know, you know. If you don't, maybe somebody can let it be known, and I'll, you know, have the right people on this motherfucker do a nice panel on that shit. Um, you know, but yeah, like, where was I going with that? I'm trying to remember where I was, my point of where I was going with all that shit. But yeah, like, he definitely. I think I remember it's the COINTELPRO shit. He came up with that shit. He killed off the original Black Panthers, locked them up. You know what I'm saying? So today, the plan book is still there because they seen it worked. Their mission worked. The protest, right? Like I said, they think of the art of war. Certain shit, right? Psychology, it will always work no matter what. Like, it's especially like if something has, like they say, well, if it works, why change it? Or if it's not broke, don't try to fix it, or whatever the saying is. You know what I'm saying? So something like that, like that. they've been using the same plan. They just changed up the name, changed up, you know, because they know people are catching on. They know people are teaching. Like right now, I'm talking about it, so the other people are teaching this shit about the COINTELPRO and people being snitches and informants, and how they're not just how they're snitching, how they are hiding in plain sight. How are they able to do this, not get caught? It's it's gotten they've been able to get better and better. Like, you know how back in the day they said, oh yeah, they was able to tap your phone and all that shit. Just imagine now. It's way worse. Like every phone now has a front camera and a back camera. Y'all remember back in the day where they only had this camera and you had to like turn the camera this way, right? And hope that you click the front or the camera right. So you like doing this, and then you had to look at the camera and be like, damn, I have to redo it. It didn't, you know? So yeah, we used to all think, damn, man, I wish they, you know, made it easier. Well, they did. And we loved it because we could take selfies. Perfect. You know what I'm saying? Make it so much easier. All that does is, because think about it, when the camera was on the backside, you could lay the camera down and it's covered up. Now, if they want to open your phone, like look through the camera, regardless if it's facing up or however it is, they're gonna be able to look at it, no matter what side it's, you know. And they make stuff to where you can cover it, you know. It's this little sticky thing, and you can slide the thing over to cover up the camera. But even if you know, if motherfuckers is spying on you, they don't have to see you. They can just listen. That's how they used to do it back in the day anyway. It was all recordings, listening to what people said, you know. Trust me, I've been around people that taught me certain shit. I used to at one time think they were paranoid, but I'm like, oh no, they're not paranoid. They've been through shit. They were, and I'm talking about people that used to hustle, trap. So they was snitched on, had to go to jail. So they're in jail like, okay, how did I get snitched on? How did I miss? What was it that I did wrong? Like, you know, they start thinking of all that. But not only was they just snitched on, they were investigated. They were being watched. Phone taps, like all of this shit, right? And then they start, and then also when they go to prison, they hear other people's stories, and it may be even fucking crazier, you know, especially if they're big time. And they're like, oh yeah, blah blah blah. They was doing this, they was doing that, and you start hearing all these stories, and you learn how people infiltrated and was able to snitch on you, even though you thought you was doing shit right. So, you know, I was taught, like I said, like about certain people, we'd be talking about something, they'll be like, shh, and they'll start like pointing at the phone, like, shh. And I'm like thinking, like, come on, bro, like you being too paranoid. But it's like, no, they've been locked up for phone taps. People they was locked up with, they were told, oh yeah, we was, you know, every time you thought blah blah blah, yeah, we was listening through your phone, you know. Like back whenever phone, and now as you see, they don't make, well, except for the flip phones, smartphones, they don't make them to where you can take the back off and take the battery out anymore, right? So think about most all those phones that you cannot take apart unless you like break it apart. Unless you know what you're looking at. I mean, you could take it apart and not even know what the fuck you're looking at. Like, what is all this shit? And it could literally be something in there that is a. We all have trackers on our phone. You know what I'm saying? To where it can ping wherever cell towers it's around. And a mic. There could be. I mean, it's just crazy. And then like see, my daughter, we got her like a OK Google thing, a Nest or whatever those are called, whatever the fuck they're called. But we haven't hooked it up because I'm like, those are creepy. The Alexas. My nephew has one, and I just wanted to prove a point. Okay, Google. I whispered real low. Okay, Google. The motherfucker, like when you say okay, Google, these blue dots will start moving across. They're listening for what you got to say. When you say okay, Google, and whatever question you got. So they heard that whisper from way over there, super low whisper. Okay, Google. I don't know if you can hear me right now. I don't know if you can hear me right now, but that's how low I said it. Okay, Google. You know, and it picked up, and I said, "Oh my God," you know. I don't believe that it only starts listening from you saying, okay, Google. Think about this. It's ready at any fucking moment for you to say, okay, Google. Meaning it is listening, ready for you to say, okay, Google. At any moment, it's ready. Like you're just standing there like a dog waiting for a treat. Like when you gonna throw it. So it's sitting there waiting for you to say, okay, Google. Because as soon as you say, okay, Google, it's answering. It's ready for you to say what you got to say. So, and yeah, the okay, Google's logs it too. Like, every question you ask, you know, like the parental controls. Like if you're a kid, if you have one for your kid, you can have it set up. I think it's through your email, and you can see all the questions that are asked. Now, people don't understand this shit. It's really crazy. Your phone is literally all right. When you get a new phone, right, and it's all wiped out, and you use your phone, you're the only one that really. You might let someone use it to call someone, but as far as the way you text, the way when you type something in on Google, when you're researching the stuff that you look up, the way you say it is literally molding, cloning your personality. All the videos you fucking watch, it learns. It's hit the history. It keeps all of the videos that you like to watch. It shows all this. It remembers all the stuff that not just that you just watched, but the videos you watched all the way through. So it's like, okay, he was interested in that video. All the stuff you look up. So it molds into whatever. Everybody has different questions that they ask on Google. Maybe the same question, but a different way. Think about like people that are smart. They use bigger words, right? So you just made your phone into a smarter phone. You know what I'm saying? Like, I hope you get what I'm saying. That's really what it is. That your phone is a robot. And think about when you're typing, right? Autocorrect, where you're typing and it thinks it knows what the fuck you're about to say or you're trying to say. You know what I'm saying? That's what that is. It's because it's going off of shit that you have said in the past. Me, when that happens, I'm like, man, I can't stand auto fucking correct. Cause bitch, you don't know what the fuck I'm about to say. You don't know me, bitch. You know. But for real, I try to fuck it up a little bit. Fuck the whole vibe up. Use different words. But still, at the end of the day, it's still learning. You can switch up the words, but okay, save that one word that you changed. And then when you use it again and say, okay, I got it now. I got the way he talks and the way he moves or she, whatever. I mean, person could think what I'm saying isn't true, but that's what it is. When we're grandparents, people that's my age, 30, right? When our grandkids are 20, if God is willing to let us live that long, we're gonna be hearing about, just like I said with COINTELPRO, like this is what's crazy. People that used to think, oh, I'm gonna take the back the like the mob bosses. This is what they used to do, the mafia. When they would go have their meetings, they would have a little bowl or a little basket or whatever. They would take the fucking what's it called? The battery out their phone. They turn it off. Well, when you take it out, it turns it off anyway. And they would set it in there, and then they would go in there and talk. I didn't know this till recently, but the military still knew how to listen. Somehow, I don't know how, but now phones have chips. They are able to listen when the phone is off. Because the power is off, the chip is still there. And it's creepy shit. So a lot of people may think conspiracy, but the people that think conspiracy, you just haven't been through enough. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, like people that, like I said, I know a lot of people that's been in jail. When people are in jail for a good period of time, they hear other people's stories. When you're a cellmate with somebody and that's all y'all, like, you don't have nothing to do but sit there and talk and be like, yeah, bro, like I'm talking to y'all, like telling y'all stories and shit that I've been through and shit. That's what happens. You start talking and you're like, man, my uncle or whatever, man, he was blah, blah, blah. He was trapping it. Yeah, bro, like this nigga wore a wire on him. Even though that's what we would call it. See, back in the day, it was an actual wire where they have something attached to you and they fucking, just like on the movies and shit, they tape it and they still be trying to show that to make people think it's still a wire. Y'all, it's a new era. Y'all wouldn't believe the shit that they got now, and this don't have nothing about me knowing about snitching. No, this has to do with stories that circulate around prison because it happened to them. You know what I'm saying? They file motion of discovery and they find shit. They find out. You know what I'm saying? Snitches talk. They tell other people like, yeah, bro, like you wouldn't believe it, blah, blah, blah. And then the shit just ends up, like I said, the streets talk. These snitches aren't wearing wires where like they used to do back in the day where they're like, check them. And they pull up their shirt and see a fucking wire taped to their chest with a microphone. No, 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 no. Let me try to find something. this is what I was told. Hopefully, they're probably listening by now, cause I'm getting to some shit. Let's see if you can see this. You see this little white piece of thing? You see how small that is? I know of a story. Real deal. I know of a story. This and I gotta try to be discreet on how I say this because I don't want to tell the exact story. I'm gonna tell you like how it happened, but I don't want the government or some shit to be listening and know exactly who I'm talking about. And then something happened or some shit. But I just feel like this is the shit that people need to know because this is why when it comes to these motherfuckers snitching and shit, it's serious to me. I take this shit serious. It's fucked up. You know what I'm saying? They take people away from their family for no fucking reason. Just because like bitch made niggas want to get some money. Go get a fucking job. If you want to fucking snitch and become a fucking cop or a detective. If that's the case. Be a legitimate motherfucking pig. Don't be no bitch ass motherfucker that just wants to ruin people's lives because you just want a couple bucks. Go get a fucking job, a real one. Instead of being like, oh, I'm gonna go to this fucking protest and yeah, I'll give you some information. You know. But anyways, this guy was doing his thing. He got set up by somebody that he knew. He did some time. This like yeah, this wasn't too long ago. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about within the last 10 years. So that's why I said today the shit that they got is probably even crazier. You know what I'm saying? So y'all know how people have phone cases, right? Yeah. So let me show you something real quick. I'm about to teach y'all some shit real quick. I mean, it could blow y'all's mind. This shit is 100% fucking real. So, okay, phone case, right? You see right up in here, this little corner, right? Or just any of these little ridges right here, right? Remember, I said this little piece of paper right here, right? All right, you see the little piece of paper, right? Motherfucker keeps rolling. All right, y'all see it y'all see it in the corner there, right? Take my motherfucking phone. What's good, bro? What does everybody do these days when they chilling? It's like, back in the days, it ain't like back in the days where everybody just, just be talking. No, now everybody's on their phone. You could literally just be, playing a game. You could be on social media. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, someone might be like, man, like I've met some paranoid motherfuckers. Like, hey, what you doing on your phone, bro? Like, you ain't recording nothing, are you? Taking no pictures or whatever. Um, I'm sorry. I seen you say I'm not looking at the chat. I'm sorry. I'm just really trying to like, you know, um, put people up on some game. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, people think when people go to prison and they're locked away. No, they're really and they're networking too. People in prisons, like the smartest people. You know what I'm saying? The people that literally are being like accused of wanting to take over the government or maybe even have a mind that could wake up the entire world and just change some shit. They lock them up or kill them. You know what I'm saying? Like serious. So they just think prison is just full of criminals or whatever. No, there's people fucking innocent in that bitch. You know what I'm saying? Just smart as fuck, rich as fuck, and they're like, he's too powerful. They'll either there's three things they can do: kill you, put you in jail, or just straight up ruin your life. Like you know, what do you call it? Assassinate your character by trying to say, oh yeah, that person is a woman beater, or you know, it could be anything. Uh, but yeah, like I said, that little piece of paper I put in here, right? This person that snitched felt bad. This person was on drugs. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, this person that was selling it, he was doing it, but he was selling cocaine, meth, weed, pills, but he got this person pretty much hooked on the hard drugs. And see, me, I, I've been around it all, right? But I was like, you know what? I really, which I trust me, I could have been very successful when it came to the street life. But I seen the snitches are like the biggest snitches when it comes to the drug game are the ones that have an addiction. The ones that now like weed, you have to get caught with a lot for it to be a felony. With anything else, a pill, meth, cocaine, heroin, you can get caught with a little bit and it's a felony. So the amounts that these people would buy, let's say $50 worth, that's a felony of cocaine, meth, heroin. So $50 a week. I mean, you'll go to jail for possession, but maybe probation or you know what I'm saying? Like it's nowhere near like the other shit. So that's why with me, I was like, you know, the risk is very big. Now the reward, yeah. So you get a lot more money off of the hard stuff than weed. But as they say, you poison the community. You really do. Because you have people out there doing all this, like scratching their face, like, and then knocking on your door late at night, and you're like, "What the fuck?" Like, I'm trying to sleep, and they don't care because they're coming down off of their high, and they're like freaking out, like, "Oh my god!" Like, I need to come back up, or they're they for real spaz out. So there's that. And then say I've seen this so many times. Someone be like, I don't got it just because they ain't trying to serve them that late at night. Because if you do, then they're gonna keep coming back because they called you, but you're asleep. So they think, let me just pull up. You don't do that. You know what I'm saying? So Because some certain people might say, once it's dark, shop is closed. No more. You can hit me up in the morning. Well, I mean, some tweakers they don't go to sleep. They be up for 2 weeks. I literally know people that have been up for 2 weeks straight. Somebody might say, "Boss is lying. You can't stay up for 2 weeks." You don't you never you don't know those experiences. I know, you know what I'm saying, like, or 3 to 6 days ain't shit for I'm talking about regular, like, real tweakers, like people that's their drug of choice. They've been doing it for years. Yeah. I mean, when you see somebody, it's because they bang it and have been up for multiple days. Those aren't people that, now, there's some people out there, I will say, that have that, the way they move their tongue, like, and just be doing that weird shit. They've been on those drugs for so long. They that's that's them now. They can't change it. Like, it's just almost like a habit. They can't, they can be clean and they just. But on average, when you see that, when you look at them, don't just think, oh my God, they're on. What the fuck are they on? No, it's not just what they're on. It's because they've been up for so long and really haven't been eating. And the human body, well, anything living needs rest, and when anybody that's ever stayed up, not talking about a drug, I'm talking about just natural, like me right now, I'm up, it's 3:12. All of us has probably stayed up till the next day to where the sun came up. And if you was like, fuck, I got to take the kids to school, and then before you know it, you're like, oh shit, I got to go to the grocery store, and I got to do some laundry. And then you're like realizing, holy shit, I actually had to stay up. And then before you know it, it's time to pick the kids up from school. So then you're like, when I pick them up, I'm going to bed. But then guess what happens? You start seeing shit like spots. They call it shadow men, shadow figures. You start seeing, like, you're like, what the fuck? Like, it's like I see some shit on the corners of my eyes, start like hallucinating. This is real. Your your mind starts playing tricks on you, because you need some damn rest. You could have been eating this whole time, but you have to have rest. Your brain needs rest. And if it doesn't, your mind will play tricks on you. So these tweakers, when they've been up for 2 weeks, seriously, people have been up longer than that, dead ass. Been up that long, because see what they do is when they keep doing the meth or whatever, they boost their high. As soon as they or bang, because this is crazy. Y'all know meth apparently will make a person stay up, right? People that bang it, if it's trust me, it's not because I've used it, it's because I know about it all. When they bang some good shit, they'll go like this. And I'm like, I thought that shit was like the upper, like gave you energy, made you like, you know, speed. But no, apparently when people bang good, like strong dope, it'll make them fucking pass out, like go to sleep for a second. And then when they wake up, it's on and popping type shit. You know what I'm saying? But the people that snort it or smoke it, yeah, it will reboost them up. They're coming down and reboost them up. And they just keep doing that cycle. And like I said, when they stay up, their mind plays tricks on them. So when people are doing this like weird shit, when they're on the road or they're doing that. And I'm not speaking from experience. I'm speaking from I'll ask a tweaker. Why? What is it that you're feeling when you're doing all that, right? this is what happens. They think they're in their head, right? They think, oh shit, they know that I'm high, so they're trying to play it off like you know let me do this because I don't want them to think that I'm high, but really they're using a different part of their brain. They're not using common sense, such as, all right, if I'm doing this while trying to think, oh, I'm making someone or trying to play it off so no one thinks I'm high, but really, they're, doing all this. Common sense is what they're not using. So if they was using common sense, they would know doing what they're doing is odd behavior. But they're really literally they're using a different part of their brain when they're high and have been up for so long. You know what I'm saying? Bro, trust me, I'm telling you, this is what it is. And anybody that's ever tweaked and been like that, you probably be like, he ain't lying. It's not because I've used, it's because I have talked to these tweakers. I don't talk to them in a judging way. I talk to them in a learning way. Like, let me understand this shit. I just want to understand why everyone that does these drugs, it happens that way when they stay up for a certain period. Because say if they get all the sleep they want, right? The first day when they get high, they're not acting that way. They're good. It's whenever they fucking are up for days and days and shit like that, and when they start acting all weird. Zombie is what they call it, right? Acting like a zombie, like they're dead. It's because they needed some sleep. They're spazzing out, is what they call it. But anyways, back to that little story I was telling you with that little piece of fucking paper I put in here. A person was out there, was addicted. When they were told no, when they know, this person always has it. Every time they hit them up, they have it every time. And then they hit them, they go knock on their door at 3 or 4 in the morning, and they're like, nah, bro, like, hit me up in the morning. Okay, well, if that means if I can hit you up in the morning, that means you got it. So you lied to me. This is how they're feeling. So they're feeling played. It's like, well, fuck you then. You know what I'm saying? And then they go somewhere else, say they find some, and then boom, they get pulled over and they're tweaked the fuck out or whatever. And the cop's like, have you been using any drugs? And they're like, no. And then they know they have because the way they're acting. So then they search the car, find the drugs. Well, they're not trying to go to jail, and they're like, they're freaking out because all they can think of is, I need to get high. I don't want to be in this jail going through this. So they're just like, just please let me out. I'll tell you what you want. I just need to get high. They'll keep it real with the cop. Like, just let them know that's how serious these drugs get to people. And with addiction and shit like that, people that don't know addiction or ain't never been around it, they don't fucking understand. Like, don't judge people that are addicted to shit because anybody out there that ain't ever been addicted to something, anybody can get addicted to something. You know what I'm saying? Like, say, pain pills. You can get a bad car wreck, break your fucking back. You know what I'm saying? And they say that you may not walk again, but you're in fucking pain. So, like, you're one out of pain, so they're constantly giving you that pain medicine. Then they say, you're going to be on pain medicine the rest of your life. And then you say, oh, I want to take pain medicine the rest of my life. But then you try. You be like, nope, I'm not taking this pain medicine. And then boom, that withdrawal kicks in. And you're like, man, like, I'm hurting. I feel funny. And if I take that pill, I'm not going to be feeling shitty anymore. I'll be good. I won't be throwing up, not being able to eat. And then you'd be like, man, fuck this feeling, because that could last for a week. So you're like, fuck this feeling. So boom, they pop it. And now they're feeling like, oh, I feel better now. As far as withdrawals, the pain is still there, but the withdrawals make it to where you don't want to eat, you can't sleep, you got diarrhea, all types of shit. And people that ain't never been through addiction, they realize, oh, okay, so I'm withdrawing. When I take it, I feel better. It's hard to beat withdrawals. People that get clean, bro, that is a big deal. That is a fucking big deal. People that are having addiction, that's a big deal too. People, man, and I'm when I say I'm speaking from experience, it's from me learning this shit, talking, like really genuinely talking to someone, understanding, you know. So yeah, like I said, this person that is now clean, thank God, you know what I'm saying? But they came forward, let them know, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I was, out there on drugs. All I could think about was the drug. And basically, yeah, it was like, we want you to snitch. And of course, questions got asked, how? Like, this guy would kill me. This guy would kill me. And they're like, it's easy. It's not. And they're like thinking about the movies and shows like that. Well, he's paranoid. If I ever have to, if he catches a fucking wire on me, he'll kill me. And they're like, this ain't the movies, and this ain't the old days. So the little presentation that I just showed you, he said, can I see your phone? It took the phone out the case, reached in his mouth. I mean, this is for real. This is a fucking true story. The snitch got clean, felt sorry when the guy got out, and wanted to tell him what happened and shit like that. And he forgave him. He didn't kill him or nothing. He forgave him, and because he was like, you know what? Honestly, I felt bad because they used to be cool, but he looked at it as, oh, I'm getting money. That's a homie. He just wanted to get high, but he got way out there. And yeah, he told him exactly how it was. He said, man, like, I even told him, you'd kill me if I, wore a wire. And they was like, no, it's very simple. And they took this, they opened up their drawer, pulled out this, I don't know, this little box or whatever. And it was a little black thing. Like I just showed you the little white thing. It was this little black thing. Guessing a fucking mic. Right? And he put it inside of his phone. Put the phone back in just like I just showed y'all with that paper. And then he said, that's it. And he's like, that's all? And he said, yeah. He said, so now you just, you can just go over there, talk about it, ask if you can buy. Keep doing that as much as you can. Talk about it as much as you can. Ask prices. Ask if, see how much, ask how much a pound is. If you ask the motherfucker how much a pound is, and he's like, it'll be like blah, 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 that means that he can get it. That means he has it or can get it. Okay, well, what if I want to sell though? Like, how much money would I have to save up if I wanted to do like 5 or 10 pounds? That's what they want. They keep pushing for these bitch ass, snitch ass niggas. You know what I'm saying? Just keep on going. You know what I'm saying? Keep on going. Like, okay, we want to see just how big he really is. Like, how much he's really pushing. Because if a motherfucker's only selling like 8 balls or eighths as far as weed, or ounces or pounds, or up to a pound. If he says how much is a pound, if the motherfucker only has a pound and they ain't trying to sell all that, he'd be like, I don't even know. I don't even sell pounds. Then they'll be like, okay, well then let's go to the ounce. But if he says, oh, the pound, yeah, it's gonna be about this much, then they're gonna be like, oh shit, okay, he's dealing with pounds. Okay, well, let's see if he's dealing with tens of pounds or hundreds of pounds type shit. So they make these snitches like over time start, they got the perfect fucking way to make them fucking find shit out. And a secret indictment, that shit can last, that can be up to 6 months of straight investigation. Like listening. Think about that. If a snitch, a motherfucking bitch ass snitch, is coming over to your motherfucker's house buying shit, drugs, for 6 months, and think about it. If he buys it and that motherfucker don't get arrested, they're gonna think, oh, okay, yeah, I trust him, or I would have been in jail already. If he was a snitch, feel what I'm saying? So if they go 6 months, and the whole time he's over here, just he got his phone out, playing with it and just sitting there just constantly talking about it. Like if he starts talking about 10 pounds when the dude knows he don't have money for 10 pounds. He barely had, he be bringing me change to buy a quarter sack or whatever, or 2.5 grams, right? And he be bringing me change. So why would he be talking about how much is 10 pounds? So niggas are smart when it comes to that. They know. We know. We done heard the stories, you know what I'm saying, of how people get snitched on. That's one good thing about like trial and error, I guess you can say. That's why some of these hustlers are smart as fuck, because they've been told these types of stories. This is how it works. This is what they be doing. Pay attention to this. When this shit happens, you hear this, blah, blah, blah. You need to move like this. Good night, Sassy Pants. Yeah, I know. That's what I know. I be having like a little amount of people up in here and nobody in the chat. I'll be like, well, I guess they just be wanting to hear what I'm saying, which I'm saying some real shit. For those that ain't really ever looked at it this way, or ain't ever been through none of this shit. This shit is real. But back to, like I said, that's what today is, and maybe even better than that. Which you would think, how could they get in any better than that? A little small ass, I guess mic. I don't know if it's a mic and tracking device, but they were able to listen to that little ass fucking thing. And I don't fucking know. Like, it's like that little thing. How do you even, like, think about it? Like, if they're recording, or are they like, is it just like, how does it charge? How does that little thing? It's not like you can plug it in, or maybe you can. You know what I'm saying? All these questions, like, that I definitely had, like, it's like a UFO fucking mystery. Like, how in the fuck? But it's technology, right? It's what it is. It's technology that we would never even think of. Like when I just told y'all, that small, no one would probably even. I'm dead ass. That is legit. This is what happened. This is what this guy did to another guy, and this isn't just a story that I heard, on a movie or TV. This is a fucking story that I fucking know from the streets. You know what I'm saying? Man, there's so motherfucking much shit that I know that I've been through that really, honestly, certain shit I can't talk about on here because shit gets real. You know what I'm saying? Shit gets real. Shit gets real motherfucking scary. Not for me, but you know what I'm saying? Meaning, like, yeah, if motherfuckers knew certain shit, it would be scary. It'd be a scary story for you. You know what I'm saying? I mean, like I said, motherfuckers out here will knock somebody off for snitching. That y'all know that. So, and it can be a situation where people just assume you're doing it, and they're like, we can't take the chance. So, but you know what? Damn, that's crazy. Um, yeah, people, yeah, that for anybody that's listening right now, I may listen later. When it comes to addiction, if you never have been through an addiction, or maybe even you don't even know anybody personally that's addicted, you just see people out there and you're like, oh, they're on drugs. Have a heart for them. I understand. Trust me, I understand. There's a lot of people out there that do fucked up things when they're addicted, like stealing from their mom, stealing from their best friend, like all that shit. I know it's fucked up, but and I'm not saying like just let them do it, because at the same time they know what they're doing. It's just they withdrawals can be so bad, like take over your mind, like not like a fucking like you're possessed or whatever, but like think of a headache when you have, or a toothache, when you're like, oh my god, like that's all you can think of, like fuck, like man, this fucking headache is killing me, and you're like, man, no, I'm not trying to go play basketball, my head hurts, right? It's all you can think of. Or sickness, if you're sick, your stomach hurts, you're like, oh my god, like, and that's all you can think of. If you're like, read this book and you're like, hell no, like, bro, my head hurts or my stomach, whatever it is, that's my example of that. If you don't know, you know, that's what people with addiction go through. When they're high, everything's sweet as pie. But when they're not and they're withdrawing, or when I say coming down, those are the drugs that put them up here super high, not like weed high. And then they start coming down and they start feeling like shit. Like real shit. Like bad. So they're like, I gotta do some more so I'm not feeling shitty no more. Just kind of like a withdrawal in a way. But yeah. Have a little heart for him, you know what I'm saying? Pray for him, whatever it is that you do. But like I said, I know addicts can be fucked up, do fucked up things. But uh, as far as like, I don't know, there's people that judge him like, oh, it's fucking drug addicts. Like, you know, if you don't know what it's like, because anybody, it could happen to any fucking body. Like I was speaking on earlier, anybody, no one knows if they're gonna get in a car wreck or if they're gonna slip and fall and something bad happen, or you know. And like Sassy Pants said that one of her students had cancer and had pain meds. I knew somebody like that too. He had bone cancer. This dude was a goody good in school. he got cancer, right? Bone cancer, and he got on pain meds, and like it's the same. It wasn't fentanyl, but it was oxycodone, what people call perks or Roxys. But he got on them super bad. He got his own script, right? And he would run out, and he still would be out there looking for him and shit. Um, but yeah, y'all, it's 3:36. I would love to keep talking to y'all about this shit, because regardless of some of y'all been there, done that. I know there's some of y'all that's been. I mean, as you see, Sassy Pants said it. There's somebody else, but I look at it as there's at least one person on here that ain't never heard it like I just said it. That don't understand addiction, drugs, the way the streets work. Like I said, back to this shit with the snitching shit. Because I just told you both sides of the fucking game. The motherfucker that's selling drugs, and then the motherfucker that's taking the drugs, and how the person that sells the drugs is feeling like, man, like they be asking me these crazy ass questions and shit, and how, but he's like, but I ain't getting arrested, so he can't be snitching. But the secret indictment went on for 6 months because they was gaining 6 months of information this whole time, right? And then boom, he gets popped, and he's in there like, what the fuck? Like, you're trying to figure it out, and then he starts telling his story to other people in jail or in prison, and they're like, sounds like my story. This is what happened. And then, they start putting pieces to the fucking puzzle, and, of course, everybody's story will end up going together. They'll be like, that sounds like mine, but this happened to you, and this happened to me, and they could probably fill each other's puzzles in to figure some shit out that they didn't know, such as like, how did it happen? He never wore no shirt, so how the fuck could he have a wire? But it's because they switched it up to where they put something super fucking small into your fucking phone case to where it's super 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 discreet. But yeah, y'all, I love y'all. It's been almost another 7-hour show. It's late. I got a motherfucking appointment in the morning. As far as what type of appointment that is, very, very, very secretive. You know what I'm saying? If I said I have a massage appointment in the morning, I got haters out there. They'll call all the massage parlors. Yes. Is there a Boss Talk? Which, of course, I'm not going to go by that name, But I know a lot of people think they know my name. Like, for real. And it's like my full name. And I'm like, only if they knew. Only if they really knew. But yeah, fuck you haters. For real. Alright, y'all. I'll see y'all when I see y'all. Never know when it is. I never do. I swear, I just go live whenever I feel it. And, but yeah. If y'all haven't subscribed, I hope y'all do. You know what I'm saying? Hit that like button, all that. All the people on here, I hope y'all are subscribed. I would hope. Because y'all been here with me all night. Well, I don't know. It might have been a newer, like a viewer that hasn't been watching and just randomly clicked on. But for real, you might as well. Like, especially even if for the haters, if you're going to watch just to see what's going on, you might as well. That way you know when I'm going live. That way nobody has to be like, hey, yo, Boss Talk is live. That way you can get it from the rip. You feel me? You know? And yeah, I appreciate the people that sent the super chat, stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? If I haven't checked the Cash App or anything, so if anybody did, I appreciate it all, because y'all don't have to do it. You know what I'm saying? Like becoming a member, like joining. That would be, hell yeah, that would be appreciated. You know what I'm saying? If y'all want to, y'all can, but I'm not one of those guys. You know what I'm saying? That y'all have to. It really is appreciated. It definitely is. You know, I always tell people, you know, like, I'm not selfish. Like, I really want my kids to, even though I try to, you know, allow them to go do stuff fun all the time. I've always said any donations I get, it's pretty much to this. It's pretty much to so that they go have fun. You know what I'm saying? I want them to have a life where they just remember fun shit, not bad shit, fun shit. You know, it seems like me growing up, I remember the fun shit, but I remember a lot of bad shit. So, and I want that for my kids. I want them to like grow up, and if they do a fucking podcast like I'm doing right now, they can be like, my fucking childhood was so fun. You know, that's like a dream for me. You know, I want them to be like, yes, Dad, you succeeded. You were a great dad. You know. Yep. I love y'all for sure. And to the haters, you know what I'm saying? Like, shit can get serious, but at the same time, it's not that serious. But like I said, when it comes to this snitching shit, like, y'all really gotta stop this shit. Like, I'm just turning this off for a second because wait, I feel like I haven't stood up in hours. That's because I haven't. Oh, that's a good stretch, y'all. Oh, damn. That's funny. I'm over here stretching, sound like I'm busting a nut or some shit. That's why I was over here laughing. I'm sitting here and I'm like, oh, no, I didn't. I'm over here stretching, sound like I just busted one or something. All right, y'all. Fuck. Yeah. Y'all stay tuned. I ain't done with his pussy ass, you know what I'm saying? I know a lot of y'all maybe thought like I was just joking. Like, I'm gonna keep it real. Like, it's not set in stone if and when I would come to DC. There's a couple of plans that might just happen. Like, I could, hey, court is public. You know what I'm saying? So his court appearance where he could be possibly going to jail, you know what I'm saying? Anybody can go to that. You know what I'm saying? I don't want anybody to think that I'm trying to get in trouble. Like, I'm not looking to fight him. Like I said, anything with me is self-defense. You know what I'm saying? Like, he can't say anything that's gonna, which I told y'all. Look, yeah, I'm not gonna allow, if someone tries to disrespect me, he's gonna hear what I gotta say about it. You feel me? But whoever he's working for or whatever, they can't be like, hey, go push him to go troll him so that he'll punch you and we can arrest him. No, it ain't gonna be nothing like that. No, if he puts his hands on me or even tries anybody, it's self defense after that, right? Right. So that's all it is. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even wouldn't even be going down there expecting one. I never expect a fight. You know what I'm saying? I want it to be natural. You know what I'm saying? Um, yeah, because I flow like water, just like Bruce Lee said. I just go with the flow. You know what I'm saying? Like, if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Plain and simple. But hey, I love y'all. Salute. Uh, yeah, y'all have a good what's tomorrow? Well, today, Wednesday. Y'all have a good hump day. Um, yeah, I'll see y'all in a couple days. You know what I'm saying? Or whenever. Yeah. I love y'all. Like I said, I'm going to call right now for you 37 people on here. When I click off of here, y'all refresh the page and y'all see if I'm right. Because it doesn't show right now, so I don't know. So y'all can't say, oh, he already knew. I just like to call it or whatever, see if I'm right. I'm going to say that I got about, nah. I'm make it higher. I said it was going to be 1.1. I'm going to say 1.2K views already. Just off the rip from the live, right? Just off the rip. All right. Love y'all.